that back into here. Alrighty, welcome to YouTube for part 5 of Date Everything. We're probably going to take some pauses during this one. I've got 6 packs of Cyber Eden left to open up, and I figured to keep me from just cracking them all at once, I'm going to go every time we realize something in Date Everything, I'm going to crack open a pack. So I've only got 6 left, so the first 6 things we realize, we'll open the last of our packs and kind of go from there. But yeah, let's dive into this. I think everything's good to go. Mass-produced stuffed animal, ATA. Felt elephant intended for use as a pincushion. That's cool. Okay, so what have we been working on? We've been taking some time off from our Mikey here, because we need to build up some money. Our diary has some stuff we can still do. Abel, I think we're still working on. Dasha is now done. But we do have, I forget what the stationary stuff is, their name. You're on pause because we need to find world travelers. You're on pause because I think I fucked you up, and I want to fix... Who was it? I wanted to fix the sink. I wanted to fix Clarence before I did anything else with Maggie. So I don't think we're currently working on anybody, specifically. I'm hoping that's the case, because I don't remember. We need adventure for him, whatever the fuck that means. I'm just trying to think if there's anybody else that we've done up, but I don't think so. We could actually, can we? Hold on. What are our stats? We might be able to realize Keith. He is 50 across the board. Not quite. We still need a little bit more on the other sides. If we can come across Lucinda, we can realize her. She's 1 in everything. So we definitely got more than enough for that. We finished off Holly, who became our friend. Okay, let's... Sorry, I thought the fan was spewing something out. Let's actually do the fan. Let's get our stalker out of the way.
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
Sorry, Mom's sending me a message.
Sorry, I promise I'll calm down. I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation. Don't you worry. I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
Good, because I don't like stalkers, and I'd like you to be done.
Even when I think I know every wonderful thing about you, you still manage to surprise me.
Yeah, I'm pretty dope.
You are the absolute dopest. No argument here. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year.
The last time we met, I made you run away crying.
But suddenly, here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy. You have no idea. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
Of course, you're
I'm
our
worried.
guest of honor today. The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means
Hey,
so
it is actually
much
laundry
that
day
you
today.
still found the time. You really are the
Finish my laundry
absolute
before
best. I'm just doing my best to. So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta?
She turns your gift around to
Oh,
face you,
God.
and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
I hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both with just a dabbling of fettuccine. So what do you think? Do you like it?
It's very unique.
Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make, which may
Really?
seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium. Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni. Compared to you, absolutely. Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative.
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club.
So it's just her. Yeah, figured as much.
Not exactly. Well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
Oh, is Hector chilling up in the vent?
Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story. The fan club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since
Gary. I don't
literally
think we
like
met
forever.
Gary.
And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load, to make sure that nothing would clash with your fantastic red shirt. Big job. But recently, Gary and I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club. There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy. But as your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways, and
So now I have two different
Now
fan
it's just
clubs.
me.
One run by Gary, one run by Fantina.
wait, you're disappointed, aren't you? No, it's okay. I can totally tell. And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver? Just me and a
Could you
lame
please take me off the
statue
pedestal
made
that
of
you had me
pasta
on?
that you can't. You probably don't even like rigatoni. A real super fan would have known that.
I mean, pasta fries are all essentially the same. I do kind of actually have that opinion. Like, I like different. And again, I'm probably gonna get shot by a lot of people for that comment. But like, for me, the only difference really that I've noticed in pasta is the shape and how it holds certain regards. So like, I'll use some of the larger tube size stuff if I want to kind of stuff pasta full of something and cook it that way. But otherwise, if it's just like spaghetti versus macaroni versus whatever, like, none of that's really different to me.
And now I've got you saying absolutely crazy things just to try to spare my feelings. I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time, all for nothing. I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid. But I am. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible, and I wanted you to know how special I think, how I do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
Yeah, I don't want you doing that though.
Really? In spite of everything?
I don't want you doing absolutely
In spite of the
anything.
rigatoni? Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, But remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about? Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but so if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but would you consider coming for me? Every time I promise, it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
I probably will, let's be honest. Also, who the fuck is Gary? I don't think we've met a Gary, have we? Because it didn't give me, a rumor. Normally it would. Yeah, Guy is the only G name we have. Gary. Gary. The fuck is Gary? I'm assuming... actually, I don't know, because the buddy that was on here looked very much just like a treadmill. So the weights could be somebody else, the yoga mat could be somebody else, the yoga ball could be somebody else. Gary. My brain goes to like a garbage disposal, but I feel like that would be Cam. Yeah, I'm not sure who Gary is. Oh, while we're in here, let's push Kristoff.
Well met, combatant.
Yeah, and Kristoff's design looks simply to be the treadmill, so I don't think he's anything else.
Did you choose your weapon?
Oh shit,
well?
yeah, I was supposed to choose a weapon.
Did you train? We will fight. We will fight together. Oh, it was a perfect day. What is your weapon?
Soup spoon. This piece of lint from my pocket. My dentist's last holiday card. Soup spoon.
Ah, a deceptively simple and versatile weapon. What will you do, huh? Scoop out my eyes? Bury a flaming chunk of peat moss in the hollow of my throat?
Shove it up your butt. Let it eat some soup. Definitely eye scooping. None of the above. I was trying to get you to let me out of this. So eat some soup.
I see you are using the time-honored tactic of misdirection. An inviting bowl of soup, a spoon over here, over there. You make off with all my replacement cables and machine oil.
Correct. 100%.
I knew I had detected the spark of belligerent genius in you. I rushed to defend my stores, and now I face you, more enraged, more alight with battle fire than ever.
Would run away if I saw that, honestly. I was kidding, I really just want soup. I would definitely kill you. Let's go.
Yes, I love it, but how, huh? Be specific. You mean you have no strategy? Nope. And because you have now used your spoon to distract me, you have no weapon!
I'm wide open, buddy. Come get me.
I believe it is time we come squarely face-to-face plate with the facts. You are bad at violence.
Yes.
I must tell you, I find you inspirational.
I should have clicked the pirate one. Maybe that's what he needs for
Recognize you are
adventure.
bad at something. Of course, it would be hard not to recognize it with the level of your badness being so high and the level of your skill being... And yet you persist. You find joy. Your attitude is a shining example of how to attack life with vigor and fortitude and a smile on your face. If we had more of your kind of vim at the battle with Friar Bjartur, we would have beaten him even more soundly. The tale of Friar Bjartur. It is a saga for the ages. My people began in a warehouse outside of Hague, Norway. A proud place, a noble place. We had many of those great big garage doors, and shelves that one would need a mechanical lifting machine to reach. We were a fearsome band. On every solstice and every equinox, we would all gather to worship our gods. Of violence, of sweat, and of the air. The god Njord, The god of wind was our first and most important.
God of skiing.
Wind, the exhaled breath of exertion. Air, that rushes past your hands and feet and face as you fly on my skis into your open future. Wind, breath, the original life force. Huh? Yeah, okay, I really don't care. May I go on? One day, we were ambushed. In a corner of the warehouse, the foreman placed a single box, the harbinger of many to come. Each one, a knell of doom. It was a friar. But one
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that?
His name was Bjartur. From the faraway land of... What? Not that far away, he was from the Netherlands, but still, if you have to travel there by boat, it feels like a hero's journey. It soon became clear that Bjartur was a heretic. He worshipped oil, a sticky, oozy substance that we had before used only to grease our gears.
We should have this friar meet our friar.
Handful of them, but never for food. He would dine grease on fried potatoes, fish, Brussels sprouts, chicken thighs. On one occasion, I saw him fry a candy bar in an ecstatic trance, just to prove that he could do it. And he did no violence. Like ever he was. And the word sticks in my pulley cables. A pacifist. Exactly. He just sat there, oozing his precious goo. Oh, be assured, the sheen on his brow was never from good holy sweat. Every day there were more converts to his sick ritual, more boxes stacked in the corner. Finally, we knew that he had to be stopped. It was no longer enough to watch him building his viscous army. Our noble righteous violence was about to be sated.
Not gonna lie, the storytelling in this game is so good. The puns and everything is so
We
nice.
attacked! Under cover of night, the single security fluorescent flickering over the emergency exit sign, we crossed the open floor of the warehouse. In an homage to irony, the only reason Bjartur and his disgusting devotees did not hear us was because we were so... Well, that and the weak-glutted singing coming from his feast day celebrations. He had fried some god-forsaken combination of food and personal hygiene products, and his Bacchic splendor was leaking all over the concrete. We snuck up. We surrounded him. And on my signal, a single gentle flick of my flywheel, the music of conquest began. That violence triumphed over apathy. Holy sweat over the unholy slick. Driving wind over the trance of stagnation. So, now you have heard a saga. One of the greatest victories of my lifetime. How are you feeling? Are you... Let us use the surge of emotion that must surely be pulsing through your atrophied veins. Excellent! The first and most important thing for doing violence, for you, I would call it exercise. You have made great strides in declaring yourself willing to learn. I will be magnanimous and meet you halfway.
Okay, I gotta hold on. I gotta send a message.
The first thing we must find in exercising is the why. Let us find your why. Tell me, what is your most powerful reason for wanting to sweat?
Sorry, that statement is
Burn my
PTSD
noble
inducing. As an educator, that is a phrase that comes out very much is don't forget your why. Why are you a teacher?
I do not know this reference. Ah, so I don't know him, but I truly esteem him if he uses violence and exercise to right great wrongs. I can make you this, Keanu Sleeves. On we go. For your first adventure, you will begin with a 20-minute walk. Big steps. Swing from the shoulders. This is the walk of a victorious conqueror, not a mouse in cloud sneakers. Remember to breathe from your belly and feel the energy of the earth and the sky moving through your body and electrifying you. You can do it. Don't forget to come back and tell me how it went. I'll have a new mission for you.
Alrighty. So we've got I forget her name already. Fan something. Kristoff. Do we push Rebel and get Rebel out of the way? We also still have the makeup that we can meet. We've got the bathtub. Still a bunch of things we haven't. Ooh, actually, we haven't actually met this one
The
yet.
figure who stands before you has the
I do like
casual,
the
confident
interactions
air
there with,
of someone who
Kurt
knows
Rod.
just what she's about. Her short hair glows with
Windle,
the
that's
colors
the
of
one I was looking for.
sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendell. Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I'll try my best.
Definitely. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough
Ogled?
attention
Is it
on me.
ogled?
Thank you very much. Still feels the same to me. You like it when humans look at your body and say, no, I'm only ogling your damn shirt? It's uncomfortable. Anywho, if I'm having to do one
I'm
of these
surprised there wasn't a thing there where it goes,
I might
by
as
the
well
way,
get this
it's a
out of
nice
the way
red shirt.
first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now. No, not romance. I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching from the sidelines.
She's a cuck.
That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now. Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet. I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someone. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having. It's just not for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow. And the view outside here is just dreadfully dull.
She turns from you towards that dreadful view and waits for you.
Hey, I could go have all the fun I want and still have fun with you, Wendell. Just saying. Alright, another area. We haven't done the kitchen curtain rod yet, right? We've done living room, we've done bedroom, we've done laundry room. Yeah, let's do the kitchen. I don't know if you need to...
Buongiorno, amici. I hear we are discussing passion. To discuss passion, it is, well, my passion.
I was pointing at the curtain rod, but okay.
I must tell you, truly though, you two are as yet unschooled in the arts and sciences.
Okay, no, I think he's just here as a part of that. Yeah, I'm assuming for them we're gonna have to, kind of like Abel, we have to go around and do all of them.
See? I told you. You paid him to say that.
I can assure you, he did not. No payment for passion for Fabrizio. I do this for love. Swagger is not a romantic skill, you see. You have much of one and very little of the other. Tanto e poco, see? That is why La Bella Gwendolyn has rejected your advances with such a chilly chill.
There's nothing to get all in a bunch about.
Don't let him downplay it. Fool was head over heels.
Ah, see, I remember this. Your heels were very much over your head, amico.
Shh! Keep it down, yo.
No, così, but you should be proud. Shout your passion from the rooftops. We declare our love boldly.
Yeah.
Except for when you fumble the ball as badly as Rod did.
I didn't fumble anything.
Fabrizio, do you remember Rod's line to her?
Ah, naturally. Even if we failed, we should be proud. And you failed quite wonderfully, amico.
All right, settle down.
Ah, il tuo ottimismo. It is a joy to see your faith in your friends.
Dude straight up said, I can see our future through you, Gwendolyn, and it looks as clear as can be. Lame!
It wasn't that bad.
Oh, see, it was bad. Again, nothing to be ashamed of. But see, where your fumble, is it? With orgoglio.
See? It was awful, right?
I don't know. It wasn't awful, but it was definitely a cheesy pickup line to use on a window.
Amici, it breaks my hinges to hear that this is what you expect from a lover. As much as I extol our dear Rod to have a pride in himself, he is not without room for improvement. And you, mi capolavoro. Surely you know you deserve more.
I knew you had taste. You know a solid pickup line when you hear it.
It was a bad line, categorically.
You both just don't know skill when you see it. I think it's funny how y'all both have to dig into the past to make fun of me, when Kurt does ridiculous stuff on the daily.
Nice try, buddy.
Ah, yes, an excellent point being made. Kurt, you too are very silly. Un piccolo sciocco, as mi mama used to say.
How did this get turned around on me?
I can't help if Fabrizio agrees with me.
You are both piccoli sciocchi. Perhaps it is why you are such fast friends.
Ha! See? Both of us.
Perhaps one day, working together, you two may approach the romantic prowess that I possess.
You've got swagger?
You might say it is ingrained in me.
Ooh.
I like
I need to
Fabrizio.
learn from you.
Yeah. That confidence was pretty boss.
I am, amazingly, when taken in the light of all my other gifts, also a generous teacher. Come to me should you ever wish to practice the nuanced alchemy of passion.
Let's do this.
We'll catch up to you later, human. I don't want to miss anything Fabrizio has to say.
Lezione uno. You two are quick and dexterous with the shade, as you say. But in romance, we must master the compliment.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
Alright, we'll use our last one to finally start Fabrizio.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing? Ah, but of course, I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore. And then I might do the same for you.
The only thing I'm worried about is we're gonna get a content warning about potential egotism or something like that. Because like, this type of character that isn't egotistical, I love that idea. But if he does become a bit of an asshole because he's an egotist, eh.
So many of the best things are. Keep your secrets, amore. I look forward to gently teasing them out of you. But I rush. Patience. Patience for us both. But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore. Piacere di conoscerti.
I don't have enough smarts.
Aye, Degno di nota. What a beautiful effort you're making to speak the language of a new friend. Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
I'd have to see a list, but probably.
Tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Chill out, Fabrizio.
Of course. I am sorry. Sometimes I am, how do you say, overzealous. There is time for crannies later. And no, I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy, and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Is this not what came up earlier with band? Or was it Matenko? There was something about the birds of paradise that somebody mentioned. I forget what it was though, but something was supposed to look like one. Ooh, that is actually a nice looking flower. You know what? Sure, I'll let him have it.
I know nothing, amore. I know only what you show me, and I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower. Of course, amore. There is no rush. There is never a rush with things that are great quality. I can tell you have much quality within you. It would be my pleasure to help you blossom. I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion? I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date. Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Let's go. Okay, there's no content warning there, so hopefully Fabrizio is a good guy overall. Oh shit. Bum 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 bum. Alright, we've already done this curtain rod. I'm assuming there's one in here. Let's do this one.
something now?
Yo, chill.
I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited that you're
I think she
both
glitched
here.
out a little bit there.
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
Ah! You remembered my name.
How could we forget?
You think I'm memorable? See, I knew you liked me. Though I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't.
Oh, are you too good to dance now?
Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway, I really like it when you do it, Kurt. Oh, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them. You can do it, Kurt. I believe in you.
Nah, I'm good.
You can't
He
do
really
it.
doesn't like her.
Kurt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything. I'm just feeling a bit, I'm not scared.
Ooh, shady.
Sounded scared to me.
Are you afraid, Kurt? What can I do to help calm you down?
Nothing. I'm fine.
Oh, I know. How about I start a little cheer for you?
Please don't.
Please.
Kurt, 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 Kurt.
Not you too.
Go, Kurt. Go, Kurt. You ain't got this, but do it anyway.
Whose side are you on?
The one that causes you the most stress, if I'm being real.
You want to see me bust out the move? I'll bust out the move.
Oh my gosh.
But under one condition.
What's that?
It's just you and me, Fantina.
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you. What better way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
Oh. I'm so excited.
I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait.
He's never gonna call her over, is he?
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Yep. She can be a bit obsessive.
With me, she couldn't care less about you. She's got good taste.
Man, hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore.
Fine. I'll see you around. I've got a fan to knock over.
I'll take that interaction, not gonna lie.
You came. I can't believe it. I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot. Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero. Gosh, you are always so I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much. It's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us.
Yeah, but that was all in your head.
I'm so glad you feel the same way. I'd just fall to pieces if you didn't want to hang out anymore. Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media, and when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block, and when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m. But none of that's really the same, you know. Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes?
I'm sorry, you did what?
Listen, that's all in the past. What's important is that you're here now. You did come back because you're such an incredible person. I can't believe I ever doubted you. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one more chance, even if I don't really deserve it. I recognize that I've been
Her
overly
little
emotional,
pointer
probably
with
too sensitive, and let's face it,
heart
than a
and
little
exclamation
pointer.
point. I always confuse it as my pointer. When I go looking for my mouse, my eye's drawn directly to there first, and it confuses the shit out of me.
Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back. It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are. That's why everyone loves you. everyone. And listen, I've
Not
been
everyone. There's a
giving
couple
this
of people
a
who
lot of thought,
definitely hate me.
But after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your family. No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior. And that you deserve someone in the position of Supreme, that's the job. But let's not dwell on that for now. I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world. No, I don't think so. So, without any further ado, may I present to you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
Fantina steps to the side, revealing
Oh,
a small
God.
table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
Yeah, she's definitely a stalker.
Do you like it? It's a shrine I built in dedication to you. I'm glad you noticed. And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out. That
It did.
instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into a stalker territory.
It did.
But I knew he was wrong, and I told him as much. Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do. Can I tell you about it? Oh, but there are so many details. The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence, to spread the light of your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel. That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it.
Which is gonna burn the house down.
It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally. Only if a jilted crush wanted to harm you, but you'd have to be really stupid to wind up in that situation. And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've got, there's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails. Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave
Nope.
yourself that
Nope.
haircut last month. I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you? Is that sarcastic? Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it? You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you.
Not this.
I create a fan club for you. I exile Gary for his heretical views. I craft you a statue made out of macaroni. I build you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence, for crying out loud. But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it? Look, I'm not gonna drag this out. I've got more self-respect than that.
No, you don't.
So I'm just gonna ask you here and now, do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
Oh, the answer's no, but you know, I want to try to get love with everybody, so yes.
Oh, in celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself. After all, someone has to start putting together next.
Okay, and then just like that, you get the love. Good. We could be done with her now. That gave us more poise. But yeah, we can be done with that shit. Fuck that. Peace out, Fantina.
You have returned. How excellent, and just in time. I have been waiting with bated breath to give you your next violent versatility training session. How was your first exercise? Did you enjoy it? This.
Yeah, 21-minute walk isn't really much.
I am proud.
I will say, like, I'm not in shape by any means, but a 20-minute walk is. Can't handle a
When I
20-minute walk.
teach the little 1-pound dumbbells. They are cute, but I think they would probably make mud pies out of cow poop if I told them to. You are discerning. You can choose. Have chosen to continue to come to me for training. It fills my heart. We train in many ways. We train physically. We train mentally. We train in self-belief. Have confidence in yourself and in your goals. Your faith in movement makes the movement that much better for you. I learned that when I was doing battle once and one of my cables came loose. I so firmly believed that I would still slay my enemy. The cable actually flipped around my head and became my weapon all on its own. I won that day. And I laughed. Glorious. For today, we rotate. Are you ready?
I was born ready, baby.
Rotation is vital for our situational awareness. Danger does not come only from the front, but from all sides. And from behind us, find something heavy in your home. Heavy enough to be a moderate challenge, but not so heavy that you can't lift it many times. Place it next to your left foot, and put your feet a little wider than your hips. Now, 10 times, pick up that object, keep facing left as you rise, twist through the center, and then, bending from the knees, place the object down on the floor next to your right foot. Take a short break, walk around, envision your next victory, and then rest. Just as important as horrific violence. I am so proud of you. You are well on your way to having some beautiful, violent babies. Beginnings.
Okay. Go back to, I guess we can do Windling and then the cabinets.
Will you just look at that house over there? How long has it been empty? 3 months? 4? I wish someone would move in and fix up the place. Do you have any friends looking for a place to live? Of course. You don't get out much. I should have expected that. I know you don't socialize with other humans. It really is a shame. It's such a cute house. Whoever gets it will have a lot of work to do. Their gutter is falling off and everything. That window is so caked up you can't see inside at all. I'm surprised the thing isn't broken. Well, it is the talk of the neighborhood. At least I think it should be. A place like that is going to make the whole block look terrible. Someone should move in soon. If you think of anyone, let me know.
Not my property value.
That's the spirit. Who knows? You might actually go out and talk to your neighbor. I just hope someone moves in soon before the neighborhood goes to the birds. Anyway, I have reached my conversation limit for one go-round. See you around, looker.
Do we have any cabinets around here? I'm going to assume that the kitchen is really the only place for that. Where did we start with Windling? We started in here, didn't we? I just wanted to sit in with curtain rod. I kind of want to move around and grab different windows just in case.
Amore, buongiorno. I have been pacing the floor, imploring the gods for the moment when you would come to me again. The sight of you still strikes breath from my lungs. I am suspended in the glow of your beauty. Not at all. How could I express such passion more than once? To express it now has both exhausted and exhilarated me. You are the only one, Amore. It is bringing my heart such a warm feeling to see you. I am so excited you have arrived in time for our date. Wonderful, Amore. Your excitement honors me. Oh, how lovely. I shall tell you all about it. I want you to be prepared for the sensory feast we will create together. First, my Via Vetrina's restaurant for a perfect homemade meal in her garden. Her kitchen is heaven. Fresh bread, sharp lemons. She is the best cook in all of Italia. I cannot wait to see your experience of all these culinary sensations, Amore. What scent will you love? Which flavor will be brand new to you? Which perhaps will make you cry or remember a lost love or a grief? Will your sense be the same as mine? Do you like good food, amore? Real Italian food?
More of a Thai fan? Sure.
Certo. Who could not love the food of love? After we have reveled in the pleasure of Zia Ventrina's cooking, you shall meet my dearest friend. Well, perhaps, except for you, amore. This is my scooter, Il Ragazzo Pazzo.
I like it.
Together, the three of us will take the most beautiful
Here he is,
road
a
in
cabinet
all
on
of
it.
Italia. From
Oh, the
Ventrina's
bike is also
right
a
down
cabinet.
to
Like,
the
let's see.
sparkling ocean.
All the storage.
We will wind
That's
through
cool.
mountains and fog and dazzling sunset light, and we will park mere feet from the gently washing surf. Have you ever ridden a scooter, amore? I knew you would. For sure, I knew it. In my heart, I could feel the threads of simpatico weaving us ever more closely.
Sorry, just a second.
On this beach, a very special beach, behind a little outcropping of sea rocks, is a tiny bar. At this tiny bar, there are 3 stools and 2 tables for 2. I have reserved one of them for us, amore. The one that
Why are there
bathes
2
in
tables
the
for
light
2
of the
but only
setting
3
sun
stools?
and washes
Shouldn't there be 4
itself
stools?
in a warm, salt breeze. To this table, our Paradiso will be brought a bottle of the best limoncello you have ever tasted. Have you ever tried that sweet, tangy gift that is Italian limoncello?
No, I don't even know what it is. Is it a wine? Because if it's a wine, I'm probably not gonna like it.
It is. It truly is. So, with a humble flourish, I finish. That is the date. The romantic flight I propose to you. It is an embodiment of my love. How I love. What I love. I love love. Truthfully. It is my great honor to offer my love to you. Tell me, amore, what do you think and feel about love?
I love how hot you look on the scooter. How I could do any of this stuff with a cabinet. It's special, not easy, but special. Me and Love haven't really gotten along in the past. It's special, not easy, but
I
special.
agree. There is something special about it that goes beyond words. I think often at night about love. The way the stars shine down, the glitter like the sparks in my chest when someone I desire, when you come near me. See, floating electricity, the night sky, il firmamento. It is vast and close. I can hear myself. Sometimes, when I catch myself in the throes of my poetry, amore, I hope I have not embarrassed you. That I do. This freedom of expression to me is essential. Where would we be, for example, if the sun felt he had to hide his face so as not to burn us, or the moon turned her cool benevolence away in order not to shame the stars? Now, we come to another question, amore. An important one. I put it to you lovingly. If you had to choose, and what a choice to make, amore, between the sun and the moon, whom would you choose?
See, I'm kind of a moon guy. I like the night vibes, the dark blacks, blues, and purples, the starry sky. I am more of a moon person through and through.
The moon, of course. Her gentle mystery, her undeniable power. How could we not feel the fascination of her movements through presence and absence? How could we not treasure the quietude she demands, the furtive slumber she looks on so coolly? The light of the moon, amore, lights up less what is around us than that which is within us. Oh, amore, you have truly unlocked my heart. But I fear I may be sharing more than you wish to hold. Have you had your fill of poetry for now? I love listening to you, too. What a gift to find this openness now. It is a rare thing, a diamond. What luck for me, then, to find not only that the diamond, but the setting, too, is extraordinary. I trust I shall see you again soon, amore. I find I need a moment to savor the world as I have known it, before I fall completely under your spell and am drowned in you forever. Bellissimo. Arrivederci, amore. Ciao.
Alrighty, another day. Have yet to realize anyone though. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we need a new curtain rod. There's no curtain rod in here, but there is a window, so let's check out this Windolin.
Windolin is looking out the window, one hand resting lightly on the curtains.
Hey, careful what you're doing to Kurt there. Rod's the one that wants to date you.
She doesn't seem to see you when she turns away. You're not sure what she's thinking about, but she's clearly somewhere else.
Ooh, if it ain't the looker, you startled me. What? Oh, there I am, doing it again. You know, most people would take my drifting away from the conversation as a sign that I don't really want to have one, but I guess you are one of those steadfast types. Your persistence shall win the day, it seems.
Windolin's gaze drifts past you, somewhere to the side.
Well, you look at them out there. Oh, right. You. Sorry, I don't mean to be distracted, but I'm just looking at the little kids across the street.
Careful how you word that.
They've been playing tag for hours now. I'm pretty sure the kid in the green shirt is cheating. The parents aren't doing anything about it, which is kind of funny. From far away, I do. I'm glad you don't have any kids. They can be pretty disgusting. Smudges and stains and just dirt in general. But I can admire them outside, as long as they don't have a baseball or anything throwable. Last thing I need is to be broken up by a child with terrible hand-eye coordination. Still, it's nice to watch them run around and laugh. Sure, you've got the hiding part down pretty well. Aha! Green shirt finally got caught cheating. I'll see you around. I want to see what happens.
I feel like Windolin's gonna end up being a friend. Unless I start pushing certain ways, but I don't know if pushing in certain ways is gonna cause problems. So, we'll see.
Look at you. You are looking more and more like a Viking every day. You are doing beautifully. In fact, here.
He holds his hand out to you, offering you a glittering golden ring.
This ring was a gift to my father from the queen of the collapsible bookshelves. She and her tribe lived on the far side of our warehouse. We had very friendly relations with them.
Well, that's a nice looking ring.
The ring was the sealing of the great treaty of peace between our tribes. I want you to have it in recognition of your dedication and perseverance. It is my honor.
Hey. Quick and simple day with him. Okay, curtain rod, curtain rod. We have not done this one.
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusted, cause this right here, rhyme.
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours, playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him, searching through his pockets.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
If it's been hours, like, I would pop my head out just to tell him to fuck off and leave. Or call the police.
in the 90s want that joke back.
At least they're trying to be funny. You're up here just serving commentary. Oh, he ain't got no battery.
You just mad I got the gift
What gift?
of observational comedy.
Who told you that lie?
You act like you don't laugh at my jokes.
That's what friends do.
Laugh at each other's jokes?
Nah. Lie!
Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude. Good try.
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him down.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right. You right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
Yeah. Okay, cabinets, and then we gotta figure out another new one. Or we can push somebody else that we've already started.
Buongiorno. It is so wonderful to see you again. Tell me, come stai? How are you? Excellent. I was just thinking that today is a beautiful day to smile, and then here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I am truly aligned with the will of the gods, it seems. Oh, is that right? I am tickled by your curiosity. I have always loved this phrase, tickled, and it is truly how I feel. I giggle and twist in the warm light of your interest. I am what you see. I am an open book, amore. You know me already.
Sorry, I'm wearing pajama pants today. I'm just rolling up the legs.
A handsome cabinet with a passion for il ragazzo
Since
pazzo.
it's laundry day, I don't really have any of my
curves
shorts
of
right
your
now.
body. Surely, you aren't dissatisfied with me already? This sexy, jacketed being before you? Of course it is. I would say I have worked very hard to cultivate a certain appearance. And it would be true, so I will say it. Amore, did you imagine I was about to lie and say that this was all natural? No, no. We are all our own masterpieces, I believe. Truth or dare? I dare you to receive my hand in yours.
He reaches his hand out for yours.
Bellissimo. It's true, amore mio. Al cuore non si comanda. You can't rule the heart. It is a popular saying in romantic comedies. I find it especially true right now. The heart wants what it wants, no? Your hearts want me, amore. I can well believe it. My heart has been singing your name like a gondoliere. Are you sure it's not just your eyes? Amore mio, you really do know how to flutter a cabinet's doors. I can admit to you now that I've been trying to sweep you off your feet, but suddenly I'm the one being swept. I can truly say that I have not been this happy since, well, long ago. Ah, amore. Your kindness itself. Years ago, I lived with someone. I grew quite close to them. The days we shared seemed to last forever. It was idyllic. They took loving care of me, and in return I kept things organized. I expressed my love for them by creating a space that pleased, where the good feelings grew like flowers in the sun. It is difficult to say, but this was my first love. A true love. I was happy for a long time living in this Arcadia. But as we all know, change is the only constant. Even the most perfect flower will eventually fade and wither.
Isn't that a contradiction?
It still burns.
I
in my
understand
heart
what he's
to think
saying,
they
but
might not
change
have
is the
known
only
depth
constant.
of my love. Given a chance, would I have done things differently? Would I have been braver and told them? Would I have let them go at all? I truly do not know. When I say I have painful memories, I do not mean the pain is from someone hurting me, or the pain of loving the wrong person, someone who would not love me back. I loved them with my life, and then one day they were gone. The moment has passed.
That is probably one of the most painful types of lost love, but at the same time one of the most beautiful. Because again, it's the idea. Nobody hurt each other. You had. I'll say it as a perfect love, and then somebody dies, whatever it happens to be, and then
I wonder so often where they are now, how they are doing.
It's what everyone aspires to have, but yet it's still not something anyone wants to experience.
There is so much unexpressed, so much I still carry that, in truth, is not mine at all. It belongs to them. This love, this gratefulness. I never got to tell them thank you. Amore, I have not ever thought I would grow so fond of another again. I did not believe I had the room for such a glorious bloom to grow a second time, but here you are. You are this spring after a long winter, and I could not go on without sharing this with you. It is my past. It is so much of what I carry. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the chance to know you. You are too kind. It feels inevitable for me to tell you now that I love you. What's on your mind? Familiar? Ah, that. Yes, I might know why that is. I have something to confess to you. This, my life, my stories, it is all from the movies that are near and dear to my heart. I wish more than anything that I could travel and be worldly. It has been such a deep and passionate dream of mine that I think I have gotten lost. I've created a life that was never mine. Of course, part of it was that I so wanted to impress you. I have watched you, and you have fascinated me. But it was never just about you. My spirit yearns for something more. My heart cries out for adventure, for espresso under the ancient archways, and the music and the calling voices. Ah, amore, my love, I am so sorry. Please, please understand. Oh, my love. I sing your praises until the world ends. Amore mio, my heart is a field of wildflowers, swaying gently in the wind, tended to by the earth and sun. I have always wanted a beautiful garden of my own, but to think that it might grow here, in my heart. To think that I could share such a private abundance with another who sees the flowers in striking hues as I make them. The infinite color and riotous beauty beams from me. The way you have made me feel is unreal. This love will be our masterpiece, to have the full beauty of the world, an exquisite you. My life reflects in on itself until I am blinded by how much I see. Amore, you are eternally the brightest star in my sky. Te amo.
Let's go. Got our cabinet, which brings our empathy up. We just need our charm now to get to 50% of everything. Okay. So our cabinets are now done. Debating if there's something new we want to start, or if we just want to keep pushing some people. Let's drop another one on her. We pushed her a little bit, so keep pushing her some more.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain. You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even. He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe, but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat, and that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had if I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing, and that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just
I did
as hot
forget
and
about the
strong
shelf.
as Chris,
We gotta push hers.
and I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me. Oh, wow. You keep saying things like that, I might just get the wrong idea. Stop teasing me, you big old kidder. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine? Wow, you're right. You really gotta start watching what you say. You're gonna make me think the wrong things.
Which is the wrong?
Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein. Okay. Calm. Cool. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say.
Was there a content warning for Penelope? I don't think there was anything for Penelope. Not
Oh
sure.
my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey!
Hey, Shelly.
Shelley bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a
Yeah, bro.
real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Oh wow! That's just what I was about to say. We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly.
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelly. You get too excited, and you just go in.
Maybe break for beating yourself up to go on a date. I'd be excited about dating Penelope too.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelly. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Terribly. Bum 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 bum. First off,
My good friend, here is our last workout together. Our final violent. Yes, I must admit, developed a deep
aw, thank you, Christoph.
as I have watched you failing so fantastically, and then learning, and now succeeding, winning so brilliantly. I have come to feel affection. I have come to feel that with violence done together can also come the gentle and rewarding
Gentle.
sensation of love. I believe that I have come to love you for your hard work, for your truthfulness, for your playfulness, and I thank you for giving me the opportunity to experience this feeling. As you know, I am an explorer and an adventurer, and I will try anything once. But I have never tried love like this. And it is beautiful.
Now we have to make out. Yeah, let's go.
Good then. Yes, very good. But first things first, we must move the blood with your final workout. For this workout, we will do 30 minutes of whatever the heck we feel like, and then move on to the main course.
What if we just want to add 30 minutes to the main
Have
course?
you ever heard of the Viking's Vengeance? All in good time, you fine mug of mead.
Let's go. Checking off more. So that was poise. Guess I could look at some of the data dex entries, see if any of these folks are realizable. Ooh, nowhere's near close. 100 charm, not surprised there. I forgot about Tyrell. Dasha needs 100, whatever that one is. Almost have enough though. We've got 3, almost 4 of the things marked off. Not enough. Ventina. Nope. Nope. Mikey needs 100 and everything? Fuck. Skylar, we need to wait until everybody else is done, and by that point we'll have enough of all these. Wallace. Nope. Dorian. Nope. Hector. Nope. Timmy. Nope. River. River's close, but not quite. River, we just need more charm. Yeah, I don't think we have enough for anybody yet. There's definitely some people we're close on, but not quite enough for anybody else. Bobby's actually pretty close. Both of these are a little bit too low, but we've got just about enough. Keith again is 50 across the board, so we're short by 1. Our charm is just a little under. Keith is probably going to be the first one we do unless we come across Lucinda again. Yeah, she's got 1 across the board, so she's definitely ready. And a bunch of people we don't have yet. So that was Kristoff. There's nobody else in here we're currently working on. I don't think we've done those curtain and rods yet. Might not have done those ones or those ones. No, actually, I think we have done. These were, I think, were the first ones we did, weren't they? If it wasn't these guys, it was those guys. I don't think we've done these ones yet, though.
What you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic. Go on. Say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Because you know it ain't real.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay? Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to them.
I didn't need to.
You was scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
Finally, a romantic.
Yeah, I don't necessarily believe in the full concept of love at first sight. I believe you can feel attraction to somebody and you want to get to know them better and things like that. I don't necessarily believe that is a proper love yet.
There isn't anything romantic about longing for something you've never spoken to.
Words were not important. It was love. I'm telling you.
Oh, sorry. I realized I got a couple messages that apparently haven't gone through.
They didn't even know your name.
What is a name when it comes to love?
Hella important. You've got to let them go.
You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel.
Oh no, here we go.
I can't. I just missed them so much.
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
I gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's
R.I.P.
okay.
Kurt. R.I.P. Rod as well. Let's go with the front windows for Windolin.
If you're coming to see if the kids are outside, they aren't. They got called back in to eat. And the kid with the green shirt? Still wearing his green shirt. Oh, I know it is. I saw the kid fall on the ground 7 times. Things have been bustling on the street today. There was someone learning how to ride a bike out there. Ooh, a few people were sitting on the curb and talking. They were having a good time. I could hear them laughing from here. And those kids do nothing but play. Every day. I know there'll come a day when they don't play anymore and they don't even really like each other. But at least they have today. It's the truth. Nothing wrong with it. We live in a pretty great neighborhood. Everyone's friendly. Do you ever wonder what the neighbors say about you? I'm sure they haven't said anything too, but they haven't seen you out of the house in how long? Oh, I suppose the amount of time isn't important. I'm just lucky I get to spend equal parts inside and outside.
True. You are a window, so you are in
No
and out.
offense, but life would be pretty boring otherwise.
Oop.
You read between my sills. I'm glad you realize that. It's okay. I don't blame you, though. It's just the way things are. I suppose we can't all have the carefree life of children. But surely we can have more fun than we are having now. What would you do if you did go outside, And I don't want you to answer right now. I know it will just stress you out. Think about it. And meet me back here. And yes, that means I would like for you to leave now. You're making me kind of sad. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Peace out, Windolin. So sorry, we've got these two? Yeah, let's go with these two.
We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Aristotle.
I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay.
So take your date with Shelly didn't go well. Aristotle really knew his shit. Did you ever come up with your own ideas? Nah.
Oh boy! Didn't it? It was a complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner. She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness, and that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone. She definitely cried the whole time. I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked. Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, it's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone, Spark Cuban, I definitely would have cheered up. But I guess we can't all be me. So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here, and it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection. Not at all, because he was, like, around. Stop it, you. That was a really hilarious joke you just told.
Madam, please.
And I'm totally in on it.
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice sheets standing
Chance.
nearby.
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Ho there, fairest maiden. Art thou ready for our date?
Dating, obviously.
LARPing, of course.
Oh, we're not going on a date?
I already have a little thing going on with the human. This is a date?
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. Love ending modifier with a human.
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
There! See? A real date. Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check. This is gonna be truly excellent.
Chance, please. Drop a smoke bomb.
Help!
You leave them to it.
Good luck. Hey
Shelley is
Shelly,
pacing
I heard
when
your
you
date
come
didn't go
upon her.
well.
When she spots you, she's startled.
Hey!
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug. Shelley's embrace is absolutely crushing, but it's not just her raw power that makes you feel smothered. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape. The hug seems to last an eternity. Shelley's fingers sinking into your soft skin. She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
Alright, you're really gonna love this. I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you.
Dunk. The weights. Okay.
He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me. If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt. It's fine though, he just wanted to help. Thanks, bro. It ain't easy keeping it up in the face of the world's negativity. For me, I am an endless ray of sunshine.
Unless you're going on a date.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here. If you don't mind, get on your hands and knees. Hey, I'm glad you think so, but that's not the point, I promise.
Shelley waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelley has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelley begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
Alright, how you feeling? Only a little? You should be feeling scared. It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more.
Shelley grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side. The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now? Well, yeah, but more than that, it's stress, baby. Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation. Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall.
But you're bolted onto the wall. Why are you clinging to it?
Shelley taps her forehead, switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time. Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall. I'm saying. Okay, time to reset.
Shelley frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective. Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about. It's always, not now, Shelley, and please stop yelling at me, Shelley, and please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelley.
Yeah, you're a little bit of a...
I gotta take these back to
energy
Dunk now
bomb.
before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you. Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
I do like Shelley. I don't know if I'd date Shelley, but I like Shelley. So Kristoff is done now. We've already done these windows, which I don't think windows matter for Wendolyn, to be honest. We haven't done the bedroom ones though, so let's try those, just in case.
Hey. No, not yet. Sorry if that seemed rude. I'm just in my head right now. Do you mind coming back some other time? I'd rather be alone right now.
Let's talk about it. Let's see if we can push her.
I'd rather not. Thanks.
Damn. Alrighty, is there a curtain rod we haven't done yet? So I'm not sure if we've done those ones or those ones, but I think we've done all the other ones. Is there one in our office? Oops, that's the bathroom. There is. We haven't done the office yet.
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer.
I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing.
Kurt was.
Yeah, I was looking pretty hard.
But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you?
You're trying to get some action, huh?
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you.
If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough.
Especially when you ain't as cool as we are. I told you to leave that part out. Oh, my bad, you're right. What I meant to say was...
He didn't mean to say anything.
No, let me make it up to you. What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Kurt.
Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff. Hey now, I can too catch a cold.
Way to make it too personal.
Wash me and leave me out to air dry? I'll get a chill right down to my stitching.
He might not have the word game on lock, but Kurt does have a certain swagger.
Thank you.
I don't know who it works on, but some people fall for it.
That was almost nice of you.
Anyway, the moral of the story is, we won't read your messages anymore.
But could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Kurt!
It's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it.
Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day.
You trying to say I should stop?
That's what I've been trying to say.
But I can't help.
Shh. You're done, buddy.
But
you're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
Again, I do like Curtain Rod quite a bit. Oh, sorry, actually, in the office we got two more.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi. Let me tell ya, Chance? Not perfect, not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date. You sound so serious when you say it. Very funny, you. What a joke you just told.
She does not like, I don't know about like, but she's very clueless and trying to ignore everything
Maybe
there.
if I was that funny, my date would have gone better. I thought we'd have so much to talk about. So what if he's a nerd? So am I. But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything. He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining. When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again because he rolled a 7, and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again. And I dumped my fate. He never against me.
I wouldn't need a dice to dump you. You deserve better. You deserve me.
I mean, does anybody deserve you? Maybe a movie star or a sexy billionaire. Not a regular bunch of office supplies like me, though. Okay, enough about that. Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with. She's so out of my league, honestly. I think she was gonna say no. But Office Romance magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out. And I hit a romantic home run for sure this time.
As if on cue, Skylar
Hey.
saunters into the office. Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
There she is, the glasses of my dreams.
Oh, hey, you.
Oh, you're about to get dumped.
Well,
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope. And you asked me out. And I did say yes. And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry. I've never liked girls with glasses.
Says a girl with glasses.
It's not the same thing, okay? Do you like other humans?
Yes.
This is impossible. You'll never understand. Sorry, not sorry.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
Quick, get one of your dumb little quotes. Would you like a hug?
Oh, thank you. But even a warm hug can't save me. I'm going to the kitchen. And I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning, which is a very real and serious thing. See you later.
R.I.P.
What up, my dude? Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time. That little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did. But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking. I didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying.
Where's me when you say things like that? Please don't stress yourself out on my behalf. Wow, sounds like someone wasn't thinking positive enough. Don't stress yourself out.
Oh, no, I'd never. I mean, I would if that's what you wanted, but you don't, right? Right? So I didn't.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
Darling, I did not expect to see you here with Shelf. It appears I have interrupted. I will return another time.
Right!
Ah. Well then, I will keep it short, Shelley. Your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house. Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
You're not here to hang out with me?
This is business school.
Oh.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears, but where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground. This looks like real hurt.
Looks like you hurt her feelings anyway, so that's how you get her to stop talking. Do you think you could have said it a bit nice? Ooh. See, I don't think Dasha necessarily said anything wrong there. Like, yes, it comes off a little strong, but depending on how long the situation's been going on for...
I am not intending to. We care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough. What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles. They are considerable.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong. You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
tears streaming down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet, if awkward, pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh? We're all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment. I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong. No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall.
Pretty much how I would do it.
Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years. Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys. They don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days, I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault. You think I didn't think of that before? I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me. Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me. You're the only person I trust to even try. Oh, I see. Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it. That's fine. Guess I just gotta...
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that could work. I'm gonna go...
Shelley walks off away from you without looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
Rip. Poor Shelley, though. I get the idea. If she's been mounted incorrectly and she's just kind of hanging on for her life, then yeah, it's gonna be stressful. Oh, you know, let's check on Stella. See how she's doing.
Step 92. It's always a bear market. Oh, you're back. I just thought you might be done with me. Well, I'm very touched, even if it's not a scam. I know that it's difficult, but it's also possible. I'll be seeing it through best I can, yes. Because I've never let myself be ignorant before. I'm getting on. There's certain things I just need to do, need to try, need to know. I've never really had to until now. I didn't have the need. This booklet is the only thing I have. The only chance I'm given. I'm old and I'm slow and greeting is all I've ever done. And who's going to give me a chance to do more than that if not myself?
Fair, but again, you could have picked something else.
And I know I'm not good at it, but maybe I can be. I've looked, dearie. Trust me, I have. Seems I still can't say no, but I can't keep saying yes. Fine, but I won't wait around forever. And for now, dearie, truth be told, I'm a little knackered. I'll think on it, I promise. I just can't keep standing still. Regardless, thank you.
You're welcome, Stella. Again, you are an absolute sweetheart, and I would not want to see you get destroyed because of a fucking scam. Nobody in here. Let's start with Stella. Let's push hers for a bit.
I'm here. Sorry for the wait. I am planning and plotting and plotting and planning. I haven't really slept. Stop! You see, I know you want to help, but the whole reason I wanted to do this was to do something myself. And I appreciate you taking the time, but I wanted to solve this, hence the lack of sleep. But I did. Or I might have. Which, mind you, I wouldn't have had you not inspired me to do so. But I have something else. Something I know, and something I can do, and something I can make my own. Do you notice anything different?
Something about your stairs look different, but I'm not sure. It feels like there's something missing from her design that was there before, right? Her hair's the same.
Nope. And it's mine. It's my idea. It's my
No idea what it is.
product. It's me taking advantage of me, and I don't even care if it fails because it's a thing that I'm doing, and that's all I need it to be. And thank you. Thank you so much, dearie, because I almost missed it. Oh, I do hope you didn't spend too much time thinking on your own alternatives. I just needed this idea to be my own, but I couldn't have thought of it without you. You, my dear, are the dearest
Oh, does she
friend
make
I
shoes?
have. I spent all night on this just to prove I could, and I know it's nothing special, but I want you to have it.
She hands you the shoe, smiling as you take it
She
from
made
her
her own
with
shoe
gentle
design.
hands.
That's amazing. And it actually doesn't look bad at all. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't wear high heels by any means, and I don't know what most women would think of this type of high heel, but I absolutely love the look of this design. You know, the railing, the, what do you call the pillars? For the heel itself, again, I love the brown color.
And I'd love to
So
stay
nice.
and chat, but I'm off to make 100 more. Too busy for chit-chat. Oh, I never thought I'd get to say that. Take care, dearie. And do swing by.
A friendship? Yeah. That's amazing.
Up and up.
Alright, that puts us at 50% for everything. Okay, so that means we could go realize Keith. Let's go through most of our other stuff, and if we've hit up the people we want to hit up today, we will do Keith last.
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game. Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong. It's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you better like it. Maybe not for someone like you, but the facts are facts, and for someone like me, that's just facts. My date should be here any minute now, actually.
Oh, she got
There's a
that one?
strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms.
Did she pick up Shadow Lord or Nightmare?
Feel Sinclair before
Oh no,
you see
Sinclair,
him,
fuck.
but he makes his presence known quickly enough.
Here comes lovin'! Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
It's not funny to say things like that, you know. Wait, no!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she was still holding his arm.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated, so if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. Mary Kay Sash. I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos. But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever. I appreciate you. Like romantically.
Oh, can we just stay friends? I appreciate too. About time you noticed. This is the greatest day of my life. So the thing is if we choose the friendship route, will that actually make her hate us because we've been gearing her towards this the entire time?
Wait, seriously? You're not rejecting me? I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there. You know what? No, you will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
Only if you got another quote? Nah, I'd love to.
It's finally happening! It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it.
Let's go. Poise, I think? 56, we're cool-headed. There we go, that marks Penelope off the list. Just checking on Shelly.
Hey, Deuterino.
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking and some reading up online. I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt. But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity. And that's bad. I was just so scared of falling down and letting everybody down. I was pushing people away without even meaning to. Well, thanks, but it was the wrong way to go. I'm still scared of falling down. Honest, I don't really know what to do with all that fear. Yeah, maybe that's okay. But look, I gotta thank you. Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around, and you were supportive. I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around.
I try my best.
In a way, you were my shelf.
You are a shelf.
So thanks. I haven't been close to anybody in a long time, and you've been on my mind so much. I thought it was all the anxiety at first, but last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again. Do you think maybe we could be more than friends? You would? Oh my god, I've never done this before. I don't know what happens next. I'm scared, but it feels different this time. I feel fluttery.
Shelley reaches out for your hand. Her grip is strong, but there's a sweet softness in her touch.
I feel like with you by my side, I can take on anything. It's easy not to worry about the bad things when I see you smile like that. The future feels bright.
Hey. Okay, charming. There we go. Let's knock a couple more off the list. So we're doing still Curtainrod and Wyndolin. Wyndolin feels like she's trying to avoid us. Hey Ben, very important question. Does the cactus on her head have a name? It does not. You were not here for Sinclair though, were you? Sinclair has a bar of soap in the shape of a dog. That does have a name, but I forget what it is. The cactus though does not have a name.
You being here can mean only one thing.
If that's the sync, I saw you get hate with them, but not the context. Yeah, we failed our mystery solving thingamajigger. Yeah, now he hates us. So I'm holding off on Maggie because I think Maggie's gonna hate me because I fucked that up. So I'm gonna try to get an item that will, I think, let me redo Sinclair. I'm not positive, but if it does, then go back to Maggie. But yeah.
Thought into what you would do if you went outside.
I sure did.
You followed directions well. That is refreshing. What would you do out there? And this is strictly hypothetical, so there aren't any wrong answers.
Oh damn, don't have enough poise. Isn't anything outside the industry? I'd run around like those kids. I'd walk around and take in nature.
Okay. That sounds kind of boring, but okay. I mean, if you wanted to take in nature, you can just look out with me.
Yeah, but it's different to be in nature.
But to each their own. Of course, it would be nice. That's not the problem. It's just not very inventive. But I would be happy for you nonetheless. I often think the choices are wasted on some people, present company excluded. I am proud of you for participating in a thought experiment, though. Baby steps are important. I simply call it like I see it.
Gwendolyn starts suddenly, her head following a distant flash of movement you only just notice out of the corner of your eye.
Ooh, the kid from across the street is back out with a ball and mitt. He's playing catch with his mother. That is so sweet. You know what? I think I'm gonna watch. See you later.
See you, Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn doesn't even wait for you to leave, resting her hands on the windowsill as she busies herself watching your neighbors outside.
Dictator Gwendolyn before writing her manifesto. Alrighty, I don't know if I've done that one or this one, so I'm gonna do this one, and then if we need another curtain rod, we'll grab that one.
Hey, look who it is.
We are actually glad you came by. We wanted to talk to you.
Nothing like that, no. We just wanted to let you know we've seen you trying to throw shade.
And honestly, we don't think you're built for it.
To be real, you're just mean about it.
There's a science to it all, and you didn't catch on.
Hey, I tried.
But we applaud you for trying. You did it for us, so we can't fault you for it.
Exactly, but you won't have to worry about trying it anymore.
We still want to be friends with you. We just know we can't joke like that with you.
Again, totally fine.
Great. I'm assuming if you pick the right answers and get the right forms of shade, that's what leads to their love thing. Now, I'm going to say slight bullshit because I only fucked up on one of them, but the other ones were all neutral, so I'm assuming that also adds to this aspect.
So yeah, that's what we wanted to say. Cool?
Great.
Kurt and I are gonna go make fun of the kid 2 houses down, so...
Oh, right. That is what... So...
Of course we will.
Right.
See ya!
And friends, yeah. That's fine. 56 all the way around except for Brady. Alright, so that marks off quite a few people now. For the folks that we've just finished up, what do we need? So Stella. We need a lot for Stella. Shelly's 50 across the board, so we could realize Shelly. So I guess tomorrow, let's do Kurt, I think was his name, the key, and Shelly. We'll realize the two of them. Penelope we don't have enough for. And Kurt and Rod, we also don't have enough. Okay, so we're going to realize 2 of them tomorrow. 3 if we can find Lucinda.
Hello, dear owner.
Or Keith, not Kurt. Keith.
Nice to see you again. Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself? I have asked myself the same question.
Okay, maybe we, even though we're got a listing for Keith, we still have to push certain aspects for his story.
Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered. What? What would give you that idea? I certainly hope not. I've always tried to behave in a manner that others find suitable. Although I suppose it's always possible that I made some mistake. But that was so long ago. I doubt anyone would remember. You're probably right, but no matter. I am here now. Anything else you'd like to know about me? How old do you think I am?
You're 119.
Precisely.
Oh, fuck.
I've seen a lot, but I feel as young as I ever did. Yes, I'll admit, I was rather surprised. You must be quite lucky. Or perhaps you were clever enough to gather some inside information before this conversation.
I think there was something that told us roughly how old the house was.
That would be impressive, eh? I wonder what else you were told. Anything else you'd like to know about me? Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
Sucker for a silver fox.
Oh.
Keith blushes, breaking your gaze to contemplate something off to the side.
Well then. All right. How about another question? Do you believe in destiny? I see. So, we were destined to meet. What else do I want to... do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
Open-minded.
That is how you stay young, you know. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
Is he trying to be a swindler? Because he did have a content warning that we didn't learn about because we were trying to keep it a secret. So Skylar didn't actually inform us.
Brilliant! Now, as you know, I am a master of opening things up, but I am equally a master of locking things shut. And you've just passed a test of mine to ensure you're keeping your secrets safe. Well done. And for the record, you ought to keep it in the safe, just in case. Better in the safe than sorry. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently, and I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest. I suppose we could all use a break. Anyhow, I hope there is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you.
Okay, so there's still things we need to do with Keith before we can actually realize them. Let's see if we can realize Shelly.
Hey, cutie, here for a hug?
Of course.
Oh, what? Me?
Sorry, but Shelly can't be realized just yet. Our supportive Shelly needs to be there for Dunk and Mateo.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It's nice that it does tell you specifically who, so if you're really looking to realize somebody, you can focus the things that they need done.
Happy dating!
So Dunk and Mateo need to be done. Well, since we don't really have any other progress that we're looking to do, other than we need to do Wyndolin, but we will start pushing Mateo and Dunk to get them done so we can potentially realize somebody. Is there a window we haven't done yet? I feel like we've done most of the windows, or at least the windows in each type of room. Except for maybe the office? I don't know if we've done an office window yet.
I wanted to ask if you'd help me in a little thought experiment. I've been doing some thinking, and I want your opinion. You know,
Having to
how there
Mateo,
have been
Mateko will
children
be so
playing across the
heartbroken.
street
True.
with their
True.
parents. I've been wondering.
I didn't keep pushing Mateo because I thought I needed more information on the dog, and that's why I kind of like was talking to a bunch of people in hopes that something would pop up. Nothing has popped up yet, so I think I just need to push his story to continue with that.
Do you think I'd be good with kids? I am aware of what I said, but watching the kids play outside was eye-opening for me. Seeing them have fun gave me sort of a rush. They were having such a great time, I couldn't help but wonder what it would be
She's got
like
baby
to
fever.
have one around all the... So, Me as a parent to a baby pain? What do you think? Really? That's surprising to me. I appreciate you answering the question. I asked Rod and he just avoided the question with jokes. Either way, I don't think it's gonna happen. You've given me something to think about, though. That's the goal of thought experiments, isn't it? I'm gonna clean my smudges and consider what you said. I'll see you around.
Alrighty, so Shelly's done, Penelope's done. Gwendolyn's got her stuff, Stella's done. So yeah, let's spend the last two on Mateo and Dunk.
Sinclair paces back and forth, nervous and talking to himself.
Oh, come on. It shouldn't be taking this long. Oh. How dare you? Wrong? In what fashion?
Seems you might be insane.
Ah, yes. You've noticed that I'm insane. No, just waiting for my soap hound. Whoosh!
There he is, Sudsy.
And here he comes. Let me look at you. Are you all right? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Mateo enters just after Sudsy, giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How you doing, buddy?
I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day.
Yeah, cool. So, nothing to worry about with regard to the Sudster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful.
Nice.
Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy? Good boy. Sinclair is... well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his perspective... Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out. He sure does love that dog, though.
Alrighty, that's Mateo. Let's go introduce ourselves to Dunk. Which I believe, based on what we've gathered so far, is the weightlifts.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment.
Okay, he is any of the sports stuff.
You're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you.
I like
you've
the
just told him
rollerblade
he's won
elbow
the
pads.
lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me. Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Okay. The glove hair is interesting, yeah. I like his design overall. It's a little touch on like the vast majority of sports out there. Or vast majority of like main time sports.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete. Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Are we pals? Dunk better be just fine. I'm not here to be your groupie. What about more than pals?
Or the pal.
He cocks his head to the side, thinking. You can almost see the gears turning.
So, like, best friends?
Best friends who have sex, sure. God, you're dense.
Oh! Duck is fine for lovers too. But if you say it hot, you can call me just about anything. Anyway, it's great to see you here, finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man?
He's got a fucking shake
Wait
weight.
so long. Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you? Ah, man, I get that.
I've never been a sports person. Again, I wouldn't mind having my own at-home gym, but it wouldn't be a sports gym. It'd be like treadmills, weights, some type of workout machine, stuff like that.
Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself too.
Gunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
True.
Hell yeah!
I somewhat miss sports.
You're gonna have a great time.
I wouldn't say that I miss sports, but I do miss doing those types of things with people. I enjoy activities with friends and stuff like that. Not that like I'm not doing activities with friends, but like I'd be down to do some sort of sports with friends. I'm just not the competitive side of things. Like a friend wants to go do badminton somewheres, I'm down for that. You want to go shoot some hoops somewheres, again, I'm down for that. I just don't like the competitive side of sports. I would rather go like play horse with basketball than have an actual 1v1 basketball match type of thing.
We just gotta get you into the flow, but I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it.
I would say there probably are some sports that I would be more into the competitive side, but it depends what it is. Like a race of some sort. Like you give me rollerblades and we're gonna do a race around a track. I could get more competitive about that, but I'm still doing it because I enjoy doing it with friends and having fun in that regard.
Meet me by the weight rack, right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
I was saying maybe even like football. Not that I want to do full contact, tackle each other sports, but like there are some I could get behind being a bit more competitive with, but again, I'm not looking to be competitive. Actually, one thing I wouldn't mind doing, which is more a co-op competitive thing, we've got a... what's it called? I forget what the place is called, but have you seen videos where like on the floor will light up different colors, and if you step on a red one, you lose a life, and you're trying to hit like all the green or all the blue ones? It's like that grid layout, and you got to jump around, or like buttons on the walls. We've got a place that has that and like a bunch of other activities in it as well. I love those types of things so much. Or even like, I'll play paintball and get a bit more competitive with that. I'll play laser tag and get a little bit more competitive with that. Like those types of things I guess I can be more competitive with. Rugby, I miss the competitive side a bit. Golf and cross country I enjoyed for their own sake. Okay. Golf is definitely one that like, I'll go play golf. I cannot be competitive with golf. I've only really gone golfing once or twice, and I had to buy my friend a bag of golf balls because I lost so many. That is definitely one that, like, you were going to win if we're going to play, but I'm down to still go play golf. Cross country is one that I've never really checked into. Like, my brain for cross country always comes down to things more like cross country skiing. And I've never fully understood how it's competitive. I guess it's just the race aspect. It's getting from point A to point B before other people. But at that point, why isn't cross country just like the running tracks? Like I'm blanking on the proper name for the athletics side of that, whatever it's called. Like how is... And again, this isn't meant to be rude or anything like this. Is just ignorance on my side. I don't genuinely know. What is the sport of cross country in terms of the competitive aspect? Is it like, is a triathlon a version of cross country, or is cross country a part of something like a triathlon? And if that's the case, what is the winning factor? Is it just getting from point A to point B before somebody else? And if that's the case, is sprinting against the rules? What are we gonna do? So we still need Mateo, Dunk, Wyndlin, and I think that's currently the only 3 we have that we're looking at mainly pushing.
Hey there, Looker. I'm glad you're here, and I'm going to cut straight to the chase. We've been meeting up and talking quite a bit for a while, more than most people would if they weren't interested in me. And before you can say anything, I have to let you know how I feel about it all. Let's be honest with each other for a moment.
It's evolved way earlier on. It had an Olympic category. It was just the longest running event. It is and was competitive in the same way any race was, just different characteristics value compared to sprinting. Okay, so I guess that's what I'm confused about, because it is a race. It is point A to point B. How is the race structured? Like, is it meant to be... Because again, I don't really know what cross country is. So I guess, yeah, it's that structure of what classifies something as cross country versus a sprinting race or something like that.
Do I think you are cute? Yes. Anyone with eyes would think that. But my needs remain the same. I want to officially just be your friend. That okay with you? Can we hang out and gawk at the outside world together?
I wouldn't mind being lovers with you, Wyndlin, but I'm still fine to be friends.
That is so refreshing to hear. Well, thank you for letting me get to know you more. Whenever you want to stare out some more.
And that gives us more empathy. It's usually just running on natural terrain along a set path, but not required to be entirely level or marked. Okay, so it's... And again, I don't mean this rudely, so if this is meant to be rude, or if it is rude to say it this way in the sport, I do apologize. But it is essentially just a track sprinting race, but instead of a track, it's nature. Like, kind of like where you see... I forget where this is, but it recently popped up in my feeds, but the people versus horse race, and you see how many folks can actually make it through a track before the horse passes you. Those things could be classified as cross country because it's a natural terrain that you're following through. I guess where my brain is kind of going here.
Lint! Lint!
They actually voiced him.
Lint, come on, buddy.
At its core, yeah, okay.
Last time?
Sorry, my brain. I'm trying to think of the word I want here. Shit. People train for these all the time. They do like the 20-kilometer run through your city. Fuck, why am I blanking on it? Marathon. Thank you, Ben. Would most marathons then be cross country or like a version of cross country?
If you don't slow down, you're gonna...
Mateo doesn't even manage to finish his warning. Lint crashes into something just out of sight.
I'll get the broom.
Rick.
It's just Lint Eastwood, Dolly's pet. He always gets the zoomies after a bath.
How do you bathe dirt?
Speaking of...
Linty! There's my big handsome boy. Look at you, fresh as a daisy.
Dolly bends down to pick up Lint, planting a sweet kiss to the top of his head.
Oh, now are you a good boy for our Matito here? Tell me honest, he didn't give you any trouble this time, did he?
Philo, no, nothing I couldn't handle. He actually did better with the trimmer. I think he's finally starting to trust me.
Cross country is usually shorter than a marathon, and marathons are usually focused on level terrain and elevation. Okay, so they are like an overall category of running, sprinting, whatever you want to call those things. That then breaks down to like marathon is this version of it, whereas cross country is this version of it. So same overall category, but a different way of how you go about it.
Is that right? I am so proud of you, my fuzzy sweetie lumpkins. Oh, thanks for always taking such good care of him. I know he can be a
Yeah, I can see why I never really got into, and again, not just cross country, but cross country, marathons, track and field, all that kind of stuff. I suck at running, or even jogging, and things like that. I've always found, like, whenever I try to do cardio, even on a treadmill, the bottom of my feet burns so bad that it's painful. And it's not like you're running and you're getting that tired burning sensation. No, like, it is painful burning on the bottom of my feet that I just can't do it. Cross-country running is in essence endurance running, but you still have to be able to sprint because the ending is almost yeah. You can put it more as like not necessarily a jog, but yeah, it's the steady long periods of movement where then that final 100 meter that you see the ending, you then want to be able to burst of energy to pass everybody else or keep yourself in the lead.
Welcome back anytime, Dolly.
Come on, let's get you home.
And then the one that I usually hear more about, cross-country skiing, same thing, but just you're doing skis over long paths of terrain and snow. Is there cross-country... Shit, my brain had it and then I lost it. Snowshoeing? Or do people just go snowshoeing? Like, is there a sport for snowshoes? I don't know if I've ever heard a sport for them. Didn't have the heart to tell her he knocked over every jar on the counter. If this was Linton on his best behavior, I hate to see what he was like before.
Mateo giggles nervously.
You don't think she noticed, do you? He really has gotten a lot better. First time she brought him in, he almost
You enter a complete knowledge guy for me once you introduce snow to the sport. True.
At least now he doesn't try to jump out of the wash tub every time I reach for the shampoo.
Yeah, to my knowledge, when it comes to skiing, it is the same thing, same general cross country, just you're on skis and snow. I just have no idea if snowshoes are a sport or people just go on trips in snowshoes. Or even if cross-country skiing still involves snowshoes, because the type of snow in areas maybe skis don't work for and you need the snowshoes? Who knows? People that do the sport would have a better idea. Why don't I help you clean up and you can tell me all about them? Yeah.
I like that.
Let's go.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too. There's nothing like a good
He
lift
doesn't
with
have
someone
the
who's just
yoga
started
mat or
out.
yoga ball, so I'm assuming that is also going to be a different person.
Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence. It is driving the weakness out of your body by force. And I will call you by your name. Duncan Full Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, and greetings, lover.
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Christoph glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You! Tell him what you need. Yes! You need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
with exercise. You have neglected yourself for far too long.
But sport is exercise. It's just more geared towards a fun activity. Not saying that exercising with weights and whatnot isn't fun, but like, in my mind, an activity of a sport has more enjoyment than just the repeated process. And it also targets the very specific muscles that you need for the sport that you're doing. Now, mind you, you should still have both, especially if you're looking to be more competitive and have a career in sports. But even still.
None of this real winners do their best and know their limits, sentiment, and foolishness.
I think everyone who attends your stream would be called out here if they were paying attention.
You really gotta relax, man.
Yeah.
All of us share this room.
Not that any of us, you know, are super fucking unhealthy, but we're all soft-bodied little bitches. Exercise should be unpleasant.
No. It's supposed to be nice.
Yes, unpleasant, miserable. There is no gain without suffering.
It's no pain, no gain, and that ain't true. It doesn't need to be painful.
I am pleased you understand. Make sure you explain it to him. Happy suffering, peasant.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure. Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in place.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
Hell yeah, let's get it!
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct.
Oh, you use yourself in a
and
good
that you're not
attitude. You
lifting
lost
more
me a
than
good
you can
attitude.
handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy? That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that. And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps.
Stretches your muscles back out. It helps break down whatever acid. My brain wants to say lactic acid, but I don't know if that's correct.
You lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help.
Yoga's
you
one that I
rest
really
of the
should get
stuff.
back into. A lot of the problem with working out from home is there's not a lot of free stuff. And like, I don't really want to pay for videos and things like that. I just want to know a routine and kind of do a couple. Like, give me 3 or 4 different routines, and I'll rotate my way through them.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude.
It is lactic? Okay.
See you at the yoga mat.
Okay, we got 2 more. We could learn. He said, see you at the yoga mat, so the yoga mat could still be him. And he just screamed when I walked over it, so I think it is. Let's find out. Yeah, the yoga mat is him. As is the yoga ball. Okay. Those are him as well. These I'm going to assume are all him. Same with that, same with that, that. I'm assuming that. I don't know if that's a sport thing or what that is. Teddy bear could be something different, though. We have nobody that we need to talk to, right? We've done most of the ones that we have around here. Stole the chair, stole the garbage can, and still don't know who the person with the Valdivian logo was. We do still need to go back to Mac at some point, but Mac said to date other people. Or did Mac get listed as a friend? I actually don't know. No, Mac did not. Okay, so Mac we do need to go back to. Lactic acid is produced by the body as a byproduct of anaerobic metabolism. So when the body is producing energy with insufficient oxygen, and that is the entirety of science knowledge still rattling around the dusty recesses of my brain. Okay. Yeah, I know. Usually a lot of the pain you feel is because of that lactic acid. And keeping your body moving helps break it down, as does, I believe, a hot shower and stuff like that. 2 more. Who do we want to go to? We could try to wrap up some of the people we've already started. Actually, you know what? Let's grab the Hanks. And then... maybe the vacuum? Yeah, let's grab the Hanks and the vacuum.
Homie! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den!
Get a lot of the workout people out of the way. Not that these guys are workout people, but close enough.
And it is our pleasure to welcome you back. Our pleasure for sure. Hey, what do you think of the new brand name? We just named it. Do you like it? Is it in a mood? It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less. It's an epic haven for thrill seekers, a sanctuary for those amigos living life on the edge, a place to relax and recharge after an eventful day riding the slopes of the stairs or the waves of the bathtub or down the chimney. So, if you're looking for a comfy pad to crash with some extra comfy bodies, hang with us at the Adrenaline Den! Hell yeah! Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success and some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, Frozen! Meditation! It's the optimal amount of success visualization necessary to shred today's epic event. We're going windsurfing!
Nice.
Yay! Oh man, it slapped so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom, ask Jean-Lou to hit a flush, and let her rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked! Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of danger. Oh yeah! Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap.
It's just the general risks that come with most of the standard stuff. Like when I went skydiving. Skydiving is a very safe thing if you follow all the proper procedures, but there is still a little bit of danger that something could fuck up.
Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
Rip.
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Sure.
Wicked tight. Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves. Ride them like you really mean it.
I'm hoping somebody cleaned the toilet before doing this.
Let's go shred it up, dog!
Hey, nice to see you again.
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Give me just a second. Okay,
That was a little difficult. Yeah. Seems like my suction is a little light right now. Maybe I better take a second to catch my breath. So, what brings you by? I'd love that. What'd you have in mind? I'm not sure if I mentioned it last time, but I'm a big sports fan. And I'll never turn down a nice can of lubricant, as long as I'm not on the job. You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another
Is that
strange
an
scent
oil dipper?
on my place.
For like your car and whatnot?
Cheers!
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
It's a craft brew. Got a few drops of engine oil in the mix. Really gets my motor running. So, how you feeling? You better believe it.
Drink it? I
the
did.
Yankees are playing the Sox. No way. Me too. I'm an absolute diehard. Are you a serious fan? Or just casual?
Serious as it come.
Then I
100%
guess you
go
wanna
team
take
go,
to
yay
a
sports
little
yay.
test. Who was their MVP pitcher in the 1954 season? Let's go! That's the sort of thing only a true fan would know. I've got
Alrighty,
season
gatekeeper.
tickets and front row seats. Come on, it's almost game time. We don't want to miss it.
Hoove takes you to Valdivia Arena, where the two of you witness an athletic event on par with the greatest games the human world could ever offer. You cheer your hearts out side by side. Is your heart pounding from the thrill of the game? Or is it Hoove's presence so close to you? The only thing you know for sure is that you'll never witness another matchup this exciting.
See, this is another thing I wouldn't mind doing. Again, I'm not a huge sports person, so I don't want to put the money out for it because it's super expensive, and as not being a sports person, it's not worth me wasting the money for that. But if somebody else offered to take me, and it was worth the money to them, because again, I don't want them wasting money if I'm going, like, I'm not a huge sports person, I'm going because I'm just interested in seeing it and interested in hanging out with you, then sure, but otherwise, I wouldn't mind seeing a sports game of some type. Like, actually, I probably wouldn't mind seeing a baseball game. Or football. I could be down for either or. But yeah, I'm not usually willing to put the money up myself. It's like almost comparable to getting concert tickets, and I'd rather see a concert than a sports thing.
Wow. What a game. You got that right. Me too.
Does your province sport well? No idea.
What do you think I would do? Maybe I would. Maybe I wouldn't.
You lean in to press a gentle kiss to Hoove's lips, and you're pleased when he reciprocates. He doesn't push it any further, but he's more than happy to meet your energy in kind. When you finally pull away from him, his eyes are still closed for just a moment. When your eyes meet again, he gives you a sweet smile.
Let's just say I'm glad you decided to try your luck. That was really hot.
Reform myself into something solid.
Now, what were we talking about again? Sure, I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics, like, actually, yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know? I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning. Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life.
Do I need to empty out?
I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything.
That's why your bag is full.
Be amazed at the stuff I find. That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it. Oh, I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private. Now, I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you? Oh, all right. Tell you what. I guess I'll take a few things out. This is a button I found under the coffee table. It's red and shiny and I don't know. I just love it.
Are we sure Jerry's the hoarder and not this guy?
Would you? Wow. That would be amazing. And it would free up some room. Here, you take it. Wow. I feel lighter already. Okay. Up next is this ball of Linton hair. It's pretty much what it looks like. I know. Sorry. I feel like I just hold on to it because, actually I have no idea why I still have this. Yeah, why not? Goodbye, gross lint ball. You served me well. All right, but how about this? It's an old crumpled up collectible card. Could be worth some money.
Not if it's crumpled up.
Don't you think? Oh, sure, that would be great. Going through all that stuff was pretty tiring. Thanks for taking the time to help me with my problem and for hanging out with me today. That was
honestly a lot. Like, we went for drinks, went to watch a game, and then did all this.
I'm always around for everyone else here. So it's a little new for me to find someone to take care of me like that. I'd love to see you again soon. Don't be a stranger, okay?
Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, no. Forget about Dunk.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga? Oh man, yes! I'd love to hear that. Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions. We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelly throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could live? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you live?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelly's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelly's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, Yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on
Shelley,
the
do you
best
want more
in life
friends?
because we were too
Otherwise,
busy
shut the fuck up.
bending over and
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it? Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends, but what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelley's job?
I'm not...
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelley's job? So many muscles.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Okay, so first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
I have. I do actually love yoga.
Yes, love to hear that. All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose? You got this.
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape. Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it. Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split. He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy. You lift your leg up as far as you can, and while you don't get anywhere close to Dunk's level of flexibility, he seems just as excited as if you had.
Hey, yeah, that's it. You got this. You're giving it your all.
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need. He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position. By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
This is great. You're doing real. Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-leg sit?
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once, his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
Thank you. A lot of big guys like to focus on getting big and staying big. They don't think about how connected everything is. Like if you're squatting. Being flexible makes your squats deeper. And yoga is way more than flexibility. It builds strength and centers you.
It does.
I don't like feeling confined to one thing. Dunk means sports, baby! That's football, basketball, wage, chess. It's a...
Dunk breathes in deeply, in and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Great workout today, man. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports. I'll even let you choose the ball.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so there's Dunk.
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures,
Aw,
grooming them
look at 'em
and
all.
speaking to them sweetly.
Just a few more and done. Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous. Oh, hey, you're here. I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post. We've already had some visitors stop by because of it. I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently. Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track him down. Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it. You've caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good. Me? Well, I hadn't really thought about it. As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy. That's really all the pampering I need.
Mateo's eyes widen as realization dawns on him very slowly.
Oh, I'm flattered, really. And you do seem great, but the rescue keeps me pretty busy as it is. And until I find Davy, I just don't think I'd have time for anything like that. I wouldn't say no to some friendly company, though, if you felt like sticking around.
I shouldn't say that. Come on now. Why is that my only option?
That's a shame. Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. You did such a good job with the Facebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten. It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long. Great! All right. The first one I have is from Who. He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing. Let me know if you find any, and really, thanks for helping out.
Hey, it's a good thing I was just going to talk to Hoove anyways.
You know Harper, the hamper? Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her, I happened to see one of the inanimals. If you're looking for him, you might want to check that area.
Perfect. Thanks, Hoove.
Sierra?
Harper. That is a plant that we can interact with that I never noticed before.
You get that tattoo yet?
Harper ignores you, unconcerned with any silly quests you might be on, but don't involve her.
Wow. Rude. Maybe the Hanks know?
Yo, yo, yo! Homie's back in the house! The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the boss importer!
Make yourself comfortable, gorgeous.
Anyway, don't mind us, Broseph. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing. It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog!
Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
Hey, Jinx, welcome in.
Oh, we'll be more than happy to check everything out. Don't you worry.
Gotta make sure all your gear is in optimal condition. Safety slaps! Oh snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam. Paragliding, homie. It is an exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself, feeling the rush of the wind as it caresses your face. High-key slaps, dog! It's gonna be totally worth it, even though we might not all come back.
Been avoiding your stream since I was planning on buying the game, but I miss hanging out in streams, so here I am. Fair. It is such a fun game, Jinx, I'm not gonna lie. It's got a lot of funny shit to it. I do highly recommend it.
No, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder. Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous. There's legit nothing to be concerned about, homie. Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team. And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us. We're irreplaceable! Except for Hank's number 6, and Hank's number 7, and Hank's number 8. Oh, it doesn't matter, homie.
I love a silly dating sims. Glad to see you're enjoying it. Yeah. Like, I feel like I've gone through most of the characters that I really want to go through, but there are still a handful that I haven't even met yet, so who knows? But even most of these ones that are kind of like meh overall, I still like quite a bit. Top 3? Ooh, well, the top 2 are definitely Dasha and Sophia. Third one? Nobody else really stands out so far for a third, as there are a lot of people I really do enjoy, but I like a lot of the other ones for different reasons. Dasha is our desk, and Sophia is our safe.
You're focused on the wrong issue. Gotta stay focused, brah. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, brah. Our sponsor would never let something
Guess
bad happen.
if I had to choose, Maggie would probably be my third, the magnifying glass. But even then, like, I don't know. There's a lot of other characters I still like. I forget the mousetrap. It's just fucking hilarious, his story. Mitchell wasn't. I did like Mitchell quite a bit. I don't know. Scandelabra, as much as he's got a bit of an annoying personality, his overall story I thought was pretty funny. So that's why, again, like, top 2, definitely Dasha and Sophia. And then everybody else is kind of like tied for 3rd to 5th in different regards. Mitchell is your food. His name is a play on of Michelin, but it's Mitchell. I don't remember what his last name is.
Because they value our individual contributions to this team.
Well, they value something. You get what we're spitting, dog? You care. And we see that, homie. Nice. So what do you say, bro? Gonna come paraglide with us? Or sit it out like some kind of lame-o? Hella dope! Make sure you're totally pumped and ready to push yourself to the limit. Forget your fears and let the rush of adrenaline fuel your flight. Let's go catch some epic thermals, playa!
Yeah, not a fan of Chance. Chance was okay. I like Chance overall, but he's definitely not in my top 10. I'm just gonna get Mitchell here because I'm trying to remember what his last name actually is. I'm just trying to go through these quickly so not too many of them get spoiled for you. Oh, his last name is just Lin. So yeah, it's Mitchell Lin, playing off of Michelin. I am sad we only got friends with him though. I really thought we were gonna get Lover, but then it ended up being just friends. So we didn't see anything around here for the dogs. Justin Timberlake hair. Yeah, I thought at first I was going to 2000s JT hair, fair. Yeah, I thought at first I wasn't going to like him. He seemed like he was going to be a bit of a pompous asshat, but it turns out that he wasn't. Or at least the route that I ended up going with him, he didn't portray it that way.
Hey, you're back! That was fast. Any news on Davy? Were you able to check out that lead from Hoof?
I took a look, but no log. Did Hoof say anything? Actually, I wanted to check on you and the animals. Yeah.
Not much. Just that he saw Davy sniffing around Harper's corner in the laundry room. About as well as you'd expect. I think the nerves are starting to get to all of us.
Love blooming, yeah.
If you wanted to stick around for a bit, I'm sure they'd really enjoy the company. Well, that makes 2 of us. You can say hi to whoever you like. Don't let...
Okay, so I think I do need to explore this a bit more. But Harper's not being helpful. Looking for a bit there, mate. Cooking a storm for tomorrow. Ooh, share some of the food, please. Thank you. not seeing anything else here. Okay, let's try talking to Hoove again. If there's nothing for the animals, it means I can just push his story at the very least. There's enough, however, I think Customs would steal it again. Probably. And if Customs didn't steal it, it probably wouldn't survive the entire trip.
I gotta tell you, letting go of that stuff has me feeling so light and free. I've even done some more of the things I used to do when I was younger. Like dance. It's like, I don't know, I feel like myself again. Almost. Anyway, I was thinking, maybe we could try letting some more stuff go.
I'm down. Let's go.
You really helped me with that last time. Spending time together really helped me trust you. I love your company. So, we could do something else, but it's up to you. Whatever you think is best.
Yeah, let's try let it go with more stuff.
So, I have a bunch of things left. I could let them all go at once, or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think?
Let's go piece by piece, because there are some things that you should probably keep.
Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird.
Let it fly.
Oh, but I loved finding this. Are you sure? All right, I'll hang on to it. Next up, wait, what? I think it's...
Lord God, throw that away.
Whoa, whoa! Not even sure I want to touch it again. I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Let's forget we ever saw it, okay? Well, I think I need a minute. Please come back again soon, okay? But still...
Okay, so he doesn't say anything. Harper doesn't want to help us. Maybe Critter Rod knows something?
Showing up in the nick of time.
You can feel a shade session coming on.
I've been in rare form.
He's right.
It's like that? Okay.
Aha! Show us what you got.
The session of shade is...
Okay, no, they got no help there. Harper, please, I need help.
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet? Well, don't wait too long. You wouldn't want anyone thinking I like you more than you like me. Get to it!
Okay, so that doesn't do anything for us.
Yo! Good to see you back around the competition casita. Names are always changing, homie. Gotta go with the flip. Ride the swell. Anyway, it's finally the big day. We are so freaking pumped, amigo. So close. We love trees. This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt. We've been practicing days for this, maybe even weeks. And now the weather's perfect. We'll get to that in a... But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises. Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move can turn us all into roadkill. Isn't that freaking fire? You have... Come back around later and we'll show you how flexible we really are. I know all the stretching might seem over. The last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure. Total foobar, dog! See, that's a jump when we lost Hank number 6. So trust me, we're not taking any chances today. We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gotta be Gucci! Can't believe it's finally here, homie. Day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stuff. We've trained our whole life, so get ready for a massive but mostly history. Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame one. I'm not a lame one, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust. Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but what cost? Lately, it's like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being.
Sounds like defamation. Uh-oh. Preach. Let's go.
They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. But sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals? Think about it, amigos. If something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, it doesn't really matter if something happens to one of us. It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dog. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves? I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hank's number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. You made a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own. Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, House Homie? Should we drop him?
Definitely Hank says they're better. I really don't care. I think you should stay with Red Bull. Ooh. Is there an option to go talk to them? Hank says they're better.
Settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agent. Hooray! We just heard from Hector. He's gonna run a maintenance cycle on the HVAC system, which means there's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders. Duh. The change in air pressure creates insane conditions. Gonzo updrafts off furniture, barometric pitch dips, tailwind speed loops. Woo! Translation, the ride of a lifetime. It better be. Wanna come?
Of course.
Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah. This is a little more intense than anything we've done so far. We'll prep your gear for it. Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman. Oh, yeah? We love a challenge. Wait. I can hear it. Hector's starting the cycle. Almighty winds. Blow us to good fortune. Thanks. Away!
And that's not even done with them yet. Nice. I'm assuming we probably only got one more day that we need with them. Alright, I'm gonna pause here for a quick bathroom break. I'll BRB. Alrighty. Oh.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. Pick a ball, any ball. See you tomorrow.
Oh, I see. I fucked up there. Okay, so we need to select it via rip. Oh well. I'm still confused with Mateo. I'm gonna try Harper one more time.
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet?
Harper ignores you, unconcerned with any silly question.
Yeah. I don't know what to do about that one.
Hey there. I'm so glad to see you again. After everything is all said and done, I've cleared out a few things. I feel more present, and I've got a bit of space now. Space for fun, space for work, space for curiosity. We've shared a kiss, but I don't know if I'm ready to say I love you. Maybe we can still be friends. Great. And that kid you taught me most of all about how to make room. I might be a vacuum, but I'm sure not empty now. Should we go catch a game? Now you're talking.
I'll take it. Which puts us at 66 empathy. Nice. Maybe we should come down here first thing in the morning and check in with Harper. Essentially, I'm looking to check it at every point in time throughout the day and seeing if there's any changes. But the only time we can't do right now is first thing in the morning, because I usually end up doing the thing upstairs first.
Oh, you know.
Do I?
Low and to the left. Sick.
Alrighty.
Wing suits, wing suits, wing suits. You're so funny. But yeah, basically, it's an advanced form of skydiving. You still wear the chute, but you also wear the suit. It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider. Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that, but maybe even better. It is. Wanna come? No? It's our first time! No way! We know what we're up against. Yeah, we've been training years for this. Gotta take the leap someday. We know it's going to be the most epic thing we've done to date. We'd love to share that experience. This is it, house homie. Yes or no?
I will say it's very similar to skydiving. It just adds that extra piece to it, and fucking skydiving. Again, I gotta say this every time I bring it up. Skydiving was so fucking fun. I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
The final moment.
Now, this one might be a bit much for me. I'm not looking to wear a wingsuit. I am always, if I ever go skydiving again, it's always going to be tandem. So this, no thanks. But otherwise,
It's now or never. The leap effect. Wanna come? That was sick.
hey, at least they're doing it above Coda. They could potentially land on something soft. I think I peed my wingsuit.
Dang! Dang, house homie! You were ripping it out there! Front of the pack, tip of the V! And you've come with us on every single adventure! You got something special, dog! And that's why we want to invite you to become an honorary Hank! What do you say? I was thinking the same thing. Thinking? Well, I mean, yeah. Why are we like this? Cause it's sick, bruh. I know, it's sick, bruh. But lots of things are sick, bruh. Like what?
The casual bruh.
A fulfilling career, a supportive partner, children, financial stability, self-betterment, philanthropy, travel, education, downtime, love. Whoa. I never really considered those things as epic. I'm confused. I'm scared. Help us. What do you think, house homie? Yeah, you. Wow. I've never really thought about it. I didn't know how to be much of anything else. What was the question? I have no idea. I just kind of fell into this. I want to be a dad. What? Yeah. I want to be a father. Always have. I didn't know that. Bro, my mind is blown. Yeah. Started flying with you guys and just kind of took over my existence. Wait, you gave up your dream for us? I mean, I didn't give it up. I'm still young. Well, sure, bro, but you definitely backburnered it. And you may be young. Got you no spring chicken. Hey, I'm just being real, bro. Plus, last I checked, you need a partner to become a dad. Not always, bro. I love single moms, but it helps. At least
You could also adopt.
Guys, don't worry about it. You can still be you, just with another you to look after. And for sure, the little one would have the 4 gnarliest uncles of all time. Heck yeah. You guys really think I should go for it? Totally. Yup. And it's all because of you, house homie. Thanks for sharing with us, Hank 5. It's really deepened our bond, which totally makes us a better squad. Even if you take some time to meet your special someone. And who knows? Maybe I already have. Anyway, now that I've come clean about my dreams, have you guys had a chance to think about yours? Yeah! I want to design parachutes for dogs!
Oh, God.
I want to write the great American novel! I want to do brain surgery! Licensed, of course! I want to change my name to Kevin! Just kidding. I would never. Cause we're the Hanks! So, what do you say, house homie? Want to help make our dreams come true? See? After all, it was you who brought out this part of me. Part of me that's been secretly longing for this for ages. Longing for you. How about it? No way! Unreal! This is the best day ever!
I like the Hanks. They're definitely bra mentality, but they're good guys. That was Charm. Now Spellbinding. Okay, still not seeing anything around here. So we got one more to use up. I'm gonna hold off on going to Mateo until I can double check, because again, I'm pretty sure there's nothing I can do with him until we fully investigated this. So let's use this one on... I'm not actually sure. Let's do another one on Cam. Just cuz.
Oh, it's you. Are you always this happy?
No. I do try to be positive.
I don't know. I mostly can't tell the difference between positivity and a bad hangover. What did you bring? Having trouble coming up with another reason why you'd be talking to me. Sure you do. And on the inside, I'm Dolly Carton. Has anyone ever told you you're weird?
All the time.
That sentence sure got messy.
Aw, damn it, empathy.
Let's see it.
A ball I found made of curious mixture of lint and hair. Are we sure that's not Clint Eastwood? Or even Dolly?
Very promising. Give me some details.
It was in my underwear drawer. I'm afraid to smell it, but it feels like the next logical step.
Yeah, good place to start. Don't get your nose too close, though. Sometimes this stuff can be pungent. I once singed off some of my own lining getting too close to a particularly powerful drain cleaner. I hope your drain is clear now, by the way. So you're a do the job until I don't feel like it and then stop thinking about it kind of person? What other yucky things have you had to do? Shit. Hey, look. I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk.
Trash cam, ya boy.
It's, I don't know, demeaning or whatever. No biggie. Just find another way of speaking. It's not like there's a shortage of words in the world. Yeah, well, it's cool. Just a note for the future.
Don't anger the bin men. I'm gonna try not to. Yeah, still not seeing anything around. So the only time of day we haven't checked is first thing in the morning. So if there's nothing here first thing in the morning, I'm gonna interact with Mateo and see if anything's changed. But I don't know. Oh, maybe I should be right-clicking just in case. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else.
Hey, you're back! Were you able to check out that lead from Hoove? Not much, just that he saw date. Not much.
So it's just the same thing each time.
Thanks for looking into it for me. I've been...
Yeah, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do with this now then, because there doesn't appear to be anything here. Unless this is supposed to be, but that looks like a piece of a plant. Not something around that. Well, it's the only option I got because I don't remember it being here before, but let's check. Wait, what? I think that is it then. That's supposed to be Mateo. Okay. I guess that's what we're looking into. Hoove is now done. Hanks are done. Were we pushing somebody else? I'm already blanking on what we're... Oh yes, we need to go upstairs. Our weights. What sport do we want? Basketball, baseball, something with a ball. What are our options? We got football, basketball, baseball. Those are probably the only ball ones, unless there's a soccer ball around. Not currently seeing a soccer ball. Let's go football.
Dunk is dribbling a basketball when you find him today. He handles it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one finger.
Hey, you made it!
He passes you the ball. You...
Oh,
the ball
I read that wrong.
past your head,
My brain
smashing
had that
into
as
the wall
Duncan
and knocking
cover.
some ancient trophies down from the You hear Shelley cry out, but her yelling is drowned out by a much louder crash and a high-pitched shriek.
My nose!
A glittering golden beauty clutches his nose, running at you and Dunk with an absolute river of tears streaming down his cheeks.
How could you? Do you know what you've done?
Sorry, buddy. That's our bad. I thought they were gonna catch it. Can we see?
Stepford removes his hand from his nose, gingerly feeling it to assess the damage. His nose looks oddly squashed. You can safely assume one of those many dusty trophies is now dented.
How bad is it?
You're great.
Oh my God!
He runs past you. Dunk gives you an awkward smile in the
Oh!
Dunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
Scored, baby!
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball?
He holds them both out to you, alternately raising one up and then the other.
Football, baby.
Dunk sets the baseball down, a look of genuine excitement on his hand.
Aw, man. You know, there's nothing like going back to basics. Just tossing the ball back and forth.
He passes the ball to you, a gentle but graceful throw that seems to find your hands with hardly any effort of...
Just takes me right back to being on the field, you know? Sure did. Most of my existence, really. I haven't really done this since I turned down getting drafted. Everyone wanted me to do it, but it just felt like getting paid would ruin everything. It wasn't about the love of the game. My dad was real mad at me when he found out I turned down the big league. It was his dream, and he just couldn't understand why it wasn't mine, too. My dream?
You throw the ball to Dunk, and though your toss is much clumsier than his, he catches it easily.
You know, I don't have a big, glorious dream like everybody else. My dream is just being happy. I just want to enjoy life and keep my body strong. I don't want money or fame or glory or whatever. I just want to be happy. Yeah?
He gives you a soft smile, his usual high-energy cheer replaced by a surprising sweetness. It's quite charming.
I honestly thought I was alone. Athletes are real intense, you know. Every single sport I've played, there was always a bunch of people around me making it way less fun than it could. Everybody just wants to win, or what happened to just having fun? Damn. You know all the right things to say. That's all I want to hear. I just want people to be happy.
Dunk tosses the ball back to you one last time, giving you a sweet grin when you catch it. Something about his passes just feel better in your hands. Perhaps he just knows how to be a team player.
Great hustle today. I'm proud of you. Next time we'll hit the racket, knock the birdie around, get those arms. Yeah, that'll be great.
Okay, so we gotta remember racket tomorrow.
Oh, you. Hey. Looks like we're finally on the same page. What do you got? Let's see it. That might be good. I've got a baller chopstick log cabin going and I want to build a deck for it. How old? You ordered Chinese food again? What is that, like 3 times this week?
Hey, don't call me out like that.
I try not to make points. I just get bored of Kung Pao tofu.
Could go for some Chinese though, not gonna lie.
Let's do sushi. And you get all those little containers and that weird grassy divider thing. No, that's not... Don't get excited. I want the trash you'll throw away after you have dinner by yourself. I'll be having dinner by myself over here. Nonsense. I've already told you this once. Why am I having to say it again? I don't like that kind of talk. I'm a fairly easygoing kid. I don't think I'm asking for a lot. Yeah. And words don't have power, right? Battle cries and manifestos and national anthems. That's all just a lot of hot air. It means something to me, is all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, but he's not talking about the nonsense of what you're doing, just everything in general. Cam, you're a little too high-strung. Who else have we started that we could push a bit more? I'm trying to wrap up some other people's. Actually, where are we at on total numbers? 80, so there's 20 that we haven't found. 30 love, 15 friends. It's 4, 5, 4, 6, 4, 7, 4, 8. So a little bit past half of all the ones that we've come across so far. Actually, we could do Phoenicia since she's on our phone here.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it. Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knickknack all in one. Only better.
So is that Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok?
No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed. No offense, but humans don't have the best track record. I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ooh, and small talk. Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad. I guess, since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out. Oh, I knew there was more to you. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Alert, temperature warning. Woo, not again. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'm fine. Really? It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about
Anisha,
it.
do we need to upgrade you?
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine.
Or are you just flustered because I'm around?
It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Okay, we got one more. Who else have we started that we haven't pushed? Let's do the toaster lady.
Hey, back to hear me sing, huh? I understand. I sing all the time, even when I'm alone because, damn, I am just so fun to listen to, so I sing to myself. I love it. Or is that why you're here? Maybe not. I could ask, I guess. Sometimes I forget that part. So, ¿qué pasó? Ay, really? Por supuesto. What do you want to know? I'm an open toaster on this stuff. I could talk about it forever.
No. For the love of all things brave, stop this nonsense. Hey! The sauce bubble that has called me from my ruminations deserve more sobriety and sincerity than hey.
I know. Why? Why do you keep doing this? I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell you to leave me alone before you get the picture.
Oh, it just so happens, friend, I have with me popcorn that will weaken every joint in your body. Are you saffron? But there are more pressing matters now. You continue to break my heart. You, my darling, are a toaster. You are a fine appliance with a long and prestigious history.
Does Stefan have a bit of a crush and she doesn't want him?
Why do you insist on denigrating your lineage? Sullying your ancestral heating elements with this string strumming? Tell me, what must I do to bring you back to your true self?
I swear, if I wanted to live in a telenovela, I'd move into the living room with Telly.
Somebody give me a call? I'm just down the hall.
No.
No. Stefan, don't get me wrong. I'm really grateful for how much you seem to care about me. Also, please notice the generosity of spirit I'm displaying, that I'm assuming you care about me and not that you're just a great big nosy Botinsky who can't keep his burners off of other folks' courts.
I do care about you. More than anything. Well, not more than Bechamel. But you and Bechamel are running a very close race.
But Leia, I am completely capable of deciding what I want to do with my time and my talents, and I'm really getting fed up with your constant do better, Miranda, do different, Miranda. No, just stop. Enough already. I will. I have. You have no idea. Stefan, I love you and all, but even my new friend here thinks you're being a little overbearing. Que vaya. Music is a completely valid and awesome thing for me to spend my time on. I love it. And I'm sorry, but I do love it a lot more than making toast. Toast is just my day job. It's not what I love. It's fantastic for me to focus on what I love. My music. You do agree, right? Exactamente.
I see that once again, I have taken my cake out of the oven too early. It remains soft, gooey on the inside, and inedible. Perhaps I should try again. And perhaps I should accept that we'll never see knob to knob on this. You know I love you anyway, right?
Of course I do. And trust me, you're gonna love me even more when I write a song about you.
Ah, yes. I'm sure I will. Well, goodbye then. Simmer on, my dear one.
Yeah, it's if he truly does accept that at this point, then he's coming from a place of love. He's coming from a place of honesty and sincerity and everything, and he just genuinely wants the best. But hopefully that's all it is. If he keeps trying to push this, then it becomes an issue of like, dude, she can be who she wants to be. Fuck off.
I know. He gets under my panels, but that's family, I guess. And now, que vaya. I am very busy. Come back later, maybe. I might have more time when this burst of inspiration is out of my grates.
Alright, is that it for today? That's it for today.
Hello, beloved.
Oh, hey, you're back.
I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight?
Something sexy.
Oh, well, I can do that for you.
A sexy dream soon takes hold of you, full of wondrous passions and a touch of terror. It is a terrifying nightmare, terrifyingly lovely.
Yeah, I don't think we have enough to realize Nightmare yet. Yeah, we're still short on quite a bit. We're getting there.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arm.
Hey, welcome to Racket Day!
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
Yeah, that's what I said. No such thing as a dumb joke, buddy. Anyway, we're gonna be doing some badminton today. Shuttlecock's in the name, baby. What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while?
Sir, please. The innuendos.
Oh, he stares at you, full of genuine curiosity. It's almost a shame to ruin the moment. Dunk seems to be caught between flirting and asking for clarification. Eventually, he leans in close, lowering his voice.
You don't have to bat it around. There's a lot of better things you can do with it.
There we go.
Dunk claps you on the shoulder, his usual cheerful grin in place.
But that's a lesson for another day. All right. So badminton. You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it. It rules. You just gotta get past the funny game. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started. You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination. Rad. Great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie. Or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that. Well, at least you got a good sense of humor. Badminton people are real shit. But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need. Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together. It's nice and light. Hell,
Dunk hands you the shuttle.
you should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat. So go ahead.
Dunk returns your graceful serve with a swing that puts yours to shame. But he doesn't gloat when the shuttlecock sails past you.
You know my old man as a shuttlecock? That's where the family name comes from. You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps. I guess he always wished he could play football instead. I always thought badminton was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory, I guess. Me too, man. He still talks about his regrets and how he should have done something else with his life. It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life. You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count? You're not happy about that? I wish my pops felt the same way, but I can't really make him be happy about how his life went. But I can't make his burdens mine either. Damn, I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad. I guess Batman brings up a lot more feelings than I realize.
He rubs at the back of his neck.
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot.
Don't worry, everybody does it here.
Exercise ball time, baby! We're gonna bounce! Hell yeah! Exercise!
Okay, so tomorrow, exercise ball.
A friendly-looking serpentine piece of brush greets you. This is an animal probably
That makes more
isn't
sense now.
navy,
Okay.
but might still need a home. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
And because it told me I couldn't interact with Mateo with that yesterday because I'd already interacted with Mateo, I'm assuming I can't go interact with Mateo today. Yeah. Okay.
Ah, gee, you're back? I hope you've got something really worth. You're beginning to puncture my bag, if you know what I mean. It's fine. I've already explained more than I usually do. Display those wares, will ya? Lawn Stars is on in 10.
Maybe I should get more empathy before I continue.
Let's see it. You're supposed to pay those. Then why haven't you thrown it out already? You feel accomplished looking at an old parking ticket?
I do.
That was buried between the sofa cushions so you didn't actually see it and feel accomplished until recently when you dug it out and put it on the coffee table?
Sorry, just a second. This guy sucks a little bit. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of him at the moment.
And did it get lost in the couch before or after you paid it? Good for you. I think your bar for feeling good about yourself is...
Says the man who takes trash.
I don't need to be made to feel good about myself. I just do. Pretty okay with how I am. What do you mean? Mm-hmm. No one asked you to. Smelly garbage.
Yeah, I'm being pushed into this line of talking with him that I don't know. I feel like this is going to end up being hate, but like I don't really have much of a choice here.
Are you kidding me? I gotta tell ya, I've had it right up to my lid with this shit, this subtle judgment. This super cool dismissal and mockery, and then the niceness. Almost like by insulting me, you're doing me a favor. You think I don't know what I am? You think I need to be reminded like I've forgotten what I do? And more importantly, you think that by reminding me or shaming me, you're gonna change me? Never gonna happen. Give it up. Walk away. Check your own bullshit that you think you have any right to tell me what to do, how to do it, or especially what to like. I don't even care whether or not you mean to do it. But stop. Figure it out and stop. And if you can't stop, if you just have to fix things around you to make yourself more comfortable, got a solution for you. Don't be around me. I like me. I really like me. I have no intention of changing or adjusting for you or anyone. And if you don't like it, it's no plastic off my ass. You can bring your trash to me or not, talk to me or not, but degrade or denigrate me one more time, and I'll turn your kitchen into a toxic waste pit. And I'll enjoy it too. Have a peach of a day.
Goddamn. Goddamn. I don't like Cam, but the language it's forcing us to use on him, I fully understand why he's going this way. So we've already done those two. Let's try to wrap up some more people that we've... Oh, Toaster. Yeah, I want to try to wrap up some more people that we've started.
Phew. Glad you're here. I need a break. I have been thinking about this new song I want to write, and it's super fun, but it's also super exhausting. Like, I kind of feel like my coils are gonna uncoil or something, and I'll just be like this really sexy, talented metal puddle on the floor. It's weird. You can totally help. Oh wow, this is actually great. Usually I write all my songs alone, but for some reason, this one is just not coming. You wanna be my writing partner for a sec? Attitude on point. Love it. Entonces vamos. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you some questions. You ready? Perfecto. Now, where did I put my notes? Gotta be careful with them so they don't incinerate. Ah, here they are. Oh, when you think of love, what's the first word that comes to your mind? Ay, that's so sweet. Have you ever been in love? Oh, really? Oh, that's so great. I love being in love. And this lucky other, do you still love them? That's amazing. I guess you're I was in love once. It's probably hard to imagine this now with how, like, totally independent and self-sufficient I am. But we almost got married.
Miranda almost got married?
It was a miscommunication, I guess. I really loved him, but he wanted me to settle down. I don't know. I guess I just had bigger dreams than that, and I wasn't gonna let anybody get in the way of the future I could see for myself. You get that, right? I knew you. If you can believe this, a lot of people think I'm really selfish for doing that. Like, they see it as I totally spat in the face of this great love. But I just don't know who I'd be if I wasn't this. A songwriter, with my band. It's who I am.
I can understand why people would think it as selfish, but at the same time, you gotta be true to who you are.
I mean, I'm a natural, right? You see it. I was made for this. And my fans, I think they'd really miss me if I went away. Of course, love, happiness. Usually songs about tragic love are easier, but let's switch it up. A love so beautiful, like... safety. A feeling of home wherever you go as long as you're with them. Aye, that's one of the best things about good love. Okay, lyrics. So you kinda sound like my dad. Not that it's a bad thing, just like something to know about yourself. Songwriting is so much fun. It's like actually my favorite thing to do, but sometimes it's so frustrating.
Being selfish at times isn't always a bad thing. Exactly. Exactly.
I usually go to my band when I need help, but for some reason, this one feels different. Thanks for helping me with it. You got it. Are you kidding? We did some really good work today. I'd write again with you anytime. Maybe we can, like, plan it.
Miranda fiddles awkwardly with her pen, sighing as she searches for words that don't seem to come.
I'm so awkward at this, but whatever. Let's go on a date. I had a lot of fun and it would be really cool to see you again. Date? I'm cute all the time. Duh. It's a date then. I'll see you soon.
Alright, so leave us one more. One more. Let's get this guy out of the way.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, the drought needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that. Gorgeous! You came back. What a surprise. I reckon I didn't think you would. Well, that's your deal. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce. Hey, simmer down now. You're getting me steamy about a minute. That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay. But first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
Aw, just short of the sass.
Oh! You got yourself a mighty fine sense of humor there, gorgeous. You tickle my funny bone like my old hound dog Duke was gnawing right on it. I like that. Your sense of humor, I mean. I don't like it much when Duke's gnawing on my bone. Those scars don't heal. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question. Well, now, fixation seems a mighty bit harsh, but that's a legitimate question. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day, about dreams and all, and I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
No, I'm Team Shower.
Oh, where did he? Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel. But it just ain't my true calling. Do you know what my real passion is? Gorgeous. Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream. The raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble is to be a professional. What? I ain't never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
Not really, no.
Well, see, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. like my heroes. Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron. And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem. It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. Every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces. Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats are racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you?
It wasn't terrible.
Huh. I never thought about it that way. But you're right. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time, like spiders and PFAs in the water supply. Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, it's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash. Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut. Daryl, he's my boss.
That's what we're trying to figure out. Okay, we don't have the smarts for this.
And set. Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking, but it feels swell, you know? Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time to record my audition for American Maestro. It's America's #1 reality TV. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point. It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out. You're exposed to an audience. It's always been my dream. Can I count on your help? Amazing. All right, I'm gonna go get. Can you meet me back here tomorrow? After all, you're my inspiration. See you tomorrow, gorgeous.
Never did learn who his boss was. Sorry, my Magic group chat's going off. Apparently there's a local store that's already upcharging the Spider-Man release for Magic the Gathering. They're already listing pre-orders at $1,000 for the collector's boosters, which is like, or I should say, I'm hoping a full box, but it's fucking ridiculous. Oh, not Cam. We want Dunk and Mateo.
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk.
How much is
up on him,
MSRP? I don't
sinking
know if
into
they've
a
set
deep
MSRP yet, but I believe the average cost of a collector's booster is like $20 to $30. Let me do a little math here. Yeah, I believe $20 to $30 is roughly what a normal collector's booster would go for, and there's usually 12 in a box. So if let's say it's on the higher end, $30, that's $360 for a collector's booster box, and they're already charging $1,000 for it. Now, I know part of this is because Final Fantasy was such a huge hit. Final Fantasy collector's boxes are currently going for like $1,700. But that's Final Fantasy is the biggest selling one that they've ever had, which is why it blew up so big that it is. Now, I know Marvel is probably also going to be a pretty big hit. Spider-Man could be a big hit because of that, but the 1700 for the Final Fantasy was after it came out. It started at the normal prices and then slowly built up from there because of the collectors and things like that. But to already, like, I have a store that's already going, nope, we're going to sell them for $1,000. Like, what the fuck, people? What the fuck? Yeah, so that means right now they're charging $83 for a single collector's booster. What were their other prices? So they have a scene box for $60 plus GST, a bundle for $110 plus GST, the play box for $280 plus GST, and then the collector's box for $1,000. A play box is essentially your standard, like the. Sorry, I'm trying to grab. Like this that I bought for Digimon, this full box. These are standard boosters. That would be a play box, and they're charging $280 plus GST, which isn't terrible. Like my Digimon stuff, I usually pay between $100 to $130, so it is about double the price of what they would normally charge, but it's still not extravagant. It's like they're pushing the upper end of stuff. But yeah, the collector's booster for $1,000 though, fuck off. There are people that will still buy them for that, which is also why it's ridiculous that they're gonna get away with it. Now, the bright side is currently, because this is pre-sale, there are apparently a bunch of people already ripping on the store, being like, yo, what the fuck?
This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried. Dunk doesn't even flinch, turning to give you a cheery wave mid-squat.
Hey, hey!
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest. What is it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time. Now, I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move, but if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it. Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here...
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you. His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you. Gentle in their touch, despite the calluses on his palm, he stands so close to you. An intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety. It's quite sweet, really.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural. All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now.
He's a fondler, a little bit.
Press this button anytime to get
Now, this is the first time he's actually gotten this intimate with us, so...
You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession. All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day. We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
Okay, I'm assuming this is the box of odds and ends.
I'm so sorry, Matito. I know how much Davy means to you.
Thanks, Betty.
And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best. No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy? That's one of Davy's threads! A python!
A python? That's cool.
Look at you! What a beauty! Leave it to Davy to be wandering around, just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you? What do you think?
Something poetic, something badass, something poetic.
Poetic, huh? Are you a soulful little python? How about lilac? Well, if the thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right? Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the Facebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hoove saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out?
Yeah.
Finally, some good. Hang on, Davy. Come on now, Lilac.
So the question is, am I talking to Telly or am I talking to... Oh, there's a spring, so probably neither of them. Probably the spring. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna interact with that spring later. Now, he said something about checking the bathroom, but, like, we never were told to go check out the bathroom.
You came back. Pigs do fly, I guess. It's just a phrase for when something's unlikely. It was as likely that you'd come back here as it is that a pig would learn to fly. You've really never heard that. Well, I pretty much body slammed you the last time we talked. Most people would decide that casual friendliness with a trash can wasn't worth a verbal ass whooping. So why are you here?
My ass kind of like the whooping, because I still need to throw stuff away, and I figured you'd be a pill about it if I didn't come back here and pretend to be contrite.
Oh, it's cool. No, I mean, no, it isn't cool. I mean that I get it. It's not okay, but like, I mean, thanks. Oh, shut up. Ah, so this is a thing that's happening. I was gonna pour some cold expired milk on you, but what the hell? I know I'm hot. Might as well get something out of it.
You have a new favorite dumpster fire?
You are creative. I like that. If you tried to pull that wordplay before. Exactly. But I guess you are making fun now, aren't you? Creating fun.
Hey! I honestly wasn't sure where that was going to go with him.
Hey, what do you say we find a quiet spot and see if I've got anything else fun hidden away in here? Found this.
Cam pulls out a positively ancient cucumber, a devilish glint in his brown eyes.
I hate what we've become.
He places the wrinkled cucumber to your lips, quieting you.
No.
Speaking of that, I do actually have 2 cucumbers in the fridge I gotta finish off. If I don't eat them soon, I should probably at least chop them up and put them in some vinegar. Oh, actually, I should probably do that so I have a nice crunchy snack instead of looking for chips. I actually have been forgetting. We need to go talk to Keith so we can finish his stuff and realize them.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things, such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him. Keith wakes with a start.
What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering. Perhaps wisdom may just be the result of having made too many mistakes. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed. Oh, I don't know. Perhaps, but, well, I don't think that was ever destined to work out. Never mind all that. That is in the past, and we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness. In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
I do appreciate the little things, staying in the here and now. Pleasure, baby. I'm a hedonist. Vengeance on our enemies. Learning to appreciate the little things.
Like companionship. I must say, I'm glad we've met. You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track, developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you,
Ooh.
depositing something small in your palm.
Is this how we get the candies?
It smells.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow.
Like consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage. A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Here is a smart scan. It'll turn you into a real intellectual dazzler.
You take in the scent of the smarts candy. Even a small whiff of it makes you feel smarter already.
Use it wisely, to wow anyone with your brain power.
Okay. Do I have an inventory I can look at? Because I don't know how to use the smarts candy. I don't think we have an inventory, but this does mean that I can go talk to Sinclair now and potentially try to fix that. Let's give it a shot.
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you. You caught me in the midst of a bout of longing. Perhaps it would be best if you came back later.
Okay. Bum 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 bum.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Hey, buddy! I
hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza. We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love.
He reaches into the depths of the box.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands, so many things to try, so many amazing things to love. And they've been looking for you, buddy.
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force, very nearly missing you.
Oh, I'm great.
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
Exactly how long have you been shut in at your house with no real human contact, just romancing a variety of objects? Oh, long time. I want to say probably a couple months now already. We get 5 interactions a day, and I guess the numbers don't really help out too much. We've awakened 80 different things, and it usually takes about 3 to 5 sessions to make them pick something. I want to say we've done about 50, so let's go 50 and then plus divide that by 5. It's been at least a month, pushing 2 months, I would say.
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens. Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do, knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am. I just got scared this is it, you know? Really? You shouldn't have to tell me that. You should just do it if you want to. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me? You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you.
I did.
And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else.
Well, I smile when a lot of things are hard, so...
And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive. I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going. So you do want to work out?
I want to work out horizontally. No, we're gonna keep with the theme
Dunk
here.
frowns.
Like, on the mat?
It takes him a few very, very long moments to put the pieces together.
Oh, wait, sex! Sex makes you sweaty. Got it.
He gives you a devilish grin, a sharp contrast to his usual cheery smile.
We've done a whole lot of other things, but we haven't tried that particular kind of exercise. What do you say we get that heart rate going?
If you thought Dunk was a font of endless energy and cheer before, his stamina only seems to increase in this most intimate setting. Your heart rate hasn't been this high in a long, long time. But with Dunk as your coach, you reacquaint yourself with your own physicality, achieving feats of stamina and strength you didn't know you had in you. You look forward to seeing just what else the two of you can achieve as a team.
Okay. No fridge door can bear the weight of your school grades. Hear what happens when an irresistible force meets an immovable object. Oh, do we need the candy to be able to interact? Here, hold on. I'm gonna do a quick Google. What does the candy actually mean? Okay, yeah, it just says that it allows you to reselect. So do I have to have that specific candy? So like right now I can only do it for the poise and smarts people. Yes, okay, so I can only use it for, okay. So smarts and poise. What is Sinclair? Sinclair smarts. Wait, really? So I'm assuming that's what that is smarts. Yeah. Okay, so we have the candy, so we can do Sinclair then. Sinclair is smarts. What the fuck? Let's actually talk to Keith again, because I don't know if he's going to give me the other candies.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend, how go your various quests? Well, that's great to hear, and I hope you've been putting that lovely personality to your advantage. I am, of course, talking about your specs point. It's critically important that you master these if you want to be successful around the house. You've got to up your numbers by talking to as many objects as you can. Ah, you know it, you saucy dog.
SAS55.
Of course, I always do. You do not think I'd sing the praises of an art I hadn't mastered myself, do you? In all my decades, I've mastered a lot of things. The arts of charm, of wit, of confidence. Now, I want to share what I know with you. I just want you to understand how valuable and useful your specs attributes can be. They'll open up all sorts of exciting possibilities around the house, and you never know when one of them will prove to be invaluable. See? I knew you'd find them helpful. We could all do... Now then, before I let you go, how's your progress been? Let me take a close...
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his...
This empathy candy is just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
Okay. So we should be able to get, if he gives us all of them, we should be able to get those, because smarts are lowest, and he gave us smarts. So unless these have to be at a certain threshold, and they're all different, I would assume that you just need them to be above 50, because that's his whole thing, is to realize him, you need all your stats to be 50. So that is my guess, and if we talk to him a couple more times, we'll probably get those too. Oh, nope, not Mateo.
An amalgamation of pig, spring, and pen appears before you. This must be an animal, but
that's
not
a pig.
The Davy you've been looking for.
Looks more like a raccoon.
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Okay, let's talk to Sinclair. I may look up what I need to answer for Sinclair, to be completely honest.
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you. You caught me in the midst of a bout of long... Perhaps it would be best if you came.
Okay, apparently we can't do that yet. We'll come back another day.
Well, well, looking so fresh and crispy. Kinda wanna spread jam on you and take a big bite.
Did you freshen up just for little cutie Miranda Dulcita?
I did.
You're so sweet. I mean, you're so right, but you're so sweet. So. We are on our date, officially. It's happening. The day is here. Let's do this. I'm gonna be super generous and let you choose the first thing we talk about. Mostly because we both know that I would choose to talk about music first, last, and forever. So I'm gonna give you the option of talking about something else. Like, for a second at least. My band? You're amazing. You picked music anyway. So many points for you. So many. My band is totally amazing. We only started working together a few months ago, but we're already like so completely in sync. It's way better than the last group I was in. That was really rough. So many things. It's hard to remember what said it. We were great for a little while. Wrote a lot of good stuff, and then they just wanted me to be things I couldn't be. Do things I couldn't do. After a while, it was like I couldn't do anything right. I just felt so self-conscious, you know? I was overthinking, my lyrics sucked. I know, it's like super alien and weird, right? Because I'm so self-assured and confident now. I worked really hard to get to where, and the band I have now, they are the best. They're always so encouraging and loving. I love them. We really depend on each other in a lot of... We push each other to always be our best. But let's talk about you now. Tell me a little more about yourself. What do you do for fun? Do you like books or movies or what do you do to relax?
I love video games.
Oh, nice. Okay. I haven't played games in forever. I remember I really liked them when I was a kid, though. What are you playing right now?
Paper Mache Man, the newly refurbished door. Tennis with Enemies. I'm playing Date Everything. Let's go.
Date Everything? That sounds really interesting. What's it about?
Get to walk around my house and date every object in it. It's about making friends. Yeah, first one.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. Like you could you date your toaster? Wow, this sounds like a game that you should continue to play, like, a lot, for your health. Well, of course, for fun. If life isn't fun, what is the point? So for both things, health, duh. Dating me is clearly good for you. So ask me more questions. Let's keep our day rolling. I don't think I've ever had such a great, a conversation with someone before.
Travel anywhere.
What a good question. I've always wanted to go to Brazil. The food, the carnival, the locals who are so cool and interesting. It would be so fun. And I love going to the beach. Do you travel a lot?
All the time.
I'm so jealous. One day, when I have a partner I really love, I'm totally gonna travel. See the sights, you know? Wait, I totally have partners to travel with. Me and amigas could go on a tour. And there I go, talking about my band again. It is cute, isn't it? It's so nice to have friends I love so much. Maybe you can meet them one day. Don't worry, they're super nice. I'll tell them to be super nice. Listen, I gotta get going. Nice. This has been so great. I hope I'll see you again.
Okay, speaking of the sleepy... Oh, I guess we're done for the day. I'll reset the day, but then I'm going to take a quick break. I'm just going to go grab some leftovers I got and reheat it, so give me like 5 minutes. Just enough to toss it in the convection oven, or our fryer, and just kind of warm it up and recrisp it. But otherwise, I will be RB. Actually, I'll switch it to the BRB screen and put some music on. Just because I will be gone for a little bit. Well, fuck, I don't know if 3.5 minutes is gonna work. I just put it in for 5 minutes. It's gonna be longer than that. I'm back. 2 is a great balance. Want to know what's better than 2? I have to go in 0 days. Oh, I plan on trying to make that better for me next year. I'm gonna bring all of my materials that I need for the event nights and leave them in my garage, and then just print off everything else that I can myself and see if the company will pay me for my ink and whatnot. Well, good to hear that both of you are doing well, though. An exciting Jinx, only a month away. Only a month. And then he's stuck with you forever.
Well, if it isn't the sexiest
0 is better, but I'm
person
good
I've
with
ever
2.
met.
I'm honestly okay with commuting, just not... Yeah. And if I had to have a certain number of days, 2 a week would be nice. I could deal even with 3, but 3 becomes more of like a... I'm only home for a couple of days, whereas like 2 is like, okay, most of my days I'm home.
I thought it was rather clever. Perhaps I'm a bit behind the times. Anyhow, to what do I owe the pleasure? Brilliant. What about? Oh, that is so kind of you. Things are generally very good. I can't think of anything I really need. Only... well... no, I shouldn't even bring it up. You're right. I sense the truth.
Traveled
in
2
that.
hours to a seamstress who's doing my dress alterations. She quoted me $400 before I arrived. After I dropped off the dress, she's now trying to say it's $650. See, that's a pretty big price increase. But that is, again, not the pricing. I'm not talking about the pricing at all when I make this statement. Please keep that in mind. But the change of $400 to $650 is not surprising. Again, a pre-quote before seeing anything is like, okay, based on what you've described to me, sounds like it's probably going to be this. Then when you get the actual thing in and you take a look at the full scale, it's like okay, this is going to be a bit more work. I'm going to have to charge more for it. Now, a lot of companies don't tend to do the other way, but they should do the other way as well, where it's like, okay, you described to me what sounded like a lot more work, but this is actually less work, so I'm only going to charge you this much. But even still, $400 to $650, fuck, that's expensive. I'm going to be getting a new suit here in probably a couple weeks for Mac's wedding. We're planning mid-August to go and get our suits and whatnot, and then as soon as I have my suit picked out, I'm going to instantly take it to a tailor and be like, yo, can you do what you need to do with this? It needs to be done by October.
It's like this, you see. I cannot stop
Yeah, he's going
thinking
with
about
standard
why
navy
I
blue,
ended up
something
in
to
that
make it
crawl
easy for all of us to have something that's matching, as well as reusable in other regards. And he didn't want to go with black.
Ever since you first asked me about it, I began to question it more myself. Did I do something wrong? Make some mistake? My heart has always been in the right place, but perhaps I slipped up in the past. Oh no. Was it some act of betrayal or rejection?
Extra 250s to add beads to my bus climb. Definitely not worth the jump, especially when I provided the material and she's claiming the material the designer of the dress gave me won't work. Too fucking bad. I've given you this material, and as long as it's doable, that's all that matters. I don't care about your opinion on how it looks. This is what I've given you. This is what I want. Make it happen. And if you can't make it happen, perfect. I'll take it to someone else. But yeah, if all she's doing is adding beads to your bus line, 250 jump is fucking stupid. I want to use other words, but I shouldn't use other words. I would honestly, if you're able to, look for a different person. That's ridiculous.
I just can't seem to put it all behind me. There is one way I can think of, but it might not be so easy. I almost don't even want to ask you this for fear of what you'll think. But here it is. As you may or may not know, I believe one of the previous owners of the house is affiliated, shall we say, with your current employer. I'm
I was
not sure
grooming
what I
for a
think
friend
about
where the
destiny,
bride's
but
father settled on black
this
suits for the
seems
groomsmen. That marriage didn't last. Yeah, no, Mac wanted to keep it sweet and simple, and the blue still fits. It's not like it doesn't go with a theme or anything like that. Lizzie's perfectly fine with it. He just wanted to make sure that whatever they chose still worked with everything. Like, again, he hates the idea of all of us having to buy a suit, and then we never use the suit for anything other than his wedding. That feels like a waste to him, which is why like his options were essentially the navy blue or black, because those can be there, or even like a gray, because those can be used in multiple different settings. So they went with like the dark navy blue is kind of what they're hoping for. What's more painful is the original designer quoted me 400, going to call on Monday to see if I can go back. Yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed. Because that jump is stupid.
In any case, as I was racking my brain to come up with a memory of my imprisonment, I thought of something. It is perhaps just a fleeting idea, but I recalled that one of the Valdivian folks used to keep an online journal. He was, in particular, a real stickler for recording dates, accounts, etc.
Fair, yeah. My standpoint when it comes to weddings and things like that, in terms of who gets a say in anything, it's strictly the bride and the groom. That is it. That is their wedding. It is their choice what they want to do. Now, the counter argument I get from a lot of people is like, oh, well, the families are putting a lot of money into this, so they should have a say, right? Like they're giving you $10,000 to put on this wedding, which is fair. You know, it's a good counter argument, and I appreciate that they're donating this money to help me with my wedding, but it's my wedding, okay? I will do my best to keep your wishes in mind and keep your wishes as a part of the theme if I can. But if what I want and what you want are going to conflict, too fucking bad for you. It's my wedding. It's as simple as that. My father and the groom's father chose the suits for the groomsmen. Yeah. Again, if there's no issues, perfectly fine. Like, I'm not going to fault anybody for allowing family to make decisions in their wedding, as long as you are happy with it. If you are not happy with the decision that your family is making, too fucking bad for your family. See, it's a good stance, but when you have culture and religion involved, it's a lot more complicated. Yes, it is a lot more complicated, but it comes down to how much you're willing to put your foot down. It's pretty much my response there. If you are genuinely annoyed by something that your family is trying to push onto you, you need to make the decision of, is it more of an issue to lose the family member because that's where it might lead to, or is it more of an issue to not have the wedding that you want? If you're perfectly fine with accepting the loss and being like, okay, you can have this, then so be it. But if it's something that you genuinely don't want to have happening at your wedding, too fucking bad. My buddy Noah got married, oh god, how many years ago now? Oh, probably close to 5 years ago now. And his grandmother was constantly insisting, being like, oh, like, you're putting wine on the tables, right? So I can bring my homemade wine and we can put that on the tables for you. He's like, no. Like, no, that's not happening. Don't get me wrong, grandmother, like, I love you, but your wine is absolute shit, and I don't want it at my wedding. And she still brought it the day of the wedding and tried to put it on all the tables, and he took all the bottles away and was like, this isn't fucking happening. Because you've brought them, I will set them over on a side table here, and if somebody would like to take a bottle home with them, they're welcome to do that. They're not acting as a centerpiece on my fucking tables. Guarantee that's a different situation, as there's still a group decision. That's marriage was literally ruined by the wife's family and her listening to them. Yep. She's also too young, such a mature. My friend is happier and better off now. That's good, at least. A sad situation to have happened, but glad to hear it worked out for the better.
But most specifically, the locations of important things. That's exactly what I've been thinking. So, what do you think? Truly, I'm utterly open to questions or thoughts. That is a risk.
Yeah,
he wasn't very personal
culture and
kind of
religion stuff for me, that's a hard line to go. Because again, I personally, I fully understand everybody that goes, nope, this is culture, this is religion. As much as I don't like it, I have to follow this to make my family happy. Like, I'm not gonna fault people for doing that. I myself, who I don't really have a religion, I don't really have culture that I feel would impact my life in that type of way. For me, if somebody tries to force that on me, it's like, cool, I'm definitely not taking part of that anymore. Like, go fuck yourself. I was given from my parents, siblings, has been about implementing and maintaining boundaries. Yeah, and that's the biggest thing. And again, if you have proper support from your family, you're like, the ideal scenario would be, and Jinx, I'm gonna say your mother here, not that this example is your mother by any means, it's just my brain putting a face to it rather than anything else. But if your mother came to you and was like, hey, our religion and culture states that we should be doing these things, so I would like you to incorporate this in the wedding, and you were like, but I really don't want to, like, those are pieces that I don't personally follow, the best scenario there would be to have the support from your mother being like, you know what, fair, I brought it to you because I wanted to have that dialogue and that thing be a part of it, but respect your decision, I'm not going to end up doing it. And then kind of that back and forth there as well, because there are also other sides of it where it's like, hey, could you put this little piece on your tables type of thing. It's like, you know what, fair, I can do that. So having that respect and that support back and forth is the ideal scenarios. But I know so many people where it's like, no, this is our religion, you have to fucking do it. It's like, excuse me? Excuse me. Go fuck yourself. Respect your decisions. The ideal, yeah. Post-marriage means I'm no longer financially dependent on them, so a lot easier to install those boundaries, yeah. Definitely the latter, yeah. The financial dependent is a big piece of it as well, but again, my own personal opinion, I fully understand why other people don't necessarily follow this, but it's the idea of like, I get you're being financially supported by certain people, but at the same time, your money doesn't buy my opinion. If you want to cut me off because I'm not agreeing with what you say, that's perfectly fine. It's gonna suck. I'm gonna have to figure out life because of it. But honestly, if you can't respect me as a person and you have to go, I'm paying for this, I don't want you a part of my fucking life. You can get out.
He wasn't open, you see. Very mechanical in his dealings. Dare I say it, he was borderline sociopathic.
Got a little heated with that. Oh yeah, still excited. I'm so excited to see your photos and any videos and whatnot that you end up sharing. You better share some, okay? Don't give a shit how you feel about that one. You don't share any, I'm gonna be pissed. Waiting for when Tana gets married so we can see how much this confidence survives contact with wedding planning. True. The thing though is like, I'm not scared to voice my opinion. My opinion may not happen. My partner might be like, too fucking bad, I don't want to deal with this, we're going with what my family wants. And I'll look at her and be like, cool, we're starting our marriage off with me being pissed off then. But just so you know, like, I am going to voice my fucking opinion.
I've thought about this. Now, I am not certain, but I have a feeling Mac could do it. They are so gifted. They could probably... what are the youth calling it these days? Hack it. Then I could poke around and see if there's anything in there that references me. If not, we just leave it alone and nobody's the wiser.
Luckily, on my end of things, I got supportive parents in that regard. Mom has definitely come out and been like, I'd like to see these things, but I've told her for a few of them, like, I don't want to see that at my wedding. She's like, I'd be a little sad, but I understand and I would respect that. So, like, I'm happy that, at least on my side of things, I feel like I would be okay. It's probably going to come down to my partner's family on if there's going to be any issues.
We could ask Mac about that, but I don't think it's a big danger.
T will be the partner that his fiance will weaponize, aka you should agree with me before I get T involved. Yes, and I'm perfectly down to take that role where if my partner has to be like, Mom, Dad, like, I don't want this, and if you keep pushing for this, he's gonna get involved, and you don't want to talk to him about it, you want to talk to me about it. So let's find a compromise here that we're both happy with. Otherwise, you're going to lose in this situation as he fights you. Gladly, we'll take that role.
I am not saying there is no risk, but I think Mac is clever enough to pull it off.
Best fiance role, yeah. Yeah.
I agree. That's why I hesitated before telling you I'd even thought about it.
I'd be lying if I said I haven't done that, and you should. Again, honestly, like, there is a limit to everything. It doesn't matter how much you want to appease everybody. It is your wedding. Now, do I think you should be throwing that role out all the time? No. If our wedding was to the point where my partner had to look at her parents and be like, you got to deal with him for every single little thing, there's an issue there, because that also means that we're not being compromising, and we should compromise a little bit, again. But if it's like, if you have 20 interactions and you have to throw that out 10% of the time, that's fair. Just being like, yo, I'm not compromising on this one. Deal with it.
It's in my nature to be curious, to want to open things up. So the idea appears harmless to me. I leave the decision up to you at the end of the day. So, am I mad for thinking up? Should I just leave the past where
No,
it
we
lies,
gotta learn about
never
things,
to be
Keith.
recalled? Or shall we take the plunge together and seek the truth in strange places? I will gladly abide by your decision, whatever it is. I am overjoyed. Next time I see you, I need to prepare myself to learn the truth. Now, before you go, let's see if you're ready for some candy. Let me take a club.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up and down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Not that you need it, but this charm candy might come in handy.
You take in the scent of the charm candy. Is it your imagination? Or did you just get 5% more charismatic?
This tasty morsel will turn your natural charm up to 11.
Okay, so the one who hasn't given us is sass. And I'm wondering if they're one-time use items or if we get them no matter what. Shit, what am I doing? So that was Keith. We're still looking for Mateo. Cam is done, and Toaster.
When you find Mateo next, he has a visitor. None other than Lyric Literature.
Mateo, is he still missing? Yeah, it's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into Amir on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom. I'm sorry, Mateo.
I just know something's wrong.
I was gonna say, the
He's
amount
never
of
been
people in
gone
this
this
house,
long.
it shouldn't be too hard to find something.
What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if... And if we don't... Lyric, I can't go through this again.
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure he'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
Nope. Another bot, and that list is only getting shorter. Another one of Davy's threads? What in the Chanel is going on with him? What makes you say that?
Jesus going around finding other animals and leading us to them.
A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch? That's impressive. Give yourself some credit. Handling in animals can be tricky, and it looks like you have a knack for it. Now, what should we call you?
I tell my wife too that I'm not actually that vocal about anything, just a threat. Ideally, you wouldn't need to, but some people don't respect boundaries. Yeah. And sometimes, and like, I'm trying to not get heated, not get other people heated. Sometimes it's not even that people don't respect boundaries, they just don't realize what they're saying, and you kind of need to be a little bit more forceful to be like, hey, reminder, we're not doing this shit. Something punny.
Who doesn't love a good pun? You definitely look like a little jokester to me. Well, since you're already a springtail, how about
I like that.
summer? Are you up for looking into another lead? Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently. I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davy, but if Davy really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to is up there.
I was getting heated, so I zoned out. My lesson here is when it comes to my younger siblings, I will fight for their voice to be heard. Yeah. And I'll admit, I think that's where I kind of get it a little bit from. As much as my brother and I have had problems, growing up, whenever Dad and I were getting into a fight about things, he would always be the one to step in and, I will definitely say knock cool things off, because he would also be getting heated and be looking at my old man to be like, would you shut the fuck up and listen to what we're trying to say here? So I think that's where I get a bit of it from, is my brother helping me out in that regard. None of this, the wedding is about the bride's family. Yeah, no, the wedding is about the bride and the groom. Simple as that. It is a marriage of the two of them coming together. The family is an extra piece of that. Wife could have used sister like you, Jinx. Everybody can use a sister like Jinx. Until Jinx starts knocking on the door and being like, hey, can I have some money? I want some booze.
Worth checking out at least, right? I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something. You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him. Oh yeah, Summer, let's go meet your new friends.
Okay, so it's supposed to be up in the gym. Can't interact with it today because we've already done Mateo, but we can at least look. It's gonna be those tassels. I don't remember them being there, so I think it's those tassels. We never asked for booze from my sisters. Edibles maybe, but never money for booze. I have pride. Technically feel differently. I feel like the ceremony is for the family to celebrate, but I do think it's the bride and groom that gets to plan it above all else. See, I can see that. The celebration is still for family, friends, things like that, 100%. But the planning of and the ultimate goal of it is the bride and groom. It is a ceremony to bring the two of you together. Everybody else is just along for the ride. Shit, what am I doing? We've done... Dunk is now done. We're still doing Mateo. We did Keith. Toaster, Miranda.
Hey! I am so happy to see you.
Good to hear.
I had such a great time on our date. Like, a really good time.
Like, for real, so much less stress for the bride and groom if they could just do a court wedding. Or flee the country, yeah. My mom and my stepdad a couple years ago did a court wedding. And honestly, that's all I want. Like, if my partner wants a big event and things like that, not a problem. I'm not that opposed to it that I'm not going to do one. But if my partner's down for it, I would much rather go to the court, do the legal documentation, have a couple friends there to celebrate, and then just throw an after party. Do the reception. I don't need the ceremony, but I would love to have a reception. That's my thought.
I'm kind of wondering, well, maybe if... No, I mean...
They're fiancés, bad, not felons.
Yes, I'm not used to someone being able to read me that well. Not that I'm mysterious or anything. I'm pretty what you see is what you get. But still... Oh, right, yes. Yes, I really want to keep
I think
dating.
culturally, traditional wedding is about joining of the two families, which is why 50% of the wedding is the family getting to know one another. But in that they forget the whole reason we're here is because we're getting married. Yeah. Yeah, just, I think that's where my mindset comes from. Is like, again, it is very much for the family. Like you said, it's to get the two of them together. It's for them to celebrate, for all that kind of stuff. But what is it that they're celebrating? It's the joining of two people. It's those two people's nights, and you are all there to celebrate each other in that regard. Which is why, again, I don't think anybody is necessarily wrong by following different things, but it's a real fine line to tote where people got to realize each other's boundaries.
I think this is a really good thing. I don't know what it is about you. Everything just feels easy with you. You don't get it. I don't write with anyone else usually. Only the migas, and that's only when I really need help.
Oh, it's called an introduction. That's cool.
A movie. See, I hadn't even thought about that.
I could be in a movie. We could totally make a movie about the life of Miranda. We could write it together.
I think you'd agree that we totally have enough drama and narrative tension to make a really killer movie. See.
Also, I think another reason I have this mindset is I'm not super close with most of my family. When I have a reception, there are a handful of people in my family that I'm going to invite, but it's not an open board to all of my family. And I think that's why I have the standpoint that I do, because whenever I hear about situations where family is being a nuisance, it irks me so much. But I'm also not super close with the vast majority of my family.
I have to get back to working on the album or my band.
We don't think here, at least as much as we can afford not to. Yeah.
I mean,
we're a smooth brain community here. We don't have thought
because
process.
They love me a lot. But you're kind of all I've been talking about lately.
Oh, Miranda.
It's so much fun. I'll see you later, okay? Call me more names in Spanish, mi amor.
Hey, let's go. $51, $56, $71 charm, 66 and 61. We're probably high enough now that we could go back to Dante. I think we'd pass most of Dante's stuff if he even still has a bunch of stuff. Who are we looking to push? Just don't take a romantic bath with her. Hey, if we both go out with a bang, who's to blame us? Alright, let's say hi to Dante.
Well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another
We
lesson.
can have a nice three-way bath with myself, Miranda, and Dante here.
You ready? We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Catcalling, unwanted touch, inappropriate comments, not flowers. All three of these?
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
Ooh, actually, Jinx, I am curious. Is there anything about your wedding that you're super excited for? And I don't mean like the actual marriage part of it. Like, obviously, I'm hoping the two of you are going to be very excited to be fully together. But, like, is there anything you have planned for the entirety of the event that you're super excited for? Had no drama from relatives? That's good. That is good. Super close to her mom and has never said no to her. Ah, so she sees suggestions as command, but when I call my nan up, she's chill about it all and explains it won't be by... Okay. So it's literally just your nan being like, oh, like this would be nice, and then your mom being like, okay, that mom said something about it, this has to be a part of it. When in reality, it's like, no, like if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Wait, Dante, kinda. Just having fun with family and friends. Okay, that's a fair answer. That's a fair answer.
You ain't lying. I am fire after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've won?
And for those who weren't here when we first came across Dante, this is the voice actor for Zuko, who I believe his first name is also Dante.
First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns. Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day.
This Dante is what Zuko would be if his entire body burned and not just his eye.
Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without
Dante Bosco,
icebreaker.
yeah.
And the icebreaker is observation and interest. Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like,
That's why I suddenly started
they're
paying
hot,
attention.
I wanna talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone?
He's also
All
Jake
that
from American
and
Dragon. Ooh, it's been a long time since I've seen American Dragon.
Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that. Alright, say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Has a long history of fire characters. Marry him now, please. I guess he does kind of have a voice that fits it. Like it's a different type of sultry, and it really does fit those kind of characters. Who their favorite character is? Tell them your favorite episode. Quiz them about what they know. Quiz them about what they know. Obviously, like they're a fan of the series, so they must know who like the top 5 characters are, and like what specific episode that this person did that thing in. Right? 100% quiz them.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it.
Look at his IMDb. He has a lot of fire-themed shows.
Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
I thought this was about picking people up. Yeah, but you build a friendship to pick people up.
The best relationships are built off of friendship. You wouldn't want to hook up with somebody without taking an interest in them at all, right?
Oh, I'm just noticing he's got a little heart in the flames there. Dating's dating. Why do I just need to be their friend if I'm just horny? There's one night stands, you know, sometimes for a reason. Not really my thing, but you know.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker.
I see his hot embers around his crotch. Band out here not wanting to build friendships.
They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends? Lucky, you got an extra ticket. Music is for dorks. I feel like asking for an extra ticket right off the bat is a little too much. I'd probably say, like, are you going with any friends? And if they're going on their own, maybe it'll be like, yo, like, if you got a ticket, or if I can get a ticket, I'd be glad to go with you.
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting.
You're friends with Rexy, a great basis for a deep and romantic relationship.
Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging
Rex isn't
somebody,
here and she's already
learning
being digged
about
on.
them, engaging their boundaries.
Rip, so many people are kicking out my Pokemon from the gyms. Might have to go for a walk later and take them all back.
Oh, well, damn. Shoot. Fired up.
Depends how the weather is. It's looking a little cloudy right now, but I think it's supposed to be no rain today.
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner. Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are.
I was just building up to an antisocial joke of the best relationships are built on distance, long distance, so you could make a Rex joke, which you've already done.
Like, no. You ain't gonna
Music,
change a
it rings
person
a
to your
bell.
whims just because you think they're hot and want them. You don't get to change how they are to suit you. Yeah, you need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far. If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship.
Pokemon Go to the polls, yep.
That, to me, is the most important thing.
I play Pokemon Go simply because it helps me walk around. It's like, I don't mind going for walks, but I hate not having something to do. So I usually play Pokemon Go as my thing to do while I walk around.
You mean Hearth. Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
Music is very sultry and R&B-esque. There's one thing I love about this game. Every character has their own unique song. Or music, however you want to put it. Okay, so just push Dante some more. I want to check something with the Scandelabra for a minute.
My look, shall we take a look at that big dex of yours? Stop by.
Okay, no. I thought he might be a part of the traveling thing that we need for Gaia. With him being from New Jersey, I thought there might have been an interaction there that we could have learned about. We might already know about it in that regard, so I don't know. Because one thing I haven't come across yet is anything that's listed as a traveler for Gaia.
Let's unlock new adventures together. Hello. I am so excited to see you again.
Charlie Wilson's You Are. That's the song they're covering / mimicking. Okay.
I've been thinking non-stop about our plan. Are you ready to make some moves? Or can I help you with something else? I think it's time we brought in our accomplice, Mac. But before we do, I think we ought to be prepared for them to say no. After all, this is an odd thing to ask.
Love the cape and suit.
So,
yeah. He's our
what should we
skeleton
do
key.
if they refuse?
Love a silver fox, yep.
Why, that's brilliant. Okay, here they come.
Mac wheels into the room with a kind smile on their face, greeting the two of you with
Okay,
a
hold on a
wave.
minute. How did they wheel into the room? We're at the top of the stairs. And I know for a fact this house doesn't have a wheelchair accessible thing for the stairs. The fuck?
I believe my presence is requested?
That's right, Mac. We have a rather curious request for you.
Oh. Very well. I'll be happy to help.
Inanimate objects are now sexy and dateable, but this is what you're questioning. I've questioned a lot of things about this game, okay? A lot of things.
Where is this key located within my storage? Am I to understand that you are asking me to do some unauthorized breaking and entering? While this does sound entertaining...
To have a wheelchair now? There we go. Can we date the Mac? We can. Are I've gone through most of Mac's stuff. The last interaction we had with Mac was that they wanted that the both of us should spend time getting to know other people and then come back to see how we still feel about each other.
I'm afraid I have to refuse. This goes against the ethical model coded into me at creation.
It's not as dumb as we thought, yeah. For a computer with such a well-rounded programming capacity, you're kind of a square. Completely understand, Mac, Keith, I'm sorry. See if we can update the ethics model, shall we? Mac, please, Keith is really suffering here. They've got a mouse?
Well, if it means we could help him, I guess I can make an exception. Let's do it! Okay, let me just boot up TOR. If we're gonna do this, let's do it right. Keith, can you point me at the URL?
Sure thing, Mac. Tappity tap tap tap.
Okay, here we are. A password login screen. Yikes. Looks like it's protected against brute force attacks.
Just smash it, so we can't just smash it open with a hammer?
Exactly. So we'll have to be careful. What should we do?
Who, me? Oh, I can scarcely use a keypad entry lock. I wouldn't have the first idea where to start. Huh? Add quote, question mark, authorized equals true, end quote to the URL.
Stand by. My God, that's done it!
We're in!
Wow, a whole life! Right here before our eyes!
Sorry, my brain took a second to process that. Keith is a skeleton key, and the whole idea is that he can unlock any door. So is the fact, like, did he just digitally coded the game to let him in? Or maybe not the game, but the web page or whatever. Like, I'm not sure what level of it he's at. Is this just the devs?
You bet. Fascinating though it is, let's just focus. I'm seeing lots of things here.
Keith is a man of many
Let's look for
talents.
what we
Yep.
need.
Again, I'm still very curious on certain things because Keith had a content warning, and Skylar told us that if we want to know about the content warning, we can, but she didn't want to spoil it for us, and we chose not to know. So I'm very curious on what his content warning is supposed to be.
Huh. Past relationships. Let's see. Work logs, favorite restaurants, crypto account passwords. Sure did. Let's just leave those where they lie, though, okay?
In fairness, everybody has had a content. Not everybody. Not everybody. A good number of people, but not everybody.
We are not thieves.
Actually, I don't think Mac had one.
Hey, come on now. And that's it. That's the end of the journal. There is nothing whatsoever about me. Not even one Nowhere is it mentioned why he cast me into that abominable crawl space. It's as if he didn't even care.
A quick scan isn't revealing any mention of Key at all.
Mac should have had one for breaking our heart and wanted to see other people. True.
Well, except that crypto account.
Which we are leaving alone. Thanks for all your help, Mac.
Anytime. Sorry, man. I'll be in sleep mode if you need me.
Well, I guess that's it for this adventure. I am so grateful to you for attempting to help me with my lost memories. All I can say is, I hope we can make some new memories together. I think I'd prefer it if we remained friends.
Damn.
If you need me, I'll right there on the table, and if you ever feel like a sweet, which reminds, let me take a closer.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up and down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Ooh, here's a sass candy. My favorite.
You take in the scent of the sass candy. Already your brain is coming up with all sorts of jokes. Perhaps you should consider a career in stand-up comedy.
It is sure to make you the delight of the day with your wit and zingers.
The strings in the gym closet appear before you in a more canid form. Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Oh. Find Davy. Okay, so this is a dog we've been looking for the entire time. Okay, we finished Miranda, right? Yeah.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson. I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats. No way. We're about to up the difficulty level. Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interest and... Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we? I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario. Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all. Aight, what are you gonna say? Alright. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Damn.
How is Dante not my fave? Dante, I haven't really interacted with Dante. He's definitely up there. He's pretty chill. But I only interacted with him once before today. I only held off because our first interaction with him had a lot of spec options. And at the time, I had like no spec points at all. So I held off until I got more so I could actually use some of those spec options if they popped up.
Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope. Anyways, back to the roleplay. Oh! I know them through our job. They're a great work friend. Always reliable.
You could rely on me.
Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them.
Flirt with others so you get better at flirting with somebody you actually like? Yeah.
We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud. So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me? Fired up. I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know? I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is aight. But emotionally, that shit slaps. There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else. That's why I love love. That's what love does, babe. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real. I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire. You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways. Anyways,
Likes it both ways, chicks. Both ways. What else are we doing? trying to think of somebody else that we've started. I guess let's go talk to Mac. Actually, I'm gonna test if this is Mac. I feel like it should be. It is. Okay.
Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come. I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to see you, you know? I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this. Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy, and I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session. I must say though, you are looking quite attractive. They say absence makes the heart grow fonder, and when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case. Look, do you wish to know the truth? The truth is, I had dalliances, but ultimately that's all that they were. And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing: you. Of course I'm trying to charm you, because you charmed me. My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize, or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip. And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click. I missed you. But my question for you is,
not really,
did
no.
you miss me too?
But I'm gonna lie.
I am so this brings me to my second. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, don't answer yet. Think hard on it for a moment. And when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal. Just choose an option and I will comply. You want to be together? It's true, we've been staring at each other for years. But it took this experience together to finally take our way, and I'm so happy to.
Ooh, charm is up to 71. Let's go. We're getting to a point where we can start realizing a good chunk of people. So who is... I know that this isn't them. That's just a chair. Maybe the person isn't actually in here? I feel like the cable box is just going to be the TV. That was our HVAC. I have no idea who that Valdivian person was. Actually, do we have anything in rumors that could tell us? Chill while looking at... Sorry, that one actually has piqued my interest. To chill while looking at the wall.
Nope.
See, those are just lights. That's going to take us to Lux. Interact with this one. I can interact with the floor, but that just takes us to somebody else. Interesting. Scandelabra, who are you talking about? This is just Hector. This is just Wendolyn. Rod and Curtin. Or Rod and Kurt. Oh. What is this? Something I can't interact with. I can, but it's not doing anything. Did I watch Jujutsu Kaisen? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm excited for the next season. Okay, I think I found what it is. There's just nothing there at the moment. I absolutely love the PTSD scene in season 2. If that tells you anything, I fucking love that so much. They did a great job with that one. Just watched season 2 and we were so confused. Oh, not the data deck. Sorry, I went back to the rumors. That whole season was stress. This is it. Task Force. Can you really fall in love with your job? It was only for it was only a short fling, but there may be a chance. I'm pretty sure this is it. So the question is, how do we fall in love with our job? There we go.
Corporate type, with striking hair.
10 p.m. time to settle for bed. I'll be lurking, but I hope you enjoy the stream. Good night. I will do my best, Jinx. Thanks for stopping in. Fingers crossed, everything goes smoothly for the wedding. And again, only a month away. I'm excited to see how excited you get.
Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval. And the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement. Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't? Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
Oh, another one of my guys was knocked out of the gym. Somebody's going around and taking over all the gyms here. Rex has a friend that she watches who has a redeem thing for, like, they'll do a quick doodle that you want. It's the image that Rex currently uses, I think. Maybe not that one. The one folks have seen with Lady Dimitrescu and Rex. It's the same person there. She had them do one for Dasha and Rex. If it'll... There we go. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, I pulled that all up and I didn't even send her a message in response to it.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie.
Ba-dum-bum.
Hello. You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
Damn.
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace it? Nice try. Moving on.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment.
Climb
What
Mount
did
Everest
you-
with nothing but my bare hands and a dream. Hold the world record for Candy Crush level 34A. I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now. Very good. Maybe you're not as hopeless as I thought. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that
I didn't do shit, okay? I got fired for this.
I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this. Good. You get this straightened out and I might develop some respect for you. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Phone just yelled, dude. Email, nope. Address here.
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
So am I supposed to see the Hanks or am I supposed to go see you? Check one more thing. Because I want to have a decent stream today, but I also wouldn't mind going for a walk. Looks like actually it might be raining for the rest of the day, so never mind. We're probably not going for a walk then. I wanted to go steal all my my gyms back. Okay, I think that's just the wall. Oh, I've already forgotten half the people I've interacted with. What are we pushing? Fireplace. And Mateo.
Mateo has been searching for so long, you've nearly given up hope. But then, Davy leaps into Mateo's arms, and the two enjoy a touching reunion.
That's not the same dog that I got.
Woof, woof. Oh, Davy, you're back! You had us all worried. What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that. Oh, I can't believe you found him. You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davy. Very clever. Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a rescue hound all by yourself? Woof, woof, woof. I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him? They were trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind. You really are a rescue hound. That's my good boy. All right, let's take a look at your new friend, huh? See what kind of shape they're in. Hey, little guy, come on out.
Okay, so we rescued this one and Davey was chilling there.
Stitch? Is that really you? Stitch! Stitch is my little troublemaker. He was always falling off to chase things around the house. That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all. That's how he got his name, isn't it, buddy? But one day, he took off and never came back. I tore the house apart trying to find him. That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the house. All of them, just like Stitch. Lost and alone. So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching for Stitch and for any other animals that needed help. But when Davy disappeared, I thought it was happening all over again. All that time I dedicated
There's
to
something
looking
wrong with
after
that
them.
dog's bark.
I still let one slip
It's
away.
actually the thing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, oh, you fucked this one up, dude.
They're my responsibility. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a little hard on myself. I've realized something over the last few days. When you're on your own, everything is so much heavier. You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up. But since you've been helping look for Davy, it's felt more like I had a partner in all this. Someone who cared about my little family as much as I do. Now that Davy's home, the thought of seeing you go, honestly, it makes me kind of sad. You've become part of the family, and I don't want to lose that. Then what would you say to something? I've never really had a lot of time to go out with someone, but I'd love to make the time to be with you. Me too. I want to keep talking, but I should really look over Stitch. He's had one Chanel of a ride. Come by later so we can talk.
Really? You're gonna make me go through another fucking day? God damn it.
Lamio, my bro. Ready for your penultimate lesson? Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering.
I was going to say I wish it rained whenever I was sad, but then I would be happy. But then I'd have to find reasons to be sad so I could have rain to be happy, which would be an exhausting loop already.
Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
See, it wouldn't be actually, when you think about it, it wouldn't be too exhausting. Yeah, because you go, oh, I'm sad it hasn't rained recently. You become sad, it rains. The rain being there cheers you up, you've enjoyed your rain, it goes away for a while, you become sad again because it hasn't rained in a while, it rains. Easy.
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends? Are you sure about, like, really? This is a judgment-free zone, but, like, are you sure? Many won't see something like that as being friends, you know? If you hit it off and you talked about a lot of different things, then maybe, but most would consider friendship a bit of a leap. But, alright, if that's what you think, that's fine. Let's move on. So, this begs the question. How do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level. Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down. Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend, is like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them, a topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do you do? That's one way to go about things, yeah. It's showing you're listening and demonstrating interest.
Oh my goodness, it's an MLM. Get out of there. No. The MLM was with Stella, and we got her out of that. She's now designing her own shoes. We're good to go.
Just be sure not to let your jokes be too biting. Remember, they love this thing they're talking about. Don't sacrifice their excitement so you can be witty and make it all about you. All right, nice job. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go? Fired up. Damn, then, as you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey. As much as I love love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing. You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them. It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want. So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess. You're a good listener. Peace out, homie.
Alrighty, 3 more. Who do we want to talk to? Our job. She's on her phone.
As you enter your office, you're surprised to find it much more crowded than you're used to. Willie is standing in front of a group of 5 men in jumpsuits, and they seem to be scrutinizing her almost as much as she is.
There you are. We went ahead and started without you.
Praise be to the Lord of Speed, a buffer!
What was that?
Oh, right on, new homie! We're having a great time riding the ripping thermals of business and rad corporate lingo.
Please, let's keep it professional. You're at a 10 right now, and I'm gonna need you at a 3.
Ooh, I'm 3.
Quiet down.
Yes, homie. Or, ma'am.
Extreme sports and working in the corporate world are essentially the same. So there's no doubt in my mind that I can handle this. But I need to know if Hanks Limited is ready to expand right now. What sort of time are you all putting in? What are your typical office hours?
Big thrills don't have office hours, dog. We hit it hard when the waves are right and the thermals are doing their thing. What are you writing?
Inconsistent hours. I see. You.
Willie turns towards you, and the Hanks all look at you with a
honestly,
sort of
that's fair. If the
desperation
weather's
in their
not
gaze,
cooperating with
silently
whatever
pleading with you
big
to
stunt they're
see
trying to
them.
pull off, they can't do it. So it is inconsistent hours, but you can't necessarily hold that against them.
Mission statement. We welcome anyone with an open mind and a radical spirit. And if you ever want to come hang out, you're welcome. But this is officially over the line, dude. We ain't no corporation, homie. We're just a bunch of Hanks trying to grab the bull by the horns and ride that fucking Bronco into the sunset.
You're mixing 3 different metaphors there. Point taken. You can leave.
Hanks out!
The Hanks leave your office swiftly, taking their cheerful, awkward energy with them. Willie sighs, shaking her head.
Well, that was pointless. Another potential gig down the drain. Maybe not about those guys, but you never know which way life is gonna take you. Don't you ever wonder about the jobs you could have had? The person you could have been if you didn't throw it all down the drain time after time. All my life, I've wondered about my potential.
I've never really thought that I've thrown things
What
down
I
the
could have
drain
achieved if I
necessarily,
would've
but I've definitely
stuck
thought
with
about what if I took a different career path.
Watching my peers go from having a job to having a career, climbing the ladder, making something of themselves. I have it in me. I know I do. And you too. Don't think you're getting out of this, but I appreciate it. All right, extreme sports was not a fit. I can see that now. But that doesn't mean we can't explore the athletic space. I've got a Duncan Shuttlecock scheduled to come in next to talk sports. So maybe we're not the hang gliding type. Maybe we do yoga instead. Maybe we throw a football around. Startups pivot all the time, right? We just have to be agile, flexible.
Harder, better, faster.
Exactly. Been sitting around on our asses long enough. Time to pivot. Meet me back here and come ready to... We're gonna take Duncan and his sports empire elevator all the
Shuckle,
way to the top,
a
honey.
scuttle, or shuttle, a shuttlecock.
And again, don't be late.
Essentially a birdie for badminton. Oh, who do we want to talk to? Oh damn, it has started piss pouring rain. Last I saw, I was supposed to be calling for a light shower, but Shuckle is cuter though. Shuckle is cuter. That's fair. I'm trying to think of people we've already started that we need to finish off. It's actually quite a few. We've pushed a little bit in here. I should remember to try to finish him off.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news. Something even better. So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors. I know we were supposed to do that together.
Not, I'm sleepy.
But I was just too darn excited to wait.
Oh boy. Yeah. That shows how sleepy you are.
And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
Sounds like you need a coffee.
Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the Ain't that as fine as cream gravy? Oh no. They said
Need
I
hot
would
caffeine,
be,
just a
and of
singular
course,
one?
Absolutely. And
What is a
for
singular caffeine? Is that just like a single coffee bean?
Said, can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole. Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my drain.
Actually, my bedroom window's open. Give me a minute. Alright, sorry about that. While I was closing my window, I also realized I should check on a few other things. Because the rain's coming down a lot harder than I was expecting. So yeah, I just went and shut some of the other doors that we had open for the airflow and went to check on the basement because it's flooded a couple of times due to rain weather right now. Just wanted to make sure it was looking good at the moment, which it's fine, but with the amount of rain we're currently getting, I wouldn't be surprised if it starts to flood again. But yeah. I thought I said green gravy sounded gross. When caffeinated liquids converge, they create a single caffeine. Oh. So you have a 16-ounce coffee, you get a caffeine. You pour that into 4 cups of coffee, you get 4 caffeine.
Real impressive. Dismal stuff. After all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first, I need your help.
Yeah, definitely not going for a walk later now.
Perfect! Now, his first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth. I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve. Amazing! You're the best! So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's and an old favorite of mine. Hope you like it too. It goes a little something. So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo. I'm a shower in my.
Please no, my ears.
So grand, singing in the shower with my so hand. Oh baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine. Well, what do you think?
Don't have enough voice. That had all the necessary components of human music.
Wait, you didn't like it?
It was very unique. The constant flat notes were a bold choice.
You know what I think. I think you're just jealous. I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not gonna be special to me anymore. And I can understand being insecure. Forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly. I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat. But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent, and apparently so do you. Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They let me perform via video conference because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a lot of issues. Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you. And you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. Bye! You do that? All right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum playing dead. I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me. And the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming. Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through. How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon. Just you and me, maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it. Oh, can't wait to see you again.
See, there are definitely spots where he's not bad, but the vast majority of it is no, sir. No, sir. You need to work. Who else can we push? Who else can we push? Who else can we push? Let's talk to Stefan.
I know. I'll stay calm. Okay, here we go. Oh, hey, I thought you were someone else. I thought you were going to be the friar. We have some things to discuss.
Stefan tenses up, his gaze somewhere behind you.
You summoned me, and I have come.
You're late.
You are lucky I have come at all, blasphemer.
I know.
Friar Errol simply gives you a polite nod, returning his gaze
Hey
to
now,
Stefan.
is he trying to keep this relationship between us a secret? Just because we made him a blasphemer doesn't mean anything, okay?
State your case, quickly.
I heard you've been talking a lot around the house about air fryers, the wave of the future, and blah.
Blah, blah, blah. You would hand-wave the gospel of convection.
Fine! You're trying to replace me? Fomenting mutiny behind my back?
Ah, there it is. The grease demon possessing you has risen to the surface.
The what?
Fear not. You may be unworthy, but a man of convection never allows his flock to suffer.
The friar pulls a small fan from deep within his robes, turning it on and aiming it at Stefan.
Out, demon!
Hey, what the hell you doing?
The power of convection compels you!
Have you lost your mind?
I have never been more clear-headed in my life. Begone, demon of grease! I cannot leave this stove to his suffering.
Ooh, it is I, the grease demon.
Friar Errol rears back in shock, holding the fan out in front of him. He looks absolutely terrified.
Back, demon! I order you to leave this stove out.
He blows the air directly into Stefan's face. Stefan looks at you, then back at the friar.
Oh, no! My greatest weakness! The light breeze! I've had it. I'm getting out of here. It's me, the grease demon, signing off. I'm really leaving now. Woo, bye.
Stefan's performance is hardly convincing, but the friar wipes his brow and sighs.
I see now. You summoned me to exercise you. Very good. Here, keep this with you, and stay away from any grease from this point forward.
Sure. I just need to, break.
Stefan holds up the little fan with the strings.
Excellent. Be well, and may you always walk in his currents.
As soon as the friar leaves, Stefan exhales loudly.
That... Woo! Yeah, look, I'm gonna need some time to decompress. Come back later.
Alrighty, Jesus Christ. Bum, 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 bum.
Hey!
Mateo's inanimal friends greet you with joyful barks and wagging tails.
We've been waiting for you. Yes, you. You act like you've never had someone be excited to see you before. Well, better start getting used to it. You're stuck with us now. I haven't had a chance to properly thank you for what you did. No, you don't know what it means to have all of us back together again.
You say the image doesn't have Stitch in it.
I've been carrying around so much
actually, that might be
guilt
Davey
over what
there.
happened with Stitch for such a long time. Losing her was like losing a piece of myself. Well, I did lose myself for a while. I just felt like such a failure. I let her down. And I knew no matter how many inanimals I saved, it wouldn't bring her back. I guess I just hoped in some way that I could make it up to her. You know, by making sure none of them were forgotten. Making sure she wasn't forgotten. But then Davy went missing, And I thought it was happening all over again. I was trying so hard to keep it together for them. But honestly, if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I could have gotten through this. You gave me back that piece of myself, brought my family back together. And more than that, when I saw you walking up with Davy and Stitch, I realized that you'd become just as much a part of what makes this place so special to me. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, you became family too. It wouldn't be the same without you. And I don't want to go back to missing a piece of myself again. I'm rambling again, I'm sorry. This isn't going as smoothly as I hoped. It was a lot easier when I was just practicing with the Inanimals. I want you to stay. Here. With us. With me. I think they all end.
Ew. Another one to the book. So our sass and our brainy, our smarts, I guess, sass and smarts, are lacking compared to the rest, but we're doing good. Broke 70 in 2 of them. Mateo is now done. Work.
To your relief, when you enter the office this time...
Oh, this does mean we can
is
probably
not already
awaken, Shelly now.
There you are, my steady right hand. You're right on time. Unfortunately, Mr. Shuttlecock is late. Exactly. Perhaps Mr. Shuttlecock doesn't consider us worth...
The sound of air horns shatters the very thoughts in your mind. Before you can speak, someone is bursting into the room, bringing an atmosphere of chaos that overwhelms you both.
Now entering the stadium, the hometown hero, everyone's pal, your and my favorite, number 17, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
You're late.
I am? Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I thought you said to come about now.
You're a minute late, and your little intro cost us more valuable time. So if you don't mind...
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Forget about it. Just tell us about yourself. Give us the Shuttlecock Sports elevator pitch.
Elevator pitch?
Dunk very slowly mimes throwing a baseball, looking at you and Willie for confirmation that this is what you're asking of him.
Shit, wait, elevator pitch. Elevator pitch.
He does the same thing, but this time he begins slowly crouching down, as if you were riding in an elevator. Willie doesn't even say anything this time. She just stares at him in a disbelieving silence. Dunk looks back and forth between the two of you, but when he finds no clues in your stunned expressions, he simply hands you a cleat.
Elevator pitch.
Not everybody actually knows what an elevator pitch is, so I don't fully fault them for this.
Just sum yourself up for us very quickly.
Oh, yeah, you... Okay, so...
Dunk flexes hard, his muscles bulging. His physique is impressive on its own, but he's really laying it on thick here. There are muscles in places you didn't realize muscles could be. He's truly in excellent shape.
Go on.
This is it right here, baby.
What is? You're flexing?
This is Dunk Shuttlecock. The sports equipment, the myth, the legend. All this hard muscle is the Dunk Shuttlecock experience.
Did I give you the impression I invited you to speed dating? I'm asking you to sell me on your lifestyle.
Is that not what I'm doing?
No! You are not the product. Please, in 10 words or less, sum up why we should invest in the Shuttlecock experience.
Oh, okay, I got you, all right.
Dunk frowns, moving his lips without making any sound, counting silently on his finger.
Me like sports? Sports feel good.
He beams at the two of you, deeply pleased he managed to solve Willie's riddle.
Incredible. Thanks very much, Mr. Shuttlecock. We'll be in touch in the days to come.
Cool, yeah.
Willie puts her head in her hands, sighing long and loud.
What the hell was that? What was that?
Someone living his best life.
Oh, is he? Well, good for him. Really, truly, good for him. It must be real fucking nice knowing just who you are and where you're going at all times. I'd love to be wandering around just shouting, "Willy work," and knowing that was all I needed to make it. A guy like that probably got carried through existence on the strength of his athletic ability and star athlete status. I bet he came into this world with a football in one hand and a plan to get drafted to the big leagues in the other.
Yeah, but he denied the draft.
Oh, please, don't start with that. I'm not trying to hear that right now. Whether it's true or not doesn't change the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing here.
Willie's gaze falls upon a paper in front of her. She scans over it briefly and then sighs.
I've got other interviews lined up around here. I'm wondering if it's all a waste of time. I want this to be work, but it's not. I mean, hell, look at this. Coffee with Jean-Loup? What, am I gonna start a rap career at my age? And then this, lunch with Scandelabra? I mean, I figure maybe he had his, well, candelabras don't have ears. His candle holes to the ground? God, I'm really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. I have to try. Oh, look at you, the big productivity expert all of a sudden. Of course it's productive to perform productivity, and productivity is healthy. Ergo, performing productivity is healthy.
No.
Trust me, the math's here. I know what I'm talking about. Well, I guess I gotta prepare for my next interview. I don't even know what I'm... Just meet me back here later.
It's come with a content warning for wanting to rip your own eyes out. Sadly, no.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson. I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover. But before that, there's something I want to ask, and your answer determines where we go from here. Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time? I figured as much.
Damn, I figured that was gonna be the wrong one.
Makes me wonder if you've learned anything about connections or even the remotest thing about... In fact, I think you've taken me for granted this entire... I get coming to me because you like the way I look. But what about the content of who I... Tough to get to know someone and break the ice when you're a stone cold jerk, right? And honestly, I'm getting the vibe that that's exactly what you are.
How are you getting that vibe from one fucking comment?
You know what? I think I'll teach a special final lesson just for you. Learn how to be a better human before you try to trick someone into participating in your miserable life. Stay away from me. I won't hold back from burning you.
Wow. All because of one comment.
Shut it, loser.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna fix that one. Jinx will not be happy with you? Yeah. Yeah, we'll fix that one tomorrow. You know, we haven't seen Jean-Loup since like the beginning of the game.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone? So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique. No matter. C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Lil Crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Jesus. What do you mean I have as many words as I want to fill the box? I'll never run out, right? Oh, I guess this is starting to add up after a while, and if I were to rap, it would be even more. Oh, snap, I see. W. You're the one who's a freaking toilet-themed rapper, which is worse than a baby according to recent reports. I dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small. You're the one who is small-minded, not 10. Maybe about the size of the box. My box is totally the right size, my guy. Maybe you just can't handle my enormous box with the tiny text. Do you feel intimidated by my big box? I cannot lie. Fucking Trump dialogue. There's no way I'm reading what's in this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. Probably leads to an instant hate ending. Let's go with this one.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock.
Ballcock.
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
You know, the part of the toilet in the system. It is like a float. That is the literal name of it. Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings. Put it near your mouth and witness.
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme. And she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the Crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. Win again. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap...
Sack.
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack.
Woo! Okay.
Smack or whack, I think would have been fine. Whack, maybe not. If they're taking it as more of like the rapping "you're whack, yo," rather than a whack.
You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Loup is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum, but you keep proving yourself at this rate. Maybe, just
I wonder if that number updates.
You can just barely
and
keep
shows
up
how
with
many people have
Jean-Luc
actually
Pissoir,
interacted with him.
Lil Crapper himself, and maybe someone will want to date you. Yippee! Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real meter. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Loup. Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, are you ready? You are not. There is much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Loup understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Oh, we got one more. I thought we were done. Did we already interact with the shower today?
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance.
I've got the stream all set up for you, so don't mess with it, all right?
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back after the way I behaved during our last date. I rightly didn't expect you would. No. You got more wisdom than my grandpappy had leaks. You're definitely a better shower than I, and I'm really glad you came back. Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I was being childish and unfair. I was ornerier than a wet hen, and I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it? So, which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp. It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them all on the screen for years. And suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true. Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what. But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through. I mean, every. Oh, hold on! The episode's starting!
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. The TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am. Oh, wow. Wow, me on American Maestro. If only my grandpapa could see me now. I mean, he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all. This is just so crazy. Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Oh, and now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's a lot of peculiar.
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances. Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me. But that can't be right. I know you just want to spare my feelings. But TV producers don't make no mistakes. Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit? I guess you were right. I guess, but now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true, but it's just not. I should have listened to you. No? Even though they're already making memes of me? I'll still really love to sing, though. You know what? Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splatt. Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace in. That don't mean I ever gotta... And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make, as long as it makes you happy doing it. Well, thank you. Without your encouragement, wondering and being a... But you showed me it's necessary to take... More importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay. And you know what? I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
Woo! Bless me.
Ain't it though? What? And you know what else? And I'd like you to wear my soggy old Letterman's jacket. Because we're gonna be going steady from now on, baby. Oh, 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 oh,
fuck?
Oh, oh.
Alrighty, that gave us more sass. Alright, I'm definitely glad to be done some of these people. Only need to interact with them in the off chance that they pop into somebody else's thing. Or to realize them. Speaking of realizing...
Hey, cutie, here for a hug? Oh, what? Me? I couldn't think of anyone more supportive for our first realization. Come on, Shelley, let's get in one last set.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shelf becomes...
realize your first dateable object. Oh, they actually changed their design. Love your shelf. Oh, that's cool.
Oh my god. I feel stronger than I did before? Like, it's not even about these muscles. Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now. Maybe I'll go try it out. Oh, thanks a million, pal. Who would have guessed the cure to my debilitating anxiety and fear was becoming human? You guys never feel those feelings. Anyway, I'll have to try these muscles out in the real world. Catch you later, buddy!
Shelley absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut. But simply being strong is not enough to keep her happy. Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelley feel at home.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work. And the books they hold help other people find their happiness. Oh, I gotta be a part of this!
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian, or the Swolebrarian, using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease and point patrons in the direction of their desired titles. She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
Woo! We did it! We brought a dateable object to life! Yes! Sorry. How do you feel? Is it tingly? I thought so too. At first I was nervous, but I hid it under my bubbly exterior.
I feel like we skipped the bit where she got the necessary qualifications to be a librarian. Nah, it's fine. We probably live in a small town where there isn't really any qualifications. They just need help, so they hired her.
There's a whole lot more to realize than we, well, you know, realize. I say, let's get to dating.
But before you go, a familiar interloper makes her presence known.
Hey, you think you
hey.
can magic this hottie into the real world too?
100%.
I'll make it worth your while. But first, the question is, do you got the goods to make my goods good?
Yeah, you only need one in each set. Even though it says 50 here, she actually needs one.
Let's get lusty.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once an incredibly horny microtransaction becomes...
Oh, I like that design for her as well. That is so cool.
Lucinda Lust, fully human and fully ready to suit your every waking need.
I'm real, baby. Now we can do whatever we want.
It's time. Lucinda Lust in human form awaits.
I can't wait, baby.
1 hour later, the two of you are barely beginning to start.
Finally, it all feels so
2 hours later, and fluids are flowing freely.
more.
Do you continue?
Sure.
1 day later, you have a new vision of ecstasy.
I love it.
Do you continue?
She loves it.
1 week later, and your head is spinning. Your senses cannot handle anymore. You simply have never encountered someone so tailor-made for your own pleasure.
Baby, I have to leave you for your own safety.
It's true. Any more and your body will collapse. Lucinda Lust finds herself in heavy demand as soon as she leaves your home.
Oh,
Where can a girl like me with a voice like this find any work?
Turns out in most places.
Oh, baby.
From audiobook narrator.
'Twas brilliant. And the slithy tone.
Commercial voiceover.
Do you have problems with drainage?
To traffic light signs.
The walk sign is on.
Lucinda Lust helped to make the world a much, much sexier place.
Oh. Thought I got an achievement, but I think it's a notification on my phone, probably. Yeah.
Hi! What's the latest with my favorite harem anime? By which I mean your life.
The world does not need a sultry reading of the Jabberwocky. Whoever thought that needs to be put in jail? Nah. I think it's perfect. I may have made a new human.
Did you give birth? I'm sorry, what are you doing? Okay, the name is not the weird part. You are being extremely calm and normal about making new humans. You seriously turned one of your household items into a person? Is that ethical? That doesn't mean they know what they're getting into. Humans have wondered what it means to be human since, like, the dawn of time. Like, we people who are born as human beings and die as human beings, we still don't even, like, know what that means to us. Is it fair or okay to bestow that condition upon, I don't know, your kitchen cabinets? Cabrizio? Like, that's the name of your, you know what, I don't actually want to know. Being human isn't even just, like, philosophical shit. Beyond, like, why am I here? And what is the meaning of it all? You are making, like, whole-ass human beings, right?
We are.
Okay, so, like, you are making human beings just appear out of thin air.
Yeah.
They don't have social security numbers or permanent addresses.
Correct.
Or any of the shit one needs to live in this country.
Yeah.
Is that just fine?
100%.
I'm overthinking? I think that you're underthinking this. I'm overthinking the fact that you're underthinking this. You know what? Sure. All right. I am not going to be out here caring about this more than you are. If you don't care, just is what it is. Get out there and love on those household items. And just believe in their ability to integrate into society, I guess. Oh, is that it? Just love? Okay, sure. Well, look, I am no hater. I mean, I am. But if you're happy, I'm glad you're happy. I won't pretend I understand how this furniture to human pipeline works, but if you're good, I'm good. End of story. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Have fun making things, people.
Will do. Okay, we realized two things, so we're gonna open 2 packs. Sam may be replacing Tinfoil Hat as my favorite. Nah. Sam's just being logical, that's all. And we don't need logic around here. We just need people to become real. Do do do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Could you stop rotating around? Thank you. Ooh! Fuck. Phone came flying out. Alrighty. I guess I got to tab out, don't I? What? Oh, it's because the display capture's on, that's why. Why is this one not on? There we go. Okay, so 2 packs, 2 packs, 2 packs. We only got 6 packs, so we've got a 1 in 6 chance. Or I guess currently a 1 in 3 chance to pull something. We still haven't gotten our secret rare yet. No baboos. So, another Shushumon, Meramon, Beedramon, Species Form, Shumon, Gargomon, Gardramon, Eater Eve. I think this is only our second one of those. That's good. Detective Agency, Boltmon, first foil, another Fake Mon. Last card for this pack. We got our super rare alt art Orasnosmon. Nice. Ooh, almost dropped it. I don't think we pulled an Orasnosmon in general, so this is both our first super rare version and our alt art of the box. Let's go. Process of making the switches has turned your mic into glitches? Fuck. Fuck. How's it sound now? Any better? Probably not, to be completely honest, but maybe. While I'm waiting, I'll get those 2 cards sleeved up. Not at all. Damn. How about now? Oh, bright light. Any difference at the moment? Last time unplugging that made it helpful. I don't know if it's going to do it this time. It did? Okay. I know the top webcam isn't working as well. It got unplugged, so it just needs to be refreshed. Do. Okay. Last pack. And then we're back to it. Two baboos. Sume and a moon. Okay, another Torjiro. And last one for this pack. Another Luna. So nothing great from this pack, but we did get our alt art super rare, of which we didn't have before. So I will take that. I will gladly take that. Doesn't mean that we still have our secret rare to pull. Or, yeah, our secret rare. We've got 4 packs left, so not much to choose from. Not much to choose from at all. Boop. Alright, let me know if anything acts up again. I might have to re-unplug and reset everything, but if it's working for now, then we're not going to worry about it. Okay, so we realize Shelly. See if we can realize Keith. Or, yeah. Probably should have checked this before doing the cards, but whatever.
Hello again. What can I assist you with? Candy, perhaps? And I, my friend, am open to being realized. You have the proper keys.
Boom.
Come on, Keith. Let's unlock your potential.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a skeleton key...
Okay.
Let's fucking party, carajo! Yes! Hey, where are the drugs, eh?
Is he a drug addict?
Well, that's fucking lame. Catch you later. I'm on the next flight to Ibiza. Join me if you feel like taking off that diaper. What? You're speechless?
Yes.
Where'd you get the cash to buy tickets to Ibiza?
What do you mean, where did I get it? I opened your safe, where you told me you keep your cash. Key, get it? Not to mention, remember that crypto account info we found in the online journal that I supposedly wanted to open to find out about my past?
He's a con man, like I thought.
Well, I fucking stole all of the crypto in that account! I'm goddamn loaded now!
Ah. Well, Keith did indeed get on the next plane to Ibiza, which happened to be full of missionaries of the Church of Latter-day Saints. After being caught consuming a certain unnamed substance in the bathroom through an unnamed orifice, a heated argument broke out between him and the flight crew. Keith's last words were,
"See you on the other side of the moon, lunch ladies!"
before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30,000 feet. Yes. Yes, he did. Almost.
Fuck. Okay, I want to look up what his actual content warning was, because I'm assuming it's con man. Keith content warning. He's a master manipulator. If you don't like sociopaths, you won't be able to. You won't be too comfortable with this guy. Okay, so a master manipulator, sociopath. Bum 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 ba dum bum bum. Oh, we can still interact with him though. So we probably still get our candies from him or something. So yeah, it wasn't too far off with the con man aspect. Oh no, there's a couple things that are. Oh, that's it's the shelf. So Shelly. So anything that is now realized glows yellow. Sorry, who was the other one we did? We did Keith, we did Shelly, and we did Lucinda. So Lucinda won't have anything that glows. Okay. Is there anyone else that we could realize? Anything higher than a 70, I think, is an instant shutdown for us. Might have enough here. We can realize River. Let's go realize River then. If we're able to, that is. Actually, we probably can't realize River. We probably need to do our water heater first.
No more state changes? Just a solid. Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
Sorry, but River can't be realized just yet.
River flows through Arma, Winifred, and Abel's stories.
Okay, so we still have quite a few that we need to do.
Does that make sense? Happy day.
Okay. Maybe we'll hold off on some of the people for now and focus on a few more. Let's see if we can get Abel off this table again.
Do I? I guess I got a lot on my mind. It's been great hanging out with you lately, but I just can't seem to quiet the storm inside of me. If you don't mind, I'd rather talk about anything or anyone else. Maybe we can talk about some of our friends?
Sure.
My friends always make me happy. Tasha, why? Well, this is all too much for me. I'm a simple table. Let me get back to work.
Abel, you gotta stop doing that, man. Like, it's actually annoying to hear you say that multiple times. People want to get to know you. People want to know your interests. And if you're refusing to do that, you're gonna start pushing everyone away. Oh, yeah. Let's fix Dante here.
Oh, it's you again. I'm kind of busy, my dude. Whoa. What's up? Alright, let's start my lesson from the top. I'll pretend you never said any of that dumb shit.
Use a candy to redo a hate ending. Okay, so we gotta come back tomorrow.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Ember returns for another lesson.
Ooh, actually, before I do this, because the rain seems to have quieted down, let me go check the basement and see how it looks. I'll be right back. Alright, looks like we're good at the moment. We'll give it some time, see if it seeps through the ground and whatnot, but otherwise I think we're good.
You ready? We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind, as you might know, so we gotta break. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Oh, do you have to start off from the very beginning with them? Fuck.
Right! That's just someone who does that isn't trying to get to know. So the real question, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today. You ain't? I am. You know what I've seen? First date flirting in the living room? let's just say, and not to mention, well, anyway, that's why. But nothing. And the icebreaker is observation and interest. Right. Nah, yo, what's their demeanor? Then use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in. But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better? That's a smile. So you start that. What better way to build a friendship? Dope. Let's go. All right. So you made it. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. That's what I'm keeping it nice and smooth. If they say no, if they say yes, get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain. Oh, well, fired up.
Okay, so that means I might have to use my thing on Maggie instead, but that's so much work because we fucked up the Sinclair thing. Well, but Sinclair's the one that hates us, though, so I don't know. Let's interact with Maggie, see how her thing goes because of Sinclair.
That case will... I respect your commitment to not making a rash decision. Like I said, but at the same time, for a while, I was starting to find myself very attracted. I think that's changed. No, not at all. I'd love for us to remain friends. I'm afraid dating is out of the picture for me.
All because we fucked up one thing.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I need a little time.
Yeah. Oh well. We can always redo that one another day. See if we can fix Sinclair.
Hi there, Pep. Nice to see you. You caught me in the... Perhaps it would be best.
Okay, I don't know how we're gonna reset Sinclair then.
Stefano, bravo! Bravo! Never before in my existence have I felt so full. And for a cabinet, that is a very special sensation in which to achieve a new...
Oh, Fabrizio. It touches me deeply to be so appreciated.
Stefan turns to you with a proud smile.
Our dear Fabrizio just tried my new dish.
I have not tried. I have reveled in your new dish. What must I do to taste it once more?
Oh, brother, just ask. Of course it'll take some time.
Time? I don't know that my need will wait. No. I cannot wait. Not another moment, amore. Please, activate your appetizing alchemy.
Beautifully said, but it's not quite that easy. I spent 4 hours on the beef alone, you see?
4 hours? 4? Can you not just do it faster? Skip a step, perhaps?
What? Skip a step? Braising is art. It takes time. It takes patience. Multi-step braising is the only way I can infuse the intense flavors that have so inspired you into my meat cannon. So no, Fabrizio, I do not skip.
My dear friend, I cannot promise you that I will want it in 4 hours. Who knows where my passions would have driven me that far in the future?
How dare you, you water-stained piece of burnt! I'm sorry, Mr. Porter, but I will not calm down. If you can't appreciate the time it takes to make the food, you don't get to enjoy the food. Thank you.
Oh, my friend, if I have offended, please forgive me. Deny me not the pleasure of your creativity.
I want everyone out. Out, out.
Ah, Stefano. So sad. Even sadder that I cannot oblige you by giving you the space you request. Because I reside here, just 12 inches above you.
Stefan is silent, but the tension in the air is palpable.
Mr. Cluckles? Set a meditation time, please, before I burn this whole kitchen down. Everyone else, leave.
I will just be very, 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 very...
Fine, silent. You understand?
Okay. Who is Stefano's voice actor? Marcus Brown. Name sounds familiar. don't recognize him though. Appears there might be multiple. Okay. Or no, I do recognize him. I've definitely seen him in some things. What is his IMDb? I actually don't know. There's a lot of things that I don't know him from. And there's a couple things that I do know him from, but not that I've seen. Okay. Interesting. Who do we want to push? Who do we want to push? Who do we want to push? Was there somebody else that we needed to wrap up? See Tyrell?
You see Tyrell confidently strutting through the room he seems to know best.
Tyrell is my name and cleaning water is my game. Keeping it fluffy and, thoughtful. I just had a bit on my mind lately. I'll admit, I heard you talking to Johnny. I'm used to cleaning up after him. Leave Eves out of this. Don't worry. I didn't hear anything. I heard that the water on the floor was a dead giveaway. Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. Your boy's all good. I don't have anything against him. I think it could be a bit awkward, but... And is Johnny even his real name? Be whoever you want to be. I can tell you that my fibers don't change. No matter how many times you wash me, I'm gonna be Tyrell. No, he's a good rinser, all right? But he keeps me up all night. Every night. He's singing. Does he not need rest? 'Cause I need rest. It keeps me soft. I don't get my sleep, I'll fall apart into a wreck. Imagine it. One day there's a puddle of water on the floor. A big one. You reach for me, but I unravel in your hand. Why? Because I didn't have time to rebuild my strength. My threads are bare. Next thing I know, you leave me folded in the closet. You will never reach for me to wrap you up. I'll never clean up the floor puddles again. If I can't do that, what's the use? I have dreams of cleanliness you wouldn't believe. In fact,
Tyrell holds his swan up to his ear.
What's up? Oh, you're right. Good point. My buddy here is right. I can't go pouring my heart out during our first conversation. How will I know if you can absorb all the feelings I have? How about this? Let's talk again soon. You might be able to squeeze something out of me. But right now, I've got something I want to try. I'll see you around the house, yeah? See ya. Hey, I've got an idea.
I guess we could have talked to our work person as well. We got a few that we are working towards.
As you enter the office, an aristocrat in a powdered wig rushes past you. He seems quite offended. Your eyes meet briefly, but he doesn't bother to speak to you. An air of great offense permeates his being. Willie has her arms folded across her chest, tension evident in both her posture and her expression.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Do you know that creep had the nerve to tell me that he knows everything that happens in this house?
All the best job opportunities, all the best ways to ace an interview.
And that he'd share it with me for the price of a single kiss?
Contract, I hereby grant unto Scandalabra one kiss in return for his services.
And then, when I told him he was out of his goddamn mind, he said,
Well then, at least dinner. Come now, my dear. You cannot have something for nothing, you know.
Sounds hot.
The hell is wrong with you? You know what? No, don't answer that. We don't have time to get into that laundry list of problems. Anyway, I slapped the gold plating right off him. They got his wicks in a twist after that. I didn't even get any leads out of him before he tried to pull that vile shit on. So now I wasted my time and my hand kind of hurts. I mean, in the most bare minimum technical sense, sure. But I'm not really going for technically complete. I need to actually be employed? God, whatever. I'm tired of being the one doing all the... You trained our replacement. The whole point of you being here was to help me fix things. So go on. You contribute something to this employment journey. You think we should start a business? Do you have any idea what that takes? First of all, we don't even have a business idea. Oh yeah? Go on then, let's hear it. Give me the $1 million small business idea.
From our own indie game studio, we found a software company to compete with Valdivian. We just need to find a few suckers, and then those guys find a few suckers, and yeah, pyramid scheme. Indie game studio.
Willie stares at you in complete silence for a few moments, and then she bursts out laughing, doubling over as tears stream down her cheeks.
You think that's gonna make you money?
It takes just a little too long for Willie to compose herself, but when she does, she grows serious once again.
Making games is about the riskiest proposition you can imagine. And we are not in a position to even consider doing something like that. We don't have the skills, time, or funding to make anything worthwhile. And even if we did, we could still find ourselves launching to 0 sales and losing it all. No, no, and no.
Willie pinches the bridge of her nose between...
Today has been way too... Can't believe I'm saying this, but I need a break. Come back later, all right? We'll circle back to this some other time.
Ready!
Stefan, buddy!
Hey, don't buddy me. What is it that we talked about last week? A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing. Tell me, why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Oh, because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me. What's the big deal? See, this is why I... Okay. Cool down, Stefan.
Stefan didn't have a content warning. You think anger issues would be on the list?
I need both of you to listen very closely. I can heat a slot pocket to perfection, but I was not given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar meat products. If you want something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me. So you do know a thing.
It's not anger issues when your anger has legitimate roots. It is anger issues when you explode for the minorest of things. Like, again, putting a hot pocket in the oven isn't something to get angry about. Like, come on now.
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here, do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Leave!
Who's the other one? Office, Tyrell. Putting a hot pocket in the oven is a war crime worthy of the Hagu. Don't even know what that is. If I even pronounced it right.
Let me see those damp hands. Yeah.
He cozies up against you, spreading warmth through your hands.
Gotta say, I love making you toasty more than anything. My pleasure. Okay, so last time you came by here, I might have been a little, jealous of the attentions you've been giving others. But that's water under the fridge now. Glad to hear you're glad to hear it. And look, since you came by, you get to see my newest formation. No, it's still something. Oh, let me introduce you to the newest iteration. Towel Turtle.
Tyrell holds his towel buddy out to you. A sweet, absorbent little
He's
turtle.
adorable.
Let me tell you, it took us a couple tries to get the shell just right, but it was worth it. Making towel animals? This really is just a thing for me. A way for me to express myself. Plus, me and my buddy have a special bond. You're more than just a towel turtle. Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe. Did you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty. What? I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. There was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry. I was happy to be with my friends, working together. Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill.
Where both the International Court of Justice and the International Criminal Court reside. It's where the UN prosecutes crimes against humanity and the like.
Towel
Gotcha.
buddy over here would do tricks, turning into
Well, I guess I
different
shouldn't
things,
put my
making us
hot
laugh.
pockets in the oven anymore, should I? Still gonna do it. Actually, I say I'm still gonna do it. I don't think I've ever actually done it. But
Every
like,
colored towel you
I'm gonna
can
do it
think
now
of,
just
all
to
in one
spite you.
place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf. Those were the good times. It makes me shudder to think of it. It was a day that will go down in infamy. It was spring. It was raining something crazy. And our owner had their grandkids over. Cute ain't even the half. All 7 grandchildren came over. All 7 of them decided to play in mud. When they came back in, they just started snatching my friends from the closet. Towel buddy and I just watched in horror. Oh, they took them all one by one, but me, I was on the bottom. And I just saw it happen. I whispered to myself, those are some tough towels. They'll be fine. When they came back from the laundry room a few days later, it was too late. They had become...
He pauses, as though overwhelmed by the horror.
Rex! You've got to be stain resistant to stay in the game. That grape juice, you can't let it stick to you. But if you let mud stay on a towel for days, it can be too much. I know that if Washford and Drysdale had been there, it would have been a different story. We could have saved a few of them before the stain got in too deep. The way they were treated was way too much for them. When the rest became rags, our old boss wanted a completely new set. He saw that I was still strong. He decided to donate me. I was not scared. It was a hell of a disaster. But I had my little buddy with me. He kept me, and I knew I would make it. I'm Brazilian. It's in my fibers. Can I see your hand?
You extend your hand to Tyrell, and he takes it, his touch gentle and unassuming.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel? You felt that too? I don't think it's just, but there's something else. Feel the texture of mine, soft but sturdy. Hard-working, yet comfort. I'm warm. You notice that, and my little buddy here helps me channel all those bad things into all that to say, that's why they call me the Lord of the Ring. You get it? Yeah. Well, you want to know a secret? Picture it. The music of summer playing over a speaker. Perhaps a Bluetooth. The smell of sea salt and tight canvas in the air to your right. One of those tall lifeguard stands that someone in bright red shorts sits on. To your left, a couple that most likely had an argument in the car. They both try to make the best of the day. It's super awkward. And there I am with you, stretched out in the sand. A giant umbrella behind us, blocking out the sun, and us just chilling. You guess what I want to do? Ding, ding, ding. That's right. Beach towels have it made. They just lay in the sand all day, taking in all the sights.
Yeah, but beach towels are also made a certain way.
At night,
Not every towel
I
is a
get to
beach
sit next to
towel.
a fire and listen to someone play 1 or 3 songs they know on the guitar. I'd still get to dry people off, and the sun would help me do my job better. And who could ask for a better view? Clear blue waters, open skies. My towel buddy could be there too. Oh, I could fold you into a fish or a seagull. course. We'd have to go together. Just promise me you won't get mad if I track sand in the car. It's kind of a hazard of the job. You would? You would leave the house for me? I think I'd be, I'll be honest, I was a little worried that you might think it was silly.
Tyrell fans his face with
Tyrell, I was gonna dry you up. You're the best, you know that? And think of all the sunsets we could watch together. You and me, cuddled up real close. It would be like nothing else mattered. Even if it was just for a few months. Oh, that would be awesome. We gotta make it happen. Nothing will keep you know what you're part of that dream now too. Hey, I've got an idea. Oh, buddy. Remember that one I've been saving for a special moment? I think it's time. We'll be right back.
Tyrell disappears from view.
Yep, just like that. Tuck it under. Oh, you look.
When he returns, he holds his towel buddy out to you, now in a new and delightful shape.
Well?
It's a dog or a pig?
He's a little poopy pie. I had to make sure I got the nose just right. I think Towel Buddy will be like this for a while. And, you can wrap me around you. I'm cozy regardless of the circumstances. You get me? Oh, so I shouldn't talk like this in front of Towel Buddy, but the offer still stands. I look forward to...
There's Tyrell. Maybe that was empathy. Okay, we got 2 more. I guess we can go back to Jean-Loup.
You return to Little Crapper. Are you ready to test your flow? Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together. The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. Huh. It's about delivery. It's about confidence. But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible. Lil Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you. This world, it is difficult for Lil Crapper. Difficult for him to use this world in a context that is not for babies. You know? Another. Pick up. You got Lil Crapper to the quick with this one. You cut him with a poo knife. The only knife.
Peerless or outstanding knife.
Okay, crap. A bad meter with this world could be... My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. Merde. This couplet shit is no good. Notice the syllables. They are all wrong. The first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it 2. Lil Crapper. But the second line, she has only 7 syllables, is no good. No good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10. Oui, an artiste knows his art. Plus, the stress is on the wrong words. Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized looking way for you. My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. You see? The emphasis on the first line is on 2, 5, 7, and 10. Then on the second line is on 2, 4, and 7. Completely different. It's no good. The I-ams, they are all over the place. Oh, a flock of lost
Also, it's still a good example, though. As much as he didn't have one that worked, he explained everything on why it doesn't work, which helped you still kind of get an idea for what would work.
Before we begin, we need a scene. Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like these. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in a cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time. Lil Crapper ignores your question. He chooses a paper at random. He cannot read this. The ink she has smelled. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Lou's best decision. The prompt is disappointment. We start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it. It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow. And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever. C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning. Everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
Sorry. Now you're late for your date after cleaning up. And you make it out of the door, but you're feeling rough. And you look and you're shook and you just explode. Turns out you've been turned into a toad. And you look and you're shook and you just explode. You turn around to find that your car's been towed. I think it's supposed to be the last one. It has all the syllable
Turn
counts.
around to find that your car's been towed.
Oh. Okay, not so bad, not so bad. You can rhyme to a beat, we know this. But that is not enough to defeat Lil Crapper. This time, you show me you have a sense of style. We do the same thing. Lil Crapper will give you the lead in, you fill in the ending. But this time, you give me something with oomph, you know? Oh. The voice is on instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate! Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing dance together. They pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough. The theme this time, La Mer, wet water, sings in the ocean. Lil Crapper's enthusiasm for the spoken world is only rivaled by his enthusiasm for the ocean. The soaking world. He briefly considered a career in marine biology, everyone knows this. It was in his autobiography, which surely you have read. C'est parti! La mer, comment j'aime la mer. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
I want to say it's the middle one.
Dredging her decks with their masts in plastic.
Their water's my blood, their pipes are my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist.
Quite with our movement, the problem enlarges. The shit won't be done till it's the one who's... The shit won't be done till the one who's in charge is. Our planet's calendar, we're entering August. Instead of recycling the trash, they choose to discard it. Her pipes are my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist. I'm gonna go with the first one.
And quite like our movements, a problem enlarges.
Maybe not.
Technically, this is unacceptable rhyme. Jean-Luc does not think so.
Are you having fun learning how to do poetry? I fucking hate it.
but it is not grapping, you know? It is average rapping, passable rapping at best, rapping.
What was the second one? Okay.
You have the seam, you have the rhyme, but it is missing the oomph, you know? The oomph! This is what Jean-Loup asks you for. The words, they need that extra level of space. Lil Crapper sees that you are still a ways off from being able to face him on equal footing. It seems it is your fate to forever turn away from Lil Crapper. Facing away from him while squatting over and debating whether or not you should finally get that bidet installed to save money on the toilet paper. Lil Crapper, he pities you so long.
Really? Yeah, you fuck up once and he's done. Damn. Alrighty, well, we'll save him for the end.
I'll begin. You crapped the bed. You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off? Now, flush that.
So do I still have the candy I used? I don't. I only get it once. So am I, now that I've gotten rid of Keith, is it impossible for me to get them back? Ooh, I might not be able to do everybody. I probably should have held off on Keith. One, two, three, four. Jean-Loup is sass, so we can't even do Jean-Loup again. Dishy is also sass. Sinclair is intelligence. Lux is fuck. 3 of the people are sass, so yeah, 3 of them we can't even do unless we can get candies in some other way. Oh, it's all the people that you've realized on the board. Wait, that's not right then. Because haven't we realized... Yeah, we realized Keith. Why is Keith not up there?
What do you know? The little pick. Hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats. No way. Last time we worked, what did we talk about? Interest and... Yeah, before you decide, sometimes small and look. So, let's roleplay, shall we? I'll be me. Okay. Oops, oh man. Aight, what are you gonna say? Aight, great question to start. Anyways, oh, I know them through our job. They're a great work friend. Always perfect. You're showing an inch. We'll end there. So, anyway, before you go, fired up. Lamio, my bro. Ready for your penultimate lesson? Sick. Well, shut your... It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance. Alright. Tech, maybe even chatted before. Does that make you friends? Are you sure? Like, this is a judgment many won't see, but alright. So, well, if you... Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker. Alright. A topic comes up, what do you do? On the ball. Show you may not understand everything about what they like. You're really getting the... All right. Now, this is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go? Fire.
Oh, okay, since we've already asked the questions, it's just skipping through them.
Stefan! Oh, thank the immortals you're still alive. When I received your emergency distress beacon, I came as fast as I could. Swarmers were dug in, all along Highway Death, and ambushed me right outside the outskirts of Deathburg. Had to bash and mash nearly a dozen skulls. And before you ask, yes, bashing and mashing skulls is horrific. But I wasn't gonna let any of them heathen swarmers use your blood for fuel. No, sir, Chief. Even if I do, still hear them screaming in my dreams.
Chef. It's Chef Stefan.
Really? Are you sure? What rank is that? Like a colonel?
What? No. It's not military rank. It's the title of someone who prepares, in my case, Michelin-starred meals that will change your life.
Oh, man. That sounds radical. I could use a real meal, let me tell you, Chief. I've been subsisting off protein gels and carnitine chews for damn near 56 months now. It's gotten so bad that my blood's turned purple, and some of my less necessary organs have liquefied. Ever had an organ liquefy on you, Chief?
No. But this conversation is making me feel like my brain is liquefying.
Oh, Crook! That's the first sign of a gamma worm infested. They're probably burrowing in your amygdala right now. Someone call a medic! Stat! Quickly, Ranger. We don't have much time. They lay their eggs in your brain at night when it's cool, and when it's warm out, they start to thaw.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Hey, speaking of thawing, that's actually the reason why I called you.
For the mission, Chief?
What?
Well, I'm ready, Chief. Mostly because minutes after I was born, they implanted a chip inside my brain. Never told me what it was for. Said I'd know when the time was right.
Why won't he stop talking? Orders, huh? Luke, listen to me, okay? As your superior officer, I need you to shut up for literally 30 seconds. Can you do that one for me? Can you just shut your hole?
Yes, sir, Chief.
Excellent. Now, listen up, soldier. We've got a life-changing meal to serve in less than 20 minutes, and some imbecile forgot to defrost that chicken. And unless we can thaw that bird in record time, Operation Poulet a la Normandie is facing imminent mission, and I don't need to tell you what the dire consequences of mission failure would mean for us all. So, soldier, can I count on you?
Sir, yes, sir.
Then throw open the chassis, soldier. We've got a bird to nuke. That's it, soldier. Nuke that bird straight to hell. Now, where did I put that apple brain?
Stefan's very good at improv. He is. I'm genuinely curious how you're supposed to lead him into a friendship. Hate seems pretty obvious if you keep pissing him off, but like a friendship or love thing, I really don't know because every answer I give feels like it's going down the same road. Who are we working on? Done most of the bathroom stuff. We still do have the mirror to do. Kind of curious if the plunger is its own thing. Let's find out.
Big on!
Okay, no, it's just John Woo.
You can't understand Jean-Lou's rhythm and rhyme, then he shouldn't have bothered or given his time. Another chance. Does Jean-Lou get another chance to keep the flow going after installation? Oh. Mais oui. Je me souviens. It flows on, plunged to a state beyond comprehension. So be it. One more chance. But this, she is the last one. Allons-y.
Okay, that's good. We were able to work into another one. Oh, we still had more. Trying to think of who would be good to push through. Could talk to Titus, but I think Titus needed something, didn't they? Fuck it, let's take another look at Titus.
No! Titus points her sword at you, but the moment she recognizes you, she lowers it. Her shoulders sag, and her face falls. You're not sure if your mere presence has ever so thoroughly disappointed anyone before.
You. Why you? Why anyone? Why would a being with a beating heart chance upon this cursed place? For any place that would play host to the lukewarm slickness of my humiliation must bellow and pollute like a mouth of sulphurous hell. My failure. The stain, though valiant and unflagging through the pods, their lives into the fray of soap and weave. Yet the devil dines upon the thread, and shows to all the world his stained grief. For you to have come here now, you can only be an agent of the hellish fiend. A demon thou must be, and sent for shame, to turn in separate wounds the salted screw. Just what an enemy would say. A cowardly one, to lie to the face of a defeated foe. If you are truly not mine, why have you come? Surely a better entertainment is available to you than my pitiful writhing. Why watchest thou this silent parade? Would the best be defeated by a simple blot of tomato sauce? I think not. Do you mean you speak as though we are a team?
It's because we are.
Could you mean, and the mere mention is an arrow in the dark field of my battle-wearied consciousness, that I am not commanding in isolation? Comradeship. As arm in arm we march. Not alone, but linked in
I love how our
faith
sword
and
kind of looks
purpose.
like, what is it, Sting? Or no, whatever the one in Lord of the Rings in that shines when the orcs are nearby.
Lights the hollow of an emptied heart.
I might be
way
mixing
to
Game of
victory
Thrones and
clean
Lord of the
and
Rings with the name.
undiminished. Of course. I am the general, but you, the purchaser, the arbiter of deployment and even of the field of engagement. Commandant. It would be folly. It has been folly to call you less so. From my attrition may you grant me pause. A bending fresh to action's ta'en and haste is needed. I cannot speak more now. If my commandant thou art, I beg thy patience as I recompose. It shall be my honor to receive thy counsel and thy society when I have reformed.
Oh, we still got another one. Shit. See what Florence is up to.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well? Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? What? You want to know about... Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? She's just so tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some
That's
people
100% what we
are
want, yep.
cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA. What do you mean by that? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion. Wait, what? Oh. Is it that obvious? I guess I can't hide anything from someone as keen-eyed as you. Yes, I'm afraid it's true. I've been taken with the mayor for quite some time now. Anytime I think about her, I can feel my foundation warping into the shape of a heart. I'm terribly embarrassed about it, of course, but can you blame me? She's incredible. The looks, the brains, the confidence. Please, dear, don't try to fluster me. I'm already in a tizzy. The other day, while organizing her schedule, I even caught myself writing my first name with her last and vice versa. Celia Flor. Florence Ceiling. Listen to me go on and on like this. I'm such a schoolgirl. You're not going to tell Celia, are you? I'd be absolutely mortified. Oh, Lord, no! I'd have to be cuckoo bananas to do that. First things first, she's my boss. This is a public office, for heaven's sake. I couldn't cause that kind of scandal. It'd ruin her. And second thing second, I'm nervous. Really? Oh, no, dear. That's asking far too much. I can't imagine she'd ever think of me as anything other than her fuddy-duddy little secretary, anyhow. Thanks anyways, dear.
Seeing our carpets now lit up, that must be for Lucinda.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson. I've taken you through the different. Now, it's all about learning. But before that, and your answer to why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
Okay, it fully
Oh,
removes the
yeah,
other one so you don't
I'm
fuck
glad.
up.
It's been awesome getting to know you. This will be the final lesson. And it's gonna be about picking me up. That's right. You're gonna have to use all your new skills to learn how to make friends with me. And who knows? Maybe that'll kindle something even hotter. Ready? All right then, let me set this. We're in this house together. It's kind of magical. You just found me hanging around and you talked to me for the very first time. Go. Oh, why thank you. It's pretty old actually.
So keep me warm. Speaking of, it's kind of chilly tonight. What's your favorite kind of weather?
Oh, you know what? I actually do. Maybe we can go sometime. Hmm? Yeah, it's just... Truthfully, I'm kind of tired of this shit. I know. It's just that I really don't know what I should be expecting from you. At least from this, anyway. Like, damn, you're literally showing me exactly what I've taught you, but it's kind of meaningless in its weird-ass roleplay scenario. I'm not feeling anything like when we're casually talking. I'm actually interested in you, and all you can do is theorize about what to do instead of actually doing it. It's like I don't know the first thing about true love. Only pedagogical pickup. I'm a big, flaming fraud! Really? I mean, I'll tell you what I imagine. Love is supposed to make you feel warm and safe in the knowledge that somebody cares about you. And here I am. I'm giving out this advice because I want to make sure other people are able to find love. But it's so hard when I've never even really had it for myself. Maybe it's just who I am. I give out a lot more warmth than people sometimes give me. Well, I'm certainly glad you think so. I'm listening. And yeah, I think I'd like, maybe it's just down to you and I needing to go out and do the real thing, you know?
Exactly. Enough of this, and let's actually just go have a date.
Practice our interpersonal skills together. Make friends. Out there. I think this could be a great thing to do together. What do you say, homie? Pick a partner? Hell yeah.
And we got friends. Oh, I'll still take it.
You are persistent, aren't you? That's a rather attractive quality. Okay, I'll bite. I have no orders up. What can I interest you in? Make a killer soda bread.
Stefan raises a suspicious brow at you.
Love? Nobody loves the head chef. Man, get out of here. It isn't my job to be quiet. It's my job to make good food. It's not my fault the others don't listen. You haven't cooked in ages. I've had to pick up all the slack. Well, maybe you aren't trying hard enough. If you really gave it your all, I mean, really gave it your all, then I suppose I can live with it. Cooking It's transcendent. Imagine, if you will, a meal cooked by someone there's a small little something for you to snack on. The smells of the main course wafting through the kitchen, your mouth salivating in anticipation. Finally, the plate is in front of you. You take your first bite and you're feeding every part of you, even just for a short period of time. And then, it's gone. The plate is finished. The bowl is empty, and the only thing left is your appreciation of the meal. But even that is now a nostalgic memory at best, at least until you have that meal again. Very best. Tell me, does your nose not wish to be carried away by the delicious smell of food?
It does, but like I don't have to be the one cooking it.
Then why don't we cook something together at long last? There we go. That's the spirit. I knew I saw the fire. Whenever you're ready to throw down, just let me.
See, that's the thing, is if you're gonna help me cook, that's perfectly fine. I just don't want to cook it myself. Let's see. Don't think we have enough here. Yeah, we're just short on those two. Trying to think of anybody who might not have a connection with folks that we could potentially bring up. Oh, we definitely don't have enough for that. Don't have enough for that. Might have enough for Bobby? We do. Okay, let's go check Bobby.
I've been hoping you might come by. I've been practicing this real dangerous trick, and my concentration's shot. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
When your lips meet, that ultra-cool facade Bobby so carefully cultivated fades away immediately. They melt in your embrace, still smiling dreamily when you finally part.
Woohoo! I thought that was gonna help, but I'm more distracted than ever now. We're just gonna have to get together later. All right, babe? Hang on. Seriously?
Sorry, but Bobby
Okay,
can't
we
be
can't do
realized
Bobby
just yet. Bobby and I, Ronaldini, have some more adventures together. Try making some more magic. Does that make sense?
Oh, I thought we were done with Ronaldini.
Happy day?
Okay, let's spend one on Ronaldini then.
Book! Oh, at long last to be doing something useful and productive with this up till now stagnant pool of my memory. Where shall I begin? Yes, let's see. Yes, first line. Are you listening? Yes, but I'm sure you can understand how nervous I am. Okay, well, not lies. Maybe we've worked on that. But they've all been a deliberate obfuscation of the truth. I'm not an iron, I'm an illusionist. This is the first thing I've ever done where the goal was to reveal rather than obscure me. Well then, yes, I was forged in the bitter and unforgiving tundral wastelands of northern Canada. No, I was manufactured in a humble factory just outside of Lloydminster, Saskatchewan. It wasn't much, but it played a vital role in making me who I ought to better. Excellent. Leave me to write for a bit. I feel those creative seams beginning to tighten.
Okay, so we'll have to come back to him a few times so we can also get Bobby. Do we have the ability to get our rat boy? So let's go by letters. I don't actually fully remember his name, so never mind. Let's go by status. I think he was a friend. Oh yeah, no, we don't get enough for him. This one, it's much too low. Oh, actually, it's pretty close. One more and we would have had it. So how about Monique? Oh no, Monique needs a lot. We could do, I think, Holly? Okay, let's go check Holly. Holly is realizable if there's nothing in the way. She is friends with Florence, though, so there's probably something we can't do.
Hey, stranger.
Really?
Sorry, but Holly can't be.
Interesting. Holly needs to be there for Zoe.
Does that make sense?
I have no idea who Zoe is, but okay.
Happy.
Okay, I think I'm gonna stop there for today. We've gone for almost 8 hours. Got a good chunk of this. What is our current stats? So we got 3 realized. We've met 81. 37 of them loves, 17 of them friends, and 3 hate. So 40, 57. So we finished 57 of them, and we still have whatever the difference there is in terms of ones we've met. So we still got a lot to do. We're just past halfway for finishing storylines, and we still have 19 more to meet. Oh boy, got a lot. But we're getting there. Definitely still a handful more streams though. I'm enjoying this. It takes a little bit to get through it. It's a lot of reading and everything. Let's take a look at some of these. I'm curious on what we got. That's our chair. That's probably the plant that people have been mentioning. No idea who that is. I see what looks like a music note on her ear. So that's probably the piano. Yeah, I think that the shoulder is probably the piano piece. That looks like a board game piece. Like a game of Sorry or something like that on his head. I guess my cam's kind of blocking some of the stuff. So maybe the board game's in the attic. What would this be? Potentially more music stuff? So it looks like triangles and then a little wand up top that you'd hit them with. But I haven't seen anything like that around, so I'm not 100% sure. What is this one? That's our bathtub, I think. Because those look like bubbles. I'm not 100% sure. I'm trying to remember the design of our bathtub that we met her earlier, so that might be her. That's the makeup. I remember that's the makeup brush. I remember what he looks like, so yeah, that's the makeup. I have no idea on this one, to be completely honest. That looks like a pen of some type in her hand, but I don't know. That one I also have no sweet clue on. Something digital. Looks a little rocker-esque. I wouldn't be surprised if this is 2 or 3 different colored hair. Because that looks like those pointy sunglasses. But what would that actually be in terms of the house? If the cable box is its own separate thing, maybe that's the cable box. Other than that, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I know what this one is. That's Hirohime, the anime figure that you'll eventually get. Potentially the teddy bear. Those look like kind of bear ears, fluffy. That's Terry, the toolbox. An extension cord somewhere in the house, maybe? Don't know what the item is, but we have met her before. She was talking to River. Memoir, whatever her name was. Ooh. Looks like steam or something, but I'm not sure what the actual item would be. Also not sure on that one. That looks like the dapper dude from their logo, but other than that, he's got like cards in one hand. I'm not sure what's in the other. No sweet clue. Not enough information on that one. Also no sweet clue. What the fuck's going on with his head? Okay, so we got an idea for the vast majority that are left, but there are still a few that I'm not positive on. But yeah, otherwise, though, that is it for today, folks. I don't think I have much going on tomorrow, so probably back tomorrow. Twitch, stick around. I do owe you 1 pack, so we're going to open that up before we leave. But otherwise, YouTube, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.